to the blue team. Bell, where you go? Good morning and welcome to Clemson University at beautiful T. Ed Garrison Livestock Arena in Pendleton, South Carolina. We're back for day 2 of Carolina Carnage. Today's fights will be the 5 versus 5 men's and women's division. In the broadcast booth, I am Sim, the Witch Dr. Holloway, along with Nate, Moose Lord Maxfield. Nate, who's up first in the men's 5 versus 5 today?
Good morning. Today we have the Dallas Warlords on the right in the red, white, and blue, and the Wyverns out of Atlanta, Vanguard in purple and black on the left.
The Vanguard fighting out of Atlanta, Georgia, that you have there on your screen. Those folks in yellow are marshals today. They're there for safety and as rules referees. Our first match of the day.
These are two interesting teams. We've got the Dallas Warlords. They're considered one of the best teams in the United States right now. And the Vanguard are a fairly new team coming in. Looks like they have mostly two-handed axes, swords, and shield. And we're off.
I see 2 axes with the Warlords. Forced contact on the near side of the list field.
Going straight into grapples. You got your centers moving out to the top of the...
We've got that large axeman down in the
corner. Run. Oh, a good cross check.
A hard shot there from the Warlords. One fighter down. Looks like a Vanguard down. Another Vanguard down.
Tripping over bodies there. It's always tough to see.
The Warlords with the advantage at the moment. In these fights,
and
they're not
down.
out until they hit the ground.
And then you have a 4-on-1. Warlords take the round.
A good opening round to the first match.
You saw the Warlords there utilizing their advantage in running, getting those early trips and cross checks. Saw some people tripping over some bodies there as well.
So yesterday on Friday, we saw the 1 versus 1 duels, outrance fights as well. Can you give some of our newer viewers a little bit of an overview of the rules for the 5 versus 5?
Yeah, so 5 versus 5, as you can see, it's 5 versus 5. There's certain areas you can and cannot strike. You cannot strike the feet, the back of the knees, the groin, the back of the neck. You also cannot do any kind of joint manipulating techniques on the arms. If you have 3 points of contact on the ground, either a knee, hands, you are considered out. You cannot stand back up. And as well, if you lose your weapon, you can only be defensive unless you have a weapon actually on your belt itself that you can grab. So
it looks like some of the fighters on each team might have swapped out. Do they have alternates available?
Yeah, so you have a team of 8. You have 3 alternates on your roster that you can switch out in between each round.
And it looks like the Vanguard have brought out 3 shields and 2 poleaxes.
Yeah, they're running a very standard formation. You like to see the sword and shield guys on the rails, backed up by their two-handers, and then typically your middle guy will either have a two-handed axe, and he's your more mobile fighter.
And with the Dallas Warlords winning the first round of this match, what happens if they win again?
If they win again, they take the match and they move on to the next fights.
Oh, hard axe shots again.
See, there's 2 halberds going down.
Warlords with the advantage again. Those strong right-handed shots.
Got a grapple in the up top as halberd moves to help his friends. And a quick round. Warlords take it 5-1.
So, Nate, can you explain how they chose to stop the fight when there was still one of the Vanguard fighters still standing?
Yeah, so whenever the match or the round goes to 1 fighter versus up to 3, they call it at the end for safety.
Okay. So with the Warlords taking round 2, they don't go to a third round for that first match.
Correct.
The next 2 teams up are Dominus coming in from the red gate and the Twin City Wyverns coming in from the blue gate. Following this match, we have the New York City Playgrads and, correction, that's going to be White Company and Cerberus emesis.
Good round. Looks like the fighters are entering the list now. Sorry,
see if we can get the Wyverns. So, fighting out of the Twin Cities, the Twin City Wyverns present a team of Danger Josh. Let's see, what's his name there? Danger Josh Burr, Taylor Jones, Mark David, Lyndon Holt, Bryce Knudsen, Curtis Knapp, Derek Doherty, and Zach Fry. Fighting with Dominus, we have Johnny Porter, one of our winners from yesterday, Jake Taylor, Daniel Cooper, Joseph Brandt, Colin Campbell, another one of our winners from the individual fights, and Daniel Krug and Matthew Creedigan, another winner. Dominus looking like a power team.
They very much are. Some of the best fighters in the country are located on Dominus right now.
Dominus fighting out of the Pacific Northwest.
Correct. And Wyverns out of Minnesota.
We've got the Wyverns in the black and green. Dominus in blue, black and gold.
And here we go. Their center moving off to Dominus' center, moving off to the right.
Initial contact on the far side of the field. Those two-handed axes bringing the power.
You got their center up top for the Wyverns, striking in his opponent's well. Their centers are now engaging. Looks like Dominus now has a advantage of 1.
Some good trips.
Beautiful trip
Another
there
Wyvern
by
down.
Dominus.
Looks like it's
Still a
5-2.
2-on-5. And
a dominant performance from Dominus.
As to be expected. They are a really tough team. They are, I would say, one of the favorites for today as well.
Looks like we've got 2 alternates swapping out for Dominus.
That's Matthew Creedigan in the middle there for Dominus.
All 3 alternates swapping out from the Wyverns.
Looks like the Wyverns are taking a good mix of sword and shield and two-handed axe.
It's good to be back in Pendleton, South Carolina at the T. Ed Garrison Arena. This is, I think, our 6th year here. Is that correct?
I do believe so. I know I've been here for at least 4 of them, so the last 4 years.
The crowd is slowly making their way inside. We've got a full weekend of fighting, including tomorrow for the 12v12s.
Excellent. And here we go.
The second round in match number 2.
Dominus pushing up, taking the majority of the list there. Looks like to be playing a little bit slower compared to earlier round.
Keeping the fight on the Wyvern side of the field gives the Wyverns a slight advantage to recovering a fallen weapon.
See a suicide there. Oh, beautiful throw by Dominus. Oh, looks like Wyverns almost had a throw on that one. And it's over just like that.
Quick round.
That's a 2-0 win for Dominus.
Dominus taking round number 2, preventing the match from going to a third round. Now, what's it like as a fighter on the melee teams when you're only having to do 2 of your 3 rounds within a match? How does that benefit you later in the day?
So it actually comes down to tiebreakers. So if you manage to win your rounds in a in the 2-0 instead of taking it to third round. It can actually help you in the tiebreakers getting out of your bracket.
So obviously it'll help by keeping the fighters fresher with fewer rounds.
That is correct as well.
Physicality, but I didn't know that it helped with the tiebreakers. That's
it does.
That's good to push the action and help with the schedule, because sometimes these events tend to go later than initially scheduled, as we found out yesterday with some very good outrance fights.
Definitely. All right, entering the list on the red side, you have White Company. Now, they've flown all the way out from England across the pond, and we are most definitely happy to have them.
Absolutely. Glad to welcome our international teams competing at Carolina Carnage this year, White Company from England, and we also have the Skullgrims fighting out of Canada.
Yeah, they did make the journey down, and some of them traveled up to 24 hours to get here. So thank you for that.
Some years, Carolina Carnage has been the national qualifier, only allowing United States teams to compete. This year it is not a national qualifier, but it is one of the biggest tournaments in the past 12 months, if not the largest. And we are happy to have some international competition here. White Company, of course, one of the best.
Yeah, I've fought them on many occasions, and they've given me the business every time.
I noticed many of their white and black tabards yesterday in the duels fields, the outrance fighting, being very dominant out there.
And I expect nothing less. They're definitely one of the favorites here today as well. Cerberus we have in the black and yellow. They're out of Oregon. A good solid team, have a good mix of veterans on their roster, and I imagine that they'll give them a good showing here today.
Marshals doing their armor checks, making sure the vertebral prominence is protected in the back. One of the common areas that can get hit during the melees.
Yeah, neck protection is definitely, and keeping your helmet on during the match is of top priority here when fighting. Looks like White Company rolling majority of sword and shields with one halberd on the field, while Cerberus is running nothing but axe and shield. I imagine there'll be a good grappling sessions here and a good grappling match between the two.
We've got 16 men's 5 versus 5 teams represented here today, and 6 for the women's 5 versus 5 coming up in a bit.
I'll be interested to see how Cerberus plays this. They go more conservative, or if they try to get into the face of White Company early in the fight.
Marshall starting the first round. Contact on the near side first. One Cerberus fighter moved into the backfield briefly.
Oh, beautiful throw. Unfortunately, he was not able to save it.
4-4. Cerberus fighter looking for backup in the corner.
We've got a nice grapple here towards the top or bottom of the rail.
Hard shots raining in from White Company. White Company with the advantage now, 4-3. A hard knee.
Those 2-on-1 situations can be definitely difficult. Let's see if Cerberus can pull it out. Raining shots on those thighs. You can see
that Cerberus fighter looking to rein in the other White Company fighter to keep him from doing some damage to his legs.
One-on-one grapple here in close to the rail.
Looks like some friendly fire there between the White Company fighters.
That fighter, Cerberus fighter in the corner, giving it his all. Oh, good escape there. Keeping those two fighters is really giving them the chance to get an advantage on the lower grapple in the bottom.
The one fighter breaking away, making it a 3-2 in the near side of the field. Stout shots raining in on the backside.
Trying to free up his White Company, trying to free up his friend there.
Cerberus breaking away from the grapple. Looking for a takedown.
See
a nice foot hook kept that White Company fighter standing. Cerberus down. It's 4-2 in favor of White Company with a 3-on-1 in the near side of the field.
That is not a fun position to be in. I've been there before.
And just leverage from the taller fighter. Cerberus resisting 2 leg sweeps and
he's down.
a hard shot takes him down. Well fought by both teams for match in the first round of match number 3.
As you can see, those advantages really start to stack up once you get them. Good fight by Cerberus. Looks like the Marshal's having a word with the Cerberus fighter.
We're going to have a treat for our fighters here on Sunday. After the fighting concludes, White Company is going to be doing a little bit of a seminar for us, which I'm sure will benefit all of the fighters here, the veterans and the newcomers included.
Teams reset to try to do some strategy. Looks like White Company is swapping out a few of their fighters.
As the sport grows in the United States, we're also working to have more support staff, specifically marshals, to make sure that we have nice, safe, and well-organized events. We'll have a marshal seminar on Sunday as well. Watching this sport in the United States grow from just a few dozen of us fighting about 10 years ago to what we see today, it's just beautiful. The level of competition, the number of combatants, the participation in the events just keeps growing year in and year out.
Yeah. Every year the competition gets harder. It's really awesome to see.
I remember the first time I saw international competition, one of the Ukrainian national teams came over to fight in Springfield, Illinois at the Tournament of Chivalry there. At the time, we were in a horse arena about a third this size with nearly no spectators. Yeah. And to watch Kenyaz just come in and destroy our new teams was just incredible.
One of the things I always say, though, is like you got to fight the best to be the best. So,
well, in the from my perspective, in the longsword competition, that first tournament of Chivalry that I was able to attend, I won the longsword tournament, which consisted of myself and Sam Arai. I believe Sam decided to come out and fight me because no one else was fighting duels that day, so I'd have an opponent. And yesterday's longsword duels were just incredible. And our own Moose Lord here took silver in a very, very close 1 point
point difference, yep.
And it was a beautiful fight to watch.
Thank you, I appreciate that. All right, it's like we're starting again. White Company pushing up. Got a runner from Cerberus across his way.
Center's breaking away.
It's like a lot of movement on White Company. That's not very typical of them.
A couple of fighters waiting to engage.
Oh, White Company, a beautiful throw. Now has the advantage.
And a stout shot to that Cerberus fighter.
Cerberus fighter trying to get out of it. Another Cerberus fighter in a compromising position.
Looks like the near side of the field, they're deciding on tactics before they engage too far.
Another 2-on-1. That Cerberus fighter is trying hard to stay up. Oh, and he goes down.
Looks like a stop fight.
Another
and a dominant 5-1 round going to White Company. Our next teams are the New York City Playgrads and Atlanta Vanguard. The Playgrads, a long-time competing team. Always glad to see them here. They've been here since, I believe, the beginning of Carolina Carnage.
They very much have.
To see them take the field.
It's like they're sporting some new tabards, I see.
Yes.
Classic red and black with the rat holding an axe.
My heraldic description is a bit rusty, but I would say, I'm not sure the Latin word for red, but we're going to have a red rat rampant.
Say that 10 times fast.
I can't say it once slowly.
Taking the field. Well, it looks like we had an injured Cerberus being helped off the field. Hopefully they'll be able to get that checked out. Medical staff. They're going to take a look at that fighter. Hopefully it's not too serious of an injury.
We've got a great medical staff here. Got to thank Glenn for heading up the medical staff again this year. Always wonderful, wonderful work there. Let's see. Do we have a list for the Playgrads available?
Yeah, let me find that for you.
I'm going to do my best with these pronunciations. We've got Caldwin L. Fares, Marco Damiano, Ryan Howard, Joseph Damiano. We've got Morgan Nealon and Killian Twist fighting with the Playgrads.
I think these both teams are fairly matched. It'll be interesting to see who's able to edge out the win on this one.
Our Vanguard team. We did make those introductions earlier, so I'll take care of them now. We've got Trent Weeks, Mason McKay, Jake Krantz, Michael Goulard, Hunter Baldwin, Jason McCardle, Jared Roberts, and Sean Marshall.
Again, the Wyverns are out, or Vanguard, excuse me, are out of Georgia, and the Playgrads are out of New York.
Marshall setting up round one of this match.
Move up, taking the center. Playgrads make a run for the center, and chaos ensues. Oh, Vanguard taking a good
rat
cross
down
check.
first. 5-4 in favor of Vanguard.
Vanguard moving around a lot more than they did last fight. See if they can find an advantage. Here comes the cross check. Oh, shield right into the face. Looks like Playgrads getting confused on who's who.
Another rat down.
Suicide on the right of the list. It is now 2-3 in favor of Vanguard. 2-1. Vanguard moving over to assist on the 2-on-1.
On that rat doing a great job avoiding tripping over the fallen combatant. But a hard shot from behind takes him down. It is 3-1.
Vanguard takes the round. That was a good fight. That was a wonderful Vanguard fighter taking over, moving around the field, helping out his opponents, getting those cross checks. See if he burned enough energy or if he has enough to do it again.
So they'll have a 60-second rest between rounds. What is the overall time limit for the 5 versus 5?
For the 5 versus 5, for each match you have 10 minutes to complete the 2 rounds. If it does go to a third as well, eventually it does call to time if you make it to that 10 minutes. But generally, as you see the fights, they don't tend to last that long.
A common question that we hear is, how much do those suits of armor weigh? My fighting suit, which is built only for the duels and limited pro fight, Altrans fights, is about 55 pounds. Nate, what's your stuff around?
So I have 2 different kits. Usually I have a melee's kit. That one roughly weighs about 78 pounds. And my dueling kit as well weighs about 50 pounds total. It's mostly made out of titanium, and which is lighter, makes it quicker with the sword.
One of the fighters on my team, the Palmetto Knights, his heaviest kit at one point was 110 pounds.
That's a lot of weight to be carrying around. Right,
a mountain
Vanguard.
of a man and a fortress of a suit of armor.
Nice punch. Same Vanguard.
Great axe shots on the near side.
Looks like Playgrads have the advantage. Somebody's lost a gauntlet, and that fighter is down.
Looks like it's 4-4.
Good charge. Oh, Vanguard almost got that throw, and he's completed it.
I think that hard shot from Vanguard actually kept the Playgrads standing for a few moments.
Suicide there.
Suicide. It is 3-2 in favor of Vanguard.
Vanguard fighter moving over to assist his friend there.
The field looking very stable today, not too sandy. If it's too soft, I've seen fighters trip, always disappointing into their portion of that round.
Fighter targeting his hands, which is totally legal shot there. It's like you have
a 2-on-1 in the near side, 1-on-1. Some headbutts coming in from the Playgrad.
Vanguard moving back over.
It's 3-1 in favor of Vanguard, taking that match in 2 rounds.
Good fighting and taking advantage of the advantage there from the Vanguard. Good fighting.
Next up, we have Kenyaz USA versus Dominus.
Ooh, this will be a good fight.
The first match of the day for Kenyaz. Dominus taking their first in 2 rounds. For Kenyaz, we have Andrew McCabe, one of the champions from yesterday's duels. Dan Hornbuckle, Paul Weeks, Dakota Miller, which I believe also placed yesterday. Jordan Quick, Hayden Boggs, Sean Fabian, which I believe he placed in Sword and Shield. We'll have those results here for you in just a moment. And Nick Duchesne, possibly. As the fighters take the field for this match, we have some results from day 1 for you. For men's Sword and Shield, first place was Greg Fisher. Second place, Andrew McCabe. Third place, Sean Fabian. For the women's, we have Shoshana Shalana as first, Celeste in second, and Kate Bowman third.
This should be a really good fight. These are 2 veteran teams that have a lot of experience. Both teams have fought overseas multiple times and have definitely multiple tournament wins and placings as well. As you can see there, they're very familiar with each other and giving each other good pre-fight hugs.
One of my favorite things about this sport is the sportsmanship that is so often just woven into the fabric of what we do here.
Oh yeah, totally. There's nothing like swinging an axe at your best friend's head and then drinking beers with him afterwards.
After this, we'll have White Company versus the Warlords.
Oh, that'll be a good fight as well. I'm excited for that one. Both these teams are favorite for this tournament, so we'll see how this round goes. I imagine it's going to be a slugfest.
Kenyaz USA in the black and red with the red, white, and blue sleeve. Dominus in blue, black, and gold.
Yeah, this is Kenyaz USA. They're a sister chapter of the Ukrainian team Kenyaz.
I had the pleasure after watching the Kenyaz Ukrainian team coming over for the tournament of chivalry one year. I was able to buy some of their used armor.
Excellent.
at a good price without having to pay shipping. I still wear the greaves.
That's right. It's not an uncommon practice. All right, Kenya moves it up quick on Dominus.
Shieldman making first contact on the near side. The 2 axemen looking to duel off.
As you see their centers squaring off against each other.
All the fighters keeping their eyes open. A shield hits the ground. And a fighter to follow.
As you can tell, Dominus moving out on that bottom rail fighter. Keep the advantage quickly, and he is at it.
Beautiful escape.
Ooh.
Looks like something broke. I saw a piece go flying. That Dominus fighter beautifully hooking the weapon and then taking down Kenyaz.
Another beautiful flow by Dominus, where they have the advantage.
And it's 5-2 for Dominus.
And they called a stop fight. I'm not sure why. Oh.
And the fight begins again.
It's never a fun position to be in.
You know, being outnumbered is one thing, but there's only so many people that can hit you at one time.
That is an advantage, I guess. Another
First round going to Dominus.
It's like a 4-2-1. Dominus switching out fighters.
Some more results from yesterday's duels competition. For the men's, we have the buckler was won by Dakota Miller. Second place was Andrew McCabe. Third place was Bo Ring, one of our most experienced fighters in all forms of European martial arts. The women's winner was Shoshana Shalana. Second place was Christine Napolitano. Third place was Jessie Arroyo.
Let's see how Kenyaz decides to adjust their tactics, if any. This looks like they've switched out into a couple of two-handers.
And for the second round of this match,
as you can tell, Dominus having that 2-1-2 formation as they break off into their 1v1s. Each team trying to get advantage in a grapple. Neither succeeding. It looks like Kenyaz lost their weapon, moving in to grab another one. And a beautiful throw by Dominus.
one Kenyaz down.
Kenyaz taking those shots, but was smart enough to wrap up that two-handed axe from hitting him further.
And another. 5-3 and 4. Excuse me, 5. Quick action there, quick action.
Dominus takes a round, 5-1.
Up next, we'll have White Company versus the Warlords. Regardless of which two teams take the field, our yellow team out there is always there, watching out for our fighters, making sure the rules are followed, and that safety is paramount. It's so surprising that in a sport where we're swinging axes at each other's skulls, that safety is so important.
Very much is, because we're out here to hurt each other, not injure each other. So we want to be able to drink with our friends after.
Absolutely.
White Company lining up onto the left in the black and white. Dallas Warlords lining up on the right in the red, white, and blue.
If you're just now joining us, we'd like to welcome you back to Clemson University at the T. Ed Garrison Livestock Arena in beautiful Pendleton, South Carolina. On the left side of your screen in black and white is White Company, fighting out of England, one of our two international teams. And the Warlords, fighting out of Dallas, Texas, in red, white, and blue.
Should be a tough match. Warlords, one of the best teams in the United States at the present, and White Company, one of the best teams in the world. Here we go. Teams meeting in the middle. White Company making a move to the rip.
We got White Company in the backfield of the Warlords.
Looks like they're tying each other up. Looks like one of the Warlords has lost a weapon.
And a quick retrieval.
And
a
double team.
A small, looks like one-handed axe used two-handed right now. About to get the advantage, possibly.
That loud thump. White Company coming to make a charge. Oh.
Well, we have one Warlord down.
Oh, it looks like a helmet
off.
off from White Company.
A quick protective move by the Marshals. Fight continues around him.
Neither
so it looks
team,
like 4-4.
Yeah, neither team having advantage. Oh,
Another
until
Warlord
right
down.
now.
4-3 in favor of White Company.
White Company lining up on that Warlord fighter. Letting him know, like, he's there.
That polearm fighter knocking on the door. And the answer so far is not going down.
2-on-1 advantage, while the other two are on 1-versus-1 grapples.
Another Warlord down. Looks like it'll be 4-2 in favor of White Company.
It's never a fun position to be on a 2-on-1, but let's see if Warlords can pull it out. Stopped by 4-1 to White Company.
Well fought first round.
Warlords almost had the advantage there with that one fighter being able to take the White Company down. Just wasn't able to get it, though.
A frosty day for our competitors here, starting out in the sub-freezing temperatures. As our broadcast began today, it was 32 degrees Fahrenheit, 0 degrees Celsius.
Very chilly indeed. Perfect for fighting, though. You don't have to worry about overheating. You can take your helmet off. You get that nice, fresh air. It's a wonderful temperature to be fighting in today.
And thankfully, the staff here at the Livestock Arena made sure that the ground was fresh and good for this. Last time, I believe we fought just after a rodeo, and there was a churning mixture of surfaces down there. That,
and as well as the dust, was a big problem as well. Breathing that in as you're trying to fight is obviously not ideal.
There was talk of possibly wetting down the field overnight, but I think the decision may have been made that it could have frozen.
Indeed. We do not want Boo Hurt on ice, as much of a musical that would be.
The medieval ice capades.
All right, let's see what adjustments the Warlords made. Take this to a third round.
We haven't had any go to 3 rounds yet. We'll see what the Warlords can bring out.
Trading shots from the Warlords and White Company. Contact in the bottom of the list. White Company making a move to the back.
All fighters still standing.
White Company Warlords dancing in the right top of the list. 2 Warlords in the left corner.
Good leg kicks coming in. So I've seen some changes to the list field over the years. Now they've got the shelf going around it, making it harder to hold on to the rail.
Ooh, Warlords going for a 2-on-1. See if they can get that advantage. White Company coming over to
down
assist.
on the near side. 5-4 White Company.
Experience of good push, but not able to
White
take
Company
him down.
Stands up.
White Company really using their experience.
Looks like the Warlord, if he can push White Company back just a little more. We have 2 down on the far side of the field. 1 of each. 4-3, still favoring White Company.
Shots coming in. It's like Austin taking those big hits in the bottom of the list there. Each team squaring off.
The team's looking for the small advantage. The second round, fighters are going to have a little bit of sap in their energy. All these fighters are very, very endurant, very, very capable.
Marshall's breaking up. There's a rule: if you've been grappled up for more than 5 seconds without any activity, they will break you up.
Good, good.
Good shield strike to the Warlords fighter there. Going for that kick trip.
It looks like it's still 4-3.
Austin holding on that fighter in the bottom, making the White Company work to get him down, while he hopes his 2 teammates get a advantage on the other White Company fighters. As you can see, the Warlord fighters on the left sticking together back to back, making sure that nobody sneaks up behind them and takes advantage of a grapple or a throw.
White Company having the advantage in numbers, and also they've got the Warlord with his back to a down fighter, often a speed bump, something to trip a competitor over.
Looks like Austin at the bottom is taking some definite shots as they're trying to relieve him of his weapon.
Rip that weapon away. If he loses his weapon, he is only defensive now. He cannot.
And he goes
press.
down.
And it's 4-2. Warlord's not giving up.
They're making him earn this victory. White Company's shots are super hard and very accurate. Going for the legs. Beautiful teamwork by White Company as it.
And that'll be the round.
4-on-1.
4-1 in favor of White Company. Another dominant performance here today.
Always love watching them fight. Such a good team.
Up next, we have the Twin City Wyverns against the War Pigs. War Pigs' first bout of the day. The War Pigs bring out Dylan Sweeney, Dante Swift, Jacob Duke, Zeal Decker, Santos A. Sanchez, Eric Tafoya, Sean McGalen, and Darian Dukes.
War Pigs fighting out of California, making the journey all the way across to the East Coast. Appreciate that.
War Pigs entering in from the right side of the list.
They are in the teal and black. Another good up-and-coming team out of California. Got a lot of good veterans and some newer fighters as well. I think this will be a good fight.
We have some more results from yesterday's 1v1 duels. In longsword, the men's winner was Jonathan McCartney. Nate Moose Lord Maxfield beside me in the broadcast booth. Ben Splitter in third. For the women's longsword, we had Julie Peterson, Celeste, and third place was Spencer Sybek.
All right. War Pigs moving up. Looks like they've got a lot more two-handers than I've seen so far. You see the centers squaring up each other, feeling each other out. War Pigs trying to drop those shots, help out their teammates. Looks like Wyverns lost a weapon, turned to...
And it looks like that one fighter in black and white checkered, or quartered, excuse me, is fighting with the War Pigs.
Yes, he is. And carrying a two-handed Valkyrie.
2 Wyverns down.
Looks like just one Wyvern.
Several weapons on the ground.
Beautiful throw by the War Pigs fighter there on the left of the list, and now it's traffic jam in the right. Looks like we have 2 Wyverns.
Got some friendly fire from the War Pigs. Oh! And a visor came open in that shot.
War Pigs.
An incredible shot.
War Pigs take that 5-0. Some hard, wonderful hits going on there from the War Pigs.
The War Pig fighter with the two-handed sword, he came in there like, I couldn't tell if that was more Jason Voorhees or Barry Bonds.
He was making sure they felt it regardless.
That shot popped open the visor.
You gotta watch out on some of those types of helmets. You can definitely get the hit hard enough before it pops up, and then it becomes a safety violation, and then you'll be sat.
We have so many teams with the with a W beginning their team name. Hopefully by the end of the day I won't be tongue-tied like a few years ago and making up team names that start with a W. We're going to allow Wizards and then no more W named teams after that.
Set up commission. If this is your first time experiencing Carolina Carnage or medieval fighting, you can definitely go check out HMB USA. Find a local team for yourself to become a part of this awesome sport.
Round 2 of this match. The War Pigs bringing the two-handed weapons again. Although one fighter from the War Pigs bringing out a small, tiny hand buckler.
Looks like it. Again, the center's squaring off. Not sure, not 100% committing to one side or the other yet. War Pig broke off into the back lines of the Wyverns.
Nearly a trip there.
Suicide at the top of the list there.
4-4.
Looks like a Wyvern's lost a weapon, but he's managed to retrieve it from his side.
A hard shot taken. And another double down. It's 3-3. Great camera work there. 2-2.
2-2.
A very competitive match.
Oh. They're still in it.
Oh, and still standing. 2 axes from the War Pigs.
Let's see if they can pull it out for a third round.
A swing and a miss.
Hits coming in. Ooh, across the helmet from the War Pig.
Wyverns still standing strong against those axe shots. A punch coming in.
Looks like War Pig got head control. Let's see if we can make something happen of it.
Nice slid out. Good teamwork in the corner.
A two-hander trying to get his halberd free so he can open some more shots. And Wyvern goes
2-1.
down.
War Pigs with the advantage. The Wyvern fighter is tired and is down.
That was the closest match of the fight so far.
We'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsors. Carolina Carnage, brought to you by the Palmetto Knights. Sponsored by Historicum, Age of Craft, Boohurt Tech, GoHurt, Canadian Boohurt Shop, Red Snake Armory, and Soft Warrior, with a special thanks to Sean Strassner and John Bibley. Thank you all for your contributions to make this event the best yet.
I know they're all providing discount codes and certificates for the winners of today.
Outstanding.
Appreciate you very much.
I've had my eye on some stuff from Historic and bought plenty from Age of Craft.
Oh, yeah.
So not only do we appreciate their sponsorship of the events, their awards to the fighters, but I remember when I started fighting in this sport, and it's basically make it ourselves or barter it from overseas. There just wasn't access to the kind of craftsmanship available.
It's definitely become more widely available, and that means more people in the sport.
Absolutely. And the Palmetto Knight Peacocks in blue and white, the hometown team, taking the field in the red gate on the right side of your screen. Their first fight of the day. Facing Cerberus emesis.
I know PK has gone through a little bit of a rebuild the last year or so. I know they have a handful of new fighters on the field today. I'd be interested to see how they handle a Cerberus, which is very well skilled in grappling and strikes. And we'll see how they hold up.
We'd like to thank our production crew up here in the live stream area with us. Top-notch team. Great camera work, great tech setup.
Without them, the stream wouldn't be possible. Let's go.
And the first round of this match beginning. The Peacocks
Moving cautiously.
waiting back.
First contact made by Cerberus.
Size advantage by Cerberus there. But the smaller fighter makes it a trade. Looks like one Peacock lost a weapon already, making the recovery.
Slow to do so, and it cost him his teammate.
2 more Peacocks down. 5-2 Peacocks with the disadvantage. And that's the match. Marshals move in to stop it, 4-1 in favor of Cerberus.
Yeah, losing a weapon like that can be a huge disadvantage. It takes you out of the fight and gives the team a quick advantage, which they were able to capitalize on quite quickly. We'll see how if Peacocks can regroup and take this to a third round.
During the round break, I'll give you some more results from yesterday's duels. In polearm, men's polearm, the first place went to Bohumil from White Company. Second place, Matthew Creedigan. And third place, Matt Stanby. First place in women's polearm was Spencer Sybeck. Second place, Amanda hat. And third place, Ashley Shadu Fry.
Marshall's checking the PK fighters one last time. PK moving up cautiously again. Oh, good throw from Cerberus.
Cerberus with the early advantage.
Another PK down.
And another. And that's the fight.
Dominos.
Once the marshals realize, there we go.
It's like a 5-1 to Cerberus. Good fight.
Cerberus with a dominant 4-1 and 5-1 victory in 2 rounds. Shout out to the live stream. Thank you so much for joining us. If you're in the chat, let us know where you're watching from. A lot of folks cheering on White Company.
Again, they are a favorite for this tournament. Now again, to go over some of the rules, right? There's no striking to the feet, back of the knees, groin. Someone's phone's going off nearby, sorry about that. No strikes to the groin, back of the neck, and vertical shots to the spine. You also can't do any joint manipulations. But as you saw on some of those fighting in that last bat, actually going over their head and pulling them back is a legal move. You just can't get up into their neck area. You also cannot try to forcibly remove or strip any of the armor, but trying to disarm your opponent is allowed.
Cody, thanks for watching from Iowa. Deanna, thanks for watching from Detroit. Maybe cheering on Detroit Fight Club.
Or Kenyaz.
True. Sierra, thank you for watching from California. Mr. Squiggles, thanks for joining us from Virginia.
Up next, we have the Playgrads in the black and red versus the Warlords in red, white, and blue.
All right, here we go. Warlords bringing that axe, always the first contact.
Oh, and a good
hard
strike.
shot down.
Their center made the mistake of focusing on one side and took the shot to the back. Ooh, those pole arms going down on that poor Playgrad.
Let's see, and that's the fight.
And that's the fight. I think that looked about the quickest match or quickest round so far.
Was that a 5-1?
That was a 5-1 victory to Warlords.
Aaron, thanks for watching from Iowa. Robert from Houston, Texas. Isonoko, thank you for watching from the UK. Reese from the UK. White Company very well represented in their fan base in the chat.
And we're happy to have you.
Still a bit of an early morning for some of our West Coast viewers.
All right.
Aaron, thanks for watching from Pittsburgh.
Let's see how the Playgrads adjust. See if they can take this to a third round. Doing one quick swap, it looks like, before the match begins. Warlords a very experienced team coming out there with their two-handers.
I'd also like to thank our incredible support staff here, helping to set up the event. Not only the months of preparation it takes, but the many hours of labor to get the list field set up, the table set up, the food provided for these fighters so that they can bring you quality battle here.
Playgrad making a move to the back lines of the Warlords, not able to capitalize on it. Got that big Warlord fired, raining down strikes. Good throw by the Warlord.
5-4 for the Warlords.
Looks like he's deciding where he wants to go next. And he looks like he's found his victim.
We've got a helmet turning pretty good down there. I don't know if that was
Throw
wrenching
by
his neck
Warlord?
or it's loose. And that's
it's
the fight.
over.
It looks like that Warlord was also called down.
I would say so. 4-0 to the Warlords.
4-0. That match in 2 rounds. Rachel, thanks for watching from the UK. Zoltan from Texas.
Who do we have up next? It's like Dominus versus the War Pigs. These two teams are pretty familiar with themselves as well, both being on the West Coast. I think they fight each other a couple times during the year. I do believe Dominus will come out on top during this match.
War Pigs had a pretty dominant performance earlier. Let's see. They had a 5-0 and a 2-1 victory over the Wyverns.
Very nice.
This looks to be Dominus's 3rd match.
War Pigs 2nd, I do believe, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. We'll see if those extra rounds and matches have an effect on stamina. I'm going to guess not with Dominus, but we shall see.
Rachel, thank you for that correction. The bronze medalist polearm was Matt Stansby. Correct pronunciation there, thank you.
And the fight begins. War Pigs taking a...
It's like that one fighter taking a bit of a stretch.
a stretch
a bit.
or...
Looked like he might have been shooting an invisible bow and arrow.
It looks like it did not hit its mark.
And 4-4, a trade-off with 2 fighters down.
Broken down to 1-versus-1 grapple to see which team is able to get the advantage on this match.
It's always interesting to watch the tactics of the grapple, whether they focus on head control or foot sweeps, or a combination like it looks like happened in the far side of the field.
Looks like Dominus is able to get that throw and keep moving on.
Another
Looks
War
like
Pig
Dominus
down.
now taking the advantage. Those strikes coming in hard. As you can see them trying to disarm that fighter.
It looks like 4-1 in favor of Dominus.
Over on this other 2-on-1, taking those hand shots. 4-on-1.
There we go.
Now it is of note that fighters are allowed to touch the ground with one hand when they're completing the throw. They're still considered up after that throw. However, if a knee touches, they are considered down. And the marshals definitely watch for that, and they keep a clean eye on those fighters conducting those throws so that the match stays relevant and fair. Looks like War Pigs, we have some swap outs.
Up next, we will have White Company versus the PK Peacocks.
Another 30 seconds till the round begins. Just enough time to mention HMB USA. If you guys are anyone looking to sign up or find a team, that is your go-to.
The first round went to Dominus. The beginning of the second round.
War Pig deep into the lines. See if they're able to make advantage of that. A little friendly fire. Oh, War Pigs did manage to take out a Dominus fighter. Have the advantage. Oh, looks like Dominus has lost the weapon, but they're trying to retrieve it from their belt.
And 1 War Pig down, so it's 4-4 again.
Still, oh, beautiful throw from Dominus. Taking out that Warlord. They now have the advantage.
4-3 in favor of Dominus.
See if they're able to make something happen.
So if a fighter goes to the ground, loses their helmet, or leaves the list field, I believe, pushed far enough under,
They are considered out, correct. Oh, another.
Oh, a good leg grab. Looked like a single leg takedown there.
Beautiful. Beautiful shot from Dominus on that open field throw.
And that round going to Dominus. Dominus taking the match in just 2 rounds. And for our Outrance winners yesterday, the men's division had 5 weight classes: lightweight, middleweight, heavyweight, super heavyweight, and ultra. The ladies fighting in light and heavy. The ladies' winners, lightweight was Shoshana, heavyweight was Celeste. For the men's, lightweight was Boris Tuman, middleweight was Johnny Porter, heavyweight was Matthew Creedican, super heavyweight was Brendan Freeman, ultra was Colin Campbell by special decision. Dan, thanks for watching from the UK. This is only day 2 of Carolina Carnage. Day 3, we'll have the 12v12.
As well as the finals for 5 vs. 5.
Oh, wonderful. Fresh fighters for that will be very good.
Yeah, they'll have the night to recover and hopefully come out strong. Let's see. Marshall's checking over the fighters one last time for safety.
Always an important thing to do if fighters have stepped off the field, remove their helmets, maybe removed a gorget, the neck protector. Sometimes in the rush to get back into armor, a piece may be left out, so always a good secondary check to make sure it's still there. The armor itself can certainly take damage if a strap or an attachment point or a rivet is broken. Now suddenly you may have an exposed joint, and that's never a fun experience.
One of the hardest things for a fighter is to lose a piece of equipment because of a faulty tie or a rivet popping.
White Company taking the center of the field against the Peacocks. And a pile down.
Pile up over there on the
4-2 in White Company.
3 Peacocks going down to 1 White.
It looks like the White Company fighter in the near side of the field is still standing. 5-1 in favor of White Company.
4-1.
Is it?
Yeah,
4-1.
Yeah, 1 White Company guys were down.
Correct.
That was a pile up there in the beginning of the round. Costed 3 PK to go down in 1 fell swoop. White Company doing some substitutions. We'll see what Palmetto Knights are able to come back with. Yeah, that can happen when try to get in that good charge or take advantage of that body lying on the ground and you end up tripping over it yourself. I would be lying if I said I haven't done that at least once.
From my experience with only in duels and pro fights, most of the more significant injuries seem to come from armor failure or borrowing armor that doesn't quite fit right. But within the melees, from what I've seen, it looks like it's more of maybe joint issues from throws and takedowns in the scrum.
Yeah, definitely. When you have a 200, 300-pound man falling over your knee and then landing on can cause significant damage. Hopefully we don't have any of that today, knock on wood.
1-2 Peacocks down. 3 down, possibly, and 4.
There's
That's
another
the
one
match.
from White Company, and
4-1 performance, it seems. Yes, 4-1 for White Company.
beautifully executed by White Company. Let's see.
Up next, we have Kenyaz versus Detroit Fight Club.
Alrighty, this should be a good match as well. A little bit of a rivalry between these two, both being from Michigan. They fight each other fairly often, so it'll be a good fight, I assume. This is Detroit Fight Club's first fight of the day. They're going to be in the green and yellow.
Detroit Fight Club fielding 8 fighters. We have Rakeem Ali, Jason Panic, Logan Ballinger, Andrew Farah, Alex Doe, Daniel Nolan Hedge, and Gage Zurowski. Thank you there. And Omar. A very gentle headbutt, if greeting, between the two teams.
It's been a while since I've seen the Detroit Fight Club fight. It'll be interesting to see what kind of tactics they do here initially in this fight. Kenya is a very strike-heavy team. They do like to get in grapples, but they do have quite the mobility as well. I do expect Kenyaz to edge out this fight. Kenyaz only, they do have two two-handed axe. They're on the bottom of the list. That's unusual to see. And Kenya, or Detroit Fight Club, push right in, but is able to take advantage.
Fight Club taking 2 down, or down 2 so far.
And then Kenya is bringing in those strikers. As I said earlier, they are a great striking team. They hit very powerful.
It's always interesting to me, since I don't have melee experience, thinking about the polearm fighters in their choice of strikes. Some choose to go for the head first, and some go for the leg first. What are your thoughts on that?
It's all about position and how your teammate is holding them. If you think you can get a good head strike, a couple of those hits to the noggin will definitely rattle your brain and get you to loosen up just enough for your teammate to maybe do a throw. Legs are also a good one. If you can't stand, you can't be on the field.
Looks like that first round went to Kenyaz. Was that 4-1?
It looked like a 3 or 4-1. Yes. But yeah, for striking, it all depends on where you think you can do the most damage and get that fighter on the ground as fast as you can.
When you fought in the melee, what were your choices of weapons?
I generally went around with a two-handed axe. It was my favorite. It was a little bit on the shorter side, but you're able to do a lot on striking, and then also a lot of grappling and manipulation with pulling the head and doing trips. I also tend to be the center position and doing a lot of running and gunning is like what I like to call it. My favorite position. It's like Detroit Fight Club, give them a little pet talk to their fighters, see if they can take this to a 3rd round. That center position is really one of the most important positions, I feel, in the list. Dictate a lot of where the fight goes and where that third fighter or advantage can really happen. Centers typically tend to be the fastest members on the team. Kenya's going deep into the center, taking a run, see if he can get a good shot. And the cross check worked beautifully.
One Detroit Fight
Club
fighter
able to get
down.
that.
And
he
a trade-off, 4-3 in favor of Kenyaz.
You gotta watch those trips in the bodies. Ooh, Detroit Fight Club got a good one, but was unable to stand up.
I don't know if they were scoring that 3-1 because the fight was stopped before the fighter fell.
Looks like it might be.
That second round going to Kenyaz USA.
So, as you say, those fighters running around, it could be a very high risk, high reward type fights.
Up next, we have the Warlords and the Peacocks. Warlords fighting out of Dallas, Texas. The Palmetto Knights Peacocks, our home team, fighting out of South Carolina.
Be a good fight and good experience for the new fighters from PK.
Counting this next fight, we have 6 more rounds in the first column of this.
Warlords have their academy down in Dallas that they train out of. They're very good grapplers and good strikers. They get multiple practices during the week, which really lends to their teamwork and ability on the list.
We had some really great duels fighting going on yesterday. I really enjoyed the longsword. I was able to compete. I did not make the award stand, but I gave myself the copper medal.
Yeah.
But it was great. I guess you were the only person on the podium I didn't get to fight.
Yeah, it was. I guess the brackets didn't, or the pools didn't quite line up. But I don't think I've gotten to fight you in either times I've been here at Carnage yet.
If it doesn't work out next year, maybe we'll get a pickup going.
Yeah, sounds good to me. All right. Warlords pushing in hard.
Peacock down early. And another. 5-3 in favor of the Warlords.
And Peacock fighter holding off a 2-on-1.
And a Peacock.
Ooh, a 3-on-1.
3-on-1 down at the bottom. That's a tough fight, and they're down.
And
that's
down.
the fight.
That's a 5.
5-1 in favor of the Warlords.
Peacock fighter slow to get up. Taking strikes like that definitely can put a hurt. Although the armor does what it is designed to do, protect you, you can still feel the sting of those axe shots. PK making some substitutions.
Our next bout will be between Dominus and Detroit Fight Club.
Looks like Peacock making some repairs of their armor on the field. Warlords lined up and ready to go.
Hopefully I'm not jinxing it, but it doesn't look like we've had much in the way of injuries. We did have one fighter earlier, I believe it was a Cerberus fighter, that may have gotten assisted off the field. Try to keep injuries low if possible today. It keeps the most amount of people fighting and the least amount of true bloodshed.
Alrighty. Peacock coming out of 2-1-2 formation. Warlords following suit. Peacock tried to make that just into the backfield, but didn't do it quick enough and got hit from behind.
And a second one and third down. It's 5-2 in favor of the Warlords.
Flying knee kick from the Warlords, and it is a stop fight.
And the fight is called. Is that 5-1 in favor of Warlords?
It was indeed. Quickly. Yeah, you got to watch out for those charges in the backfield. You got to be prepared to either turn around quickly or you're going to get checked in the back, and that's exactly what happened.
I mentioned it briefly earlier, but one of the changes to the list field in recent years has been the shelf going around the outside. So many of the early fights that I saw at Carnage and, of course, other events were the arm hooking, and that kept the fight going on a long time. It didn't often seem like it changed the result as much.
No.
Just extended the fight.
Yeah, usually. No, the shelf is actually a new dynamic to the fight. It adds really, it allows you to grapple less on the actual rail itself, hooking, preventing fighters from going down. It keeps the fight, I think, moving along. Fighters are able to still try to put their arms up on it and around it. Some of our height impaired fighters have a little bit trouble compared to our taller ones, but you are allowed to use the rail. It just makes it a little bit more difficult.
I believe it was a White Company fighter earlier today I saw deftly use their heel as they were going through a throw or a takedown, hooked their heel on one of the vertical supports to keep themselves up. That was one of the best moves I've seen using the rail, but not using the top rail, using one of the verticals.
Interesting.
Dominus in blue, black, and gold on the right side of the field. Detroit Fight Club in green and gold on the left.
See what kind of fight Detroit Fight Club can put up, but Dominus, I believe, will keep their dominant performance going.
The camera quality always improving year after year here. I remember a few years ago the contrast wasn't right, and we were describing Detroit Fight Club as green trimmed in a kind of pale green.
Interesting. Well, I definitely, every year this tournament's gone on, it's gotten better and better in terms of production, teams, crew running it. It's just an all-round great event, and I encourage anyone that is in South Carolina or in Buhert that want to participate in a fight to come on out. Dominus, ooh, a good check from behind.
Hard shot, and it's 5-3 in favor
Beautiful
of Dominus.
flying kick from bringing that Detroit Fight Club down.
5-2, Dominus taking the advantage.
Moving quickly to subdue those fighters. I believe that is Johnny Porter that did that flying kick.
And the marshals have called one of the Detroit fighters down, and it is 5-1 in favor of Dominus.
It might have been due to armor failure. See if they get that fighter get that checked out. That's always one of the toughest parts. Getting sat down for armor is one of the worst feelings you can have as a fighter. Sometimes when you get thrown, and that's a good throw. But being sat down for a loose piece of armor is just devastating. See what kind of adjustment Detroit Fight Club will make.
You know, one of the other differences I've seen tactic-wise, I guess, or possibly technology-wise, is I see fewer of the Eastern kits than I'm used to seeing in previous years. I don't know why that is necessarily. For round number 2 of this match, Dominus already moving forward in the list, looking to push them against the wall initially.
Dominus fighter to the backfield.
Some early pushing and shoving. Axe shots coming in hard.
2-on-1. That one Dominus fighter holding 2 Detroit fighters trying to get out.
I can feel those shots through the screen.
Ooh, axe shots raining down on that Detroit Fight Club with a feather.
But not going down. Standing strong.
Looks like it's a 5-on-2 now.
Good flying knee coming in. One Dominus fighter just kind of waiting for his turn in the scrum.
Bringing in those pole arms, drop some axe shots. That's never a good feeling. Oh, pile up in the middle. I hate to be the guy on the bottom of that.
Let's see how they're going to score that. It looks like maybe 4? No, 5.
I'm thinking it's a 5-0.
5-0 in favor of Dominus.
They are putting in the work today. They're still trying to... Detroit Fight Club still trying to remove fighters from that corner. So those kind of pile-ups is where you can have those kind of injuries where you're the low man on the totem pole and now you have 600 pounds of meat and metal crushing you. So you got to watch out for injuries like those. Very dangerous.
Up next we have Cerberus.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, here we got a replay of some of those hard axe shots.
Beautiful shots
Raining
coming
in on the head, some body shots.
I do believe that is Creedigan. Flying kick, giant Porter.
Good flying knee, and there's the pile at the end.
There you go.
Up
those
next.
Shots. Oh,
there we go. Oh, the pile.
We do have replay abilities here in the booth. One of the first I've seen on any Buhert live stream. So
great technology.
Kudos to our production team here, be able to provide those for us. Let's see, do we have any other replays we can throw up there while we wait?
It's like playing with your new toy.
I know, right?
Okay.
Oh, here's a Kenyaz. 3-on-1.
A good leg sweep to finish that round. Yeah. Oh, I see that axe shot. I can just see it coming. No.
Warlords versus PK there. Oh,
some good axe shots coming in on top.
That's what I'm talking about. Those charges in the middle. You got to be prepared for someone coming up right behind you. These good punches and throws from number 17 up there in the top of the list.
A little bit of a replay of PK
right.
and Cerberus. Good takedowns. Keeping that grip to make sure it was a good trade.
Beautiful.
All right.
Next up, looks like we have Vanguard versus Cerberus.
Vanguard in the black and purple. Cerberus in black and gold. Vanguard fighting out of Atlanta.
It's like I'm counting 3 axes, 2-handed axes on Vanguard and 2 sword and shield.
Cerberus fighting out of Oregon.
Looks like they're mostly running with some sort of melee weapon and shield. Either axe and shields mostly. Ooh, this should be a good fight.
If you're just joining us, welcome back to Clemson University at the T. Ed Garrison Livestock Arena in beautiful Pendleton, South Carolina for Day 2 of Carolina Carnage. Day 1 were the duels and outrance fights. Day 2 is 5 versus 5, men's and women's. And Day 3 will be the 12 versus 12, 30 versus 30 if there's enough for them. And the finals for the 5v5.
I didn't know they were planning on doing 30s. That would be
Well, it's a rumor
awesome.
I heard. Don't quote me on it.
I will.
And the all versus all, which confused me when I first heard about it, being a duels fighter. Getting hit in the face just by one person is hard enough. How are you going to get everyone to beat me up at the same time? I love seeing those because it shows the pure endurance. Starting out with just everybody willing to fight, divided in half, and then keep doing that as folks fall out. They mix up the teams again, and it just goes and goes.
Alrighty, looks like we're about ready to start.
Vanguard on the left, Cerberus emesis on the right.
I do believe Cerberus has the advantage in this fight, but we'll see if Vanguard proves us wrong. Cerberus center into the Vanguards, going up for the charge from behind.
And a hook from behind. Let's see if they take advantage. Quick reaction.
Vanguard
and
fighter was able to.
4-4.
Oh, perfect
Vanguard
throw.
Down.
Perfect throw from that Vanguard
Cerberus
fighter.
Down.
Oh,
it looks like it's
good. Oh, suicide from the Vanguard Cerberus fighter. It looks like it's 3-on-2.
3-on-2. Cerberus with the advantage.
Let's see if Vanguard can get one more fighter down, and it doesn't look like. Oh,
there he goes. A trade-off.
Nope.
No,
like
the fight still goes. Looks like the marshals are.
Let's see what the marshals call. That looked like a 2-on-1 situation for me. Both those fighters went down at the same time.
I think they're correcting it now.
It looks like it will be a 2-on-1. See if this wyvern can make something happen. Oh, man, they push him out of list field. He is down.
That first round going to Cerberus emesis, 2-0. Well fought by both teams.
As you can see, running around the field, again, it has its advantages and disadvantages. Advantage, you can hopefully get a good check or pull on a fighter not paying attention, but as you're running around, that momentum, all it takes is one little kick and can send you flying. Do we got any replays from that last match? Let's see. Alrighty. As our team cues those up.
And as you take a look at the arena today, you'll see that the stands on the far side are unoccupied at the moment. That's because the crowd is on our side, closer to the list. Okay, here we go.
That throw in the center, suicide there.
Good takedown.
Good teamwork by the two Cerberus fighters there.
And this takedown goes into the corner. I think one of the fighters hits their head pretty hard on a vertical.
Yeah. As you can see, a double takedown there, and which led to that 2-on-1. Beautiful work. Teamwork is all about, this fighting is all about teamwork. Being able to get those situations where you can pull off a 2-on-1 can have a waterfall effect on the whole round, really.
And a great first round for these two teams, but not such a dominant performance that I would say that the Vanguard is completely outclassed. If Vanguard can take this round, we'll have the first match that goes to 3 rounds.
I think they can do it. I think they just need to play a little bit smarter, watch their back, and see what they can do. As I was mentioning, being in the back. Looks like
it's 4-4.
Cerberus
Fighters
tripped.
going down over with that. There's a gauntlet off.
And that
the
happened.
Fight stops. Let's see.
That fight happened very quickly.
4-0, I believe.
Yeah, falling out like
in favor of
dominoes.
Cerberus.
So you got to watch those charges from the back. If you have a fighter that gets into your backfield and can circle around fast enough to hit you from behind, it's hard to counter. As your center, that's one of your main jobs, to prevent that kind of infiltration to happen, or at least be able to pick it up.
Here we've got some
as you
replays.
Watch it here. That fighter sweeps all the way around, and now he has a clear shot right to the back and was able to get that easy takedown.
Let's see. Let's
Here's
watch this
a
domino effect in the corner. Yep.
Yeah. 2 wyverns down. Great job by Cerberus staying on their feet. All right, next up we have Kenyaz from Michigan versus
The Wyverns.
the Wyverns from Minnesota. Both these teams are probably very comfortable in the temperature here in the arena today, being from the northern states.
No, we try to be hospitable in the south, make it feel like home for them.
It's always seems to be interesting in February. We get this cold front coming right in just for Carolina Carnage.
And I think a few years ago we even arranged for some snow for you.
Yeah, it did snow. I did remember that. Wonderful time.
Always a big thanks to our yellow team, our marshals out there, Austin, Christina, and the rest, our timekeepers, our scorekeepers, our live stream staff, our health and medical staff, all of the support staff keeping this event going today.
We do have the head marshal here for HMB, Buhert League, as well as Josh from the United States. He's the head marshal for the U.S. here as well. So we have a very experienced and awesome marshalling team calling these rounds and matches.
I remember I was one of the marshals several years ago before I did the live stream announcing, and it was such a challenge being down there. But it was great because they had literally a front row seat to the fighting.
Yeah, I know in previous events that I've attended, sometimes the marshals tend to be watching the fight just as much and sometimes forget to actually call the match. So it's great to have an experienced set of marshals here today calling one of the largest events in the U.S. To date, with over 260 competitors. There was over 300 that registered. Obviously, flight delays and cancellations happened, but yeah, we are sitting at almost 260 competitors for this event.
Kenyaz on the right side of the screen in black and red. The Wyverns in black and green.
Taking it kind of slow. Looks like a Wyvern lost a weapon. Kenya is trying to take advantage of that.
2 fighters down, 4-4. And looks like, well, they're trying to push him over the pile of bodies.
Oh, that fighter may have been called down.
Another trade.
Looks like the Wyverns is trying to. Oh, there you go. Wyverns and Kenyaz fighting over bodies.
Still. A strong kick.
Kenyaz trying to get the advantage. There you go. That 2-on-2 there in the bottom of the rail.
It looks like
Wyvern's trying to get that head control to be able to send him up for the throw. Oh,
Kenyaz with the advantage, 3-2.
Kenyaz with that beautiful throw, lost his weapon, but he's retrieved one from his belt. Now a 2-on-1 advantage coming for Kenyaz on that Wyvern fighter. See if they can take advantage. Said head control is so important in this fight, as you can see.
And a trade. It's 2-1.
Oh! It was
a double trade, and the round goes to Kenyaz.
By 1. If that fighter would have been able to stay up, he could have probably made something happen. That's one of the things we always tell new fighters: just stay up, stay on your feet. Hit something if you can, but stay on your feet.
I think that is the only 1-0 round we've had so far.
Yeah, that's been the closest we've had so far. Let's see if Wyverns being that close, maybe that put some fire in them and they can pull out into the third round.
As we're switching out alternates, earlier we had the Warlords defeating Vanguard, Dominus defeating the Wyverns, White Company defeating Cerberus, Vanguard defeating Playgrads. Dominus, I believe, took the fight over Kenyaz.
Yep.
White Company defeated the Warlords. War Pigs defeated the Wyverns. Cerberus defeated PK Peacocks. Warlords defeated Playgrads. Dominus defeated War Pigs. White Company took the fight over PK Peacocks. Kenyaz defeated Detroit Fight Club. Warlords beat the PK Peacocks. Dominus won the fight over Detroit Fight Club. Cerberus over Vanguard. And now, Kenyaz has a one-round advantage over the Wyverns.
Looks like a Wyvern fighter took a nasty spill and is taken out. Let's see some replays of those.
At this point, we've got that pile up in the top corner.
A beautiful throw from that
Here it
Kenyaz
comes
fighter.
in the bottom left corner.
Nice head
Well
rail
done.
pulling back.
Well
Beautiful
done.
throw. Lost his weapon, but worth it when you get that fighter down.
And the end of this bout, fighters going down.
Another suicide there.
2-2 and a 2-2. It looked like maybe that other Wyvern tripped over the helmet. Of the other down fighter there.
Yeah, you got to watch out for those bodies on the ground once they start piling up. All about the bodies hitting the floor.
Round 2 of Kenyaz versus Wyverns.
Andrew McCabe, there he goes, making that sweep. He's going to go right.
And a hard shot. Oh!
Happens all the time.
Andrew, such a great fighter from the
He
duels
is.
yesterday. And an active fighter all over the field.
There you go.
Taking down 2 of the 5 so far. 5-3 in favor of Kenyaz. Another Wyvern down.
And
There we go. It is 5-1. I believe the Wyvern was still standing when they called the fight.
I do believe so. Let's see that again if we possibly can. So those charges, if it tends to get newer teams more than experienced ones. They tend not to pick up those kind of fights.
You see this fighter running around the left side of your screen and first contact. in the
because
fight.
you see that man on the rail has no reason to believe that there's a fighter on the opposite team sneaking up behind him. And that's why it's important to keep your head on a swivel when you're in that list. I know it's definitely hard keeping track of the fighters in front of you and to the left or right, but if you're the center position, it's your job to keep that guy or to let your teammate know that someone is behind. All right, next up we have White Company. Looks like they're lining up against Vanguard.
We are working on that logo right now.
Alrighty.
Oh, well, we thank you for that correction. I'm not sure we're going to be able to update that graphic at the moment, but keep noting it for folks that are new to the sport as they come along. I'm not sure that we can change that graphic at the moment, but thank you. So up for this match, we have White Company in the black and white tabards versus Vanguard in black and purple. Vanguard fighting out of Atlanta, Georgia. White Company, one of our international teams. You know, I think we may have had a withdrawal. I'm not seeing any Skullgrim matches on our...
I do believe that they are in the later in the afternoon.
Ah, okay.
So they are here. I've seen them, talked to them. Said many of them made their journey about 24 hours worth of driving just to get here. So they are here and they are ready to fight. I do believe it's in our later brackets in the afternoon.
Good.
All right, White Company taking the center.
Round one.
Vanguard eager to get in contact. Again, there he goes.
One Vanguard down.
Behind.
5-4 White Company. Another Vanguard down. 2 more.
Tripping
5-2
over bodies.
in favor of White Company.
Another.
And that's the fight.
Looks like that was a suicide there. A 4-1 to Vanguard. You gotta watch those.
I think that was 4-1 to White Company?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. My mistake.
Winner of the first round is White Company.
So, like I said, you'll see that a lot from the newer teams, less experience, letting that runner get into the back and blindsiding someone or checking them is a huge advantage to the other team when they get those. Do we got a replay of that by chance?
As we're pulling that up, shout out in the live stream comment section on YouTube where you're watching from. Up in the broadcast booth, I've only got the comments for the YouTube comment section. So if you post it there, we'll try to give you a shout out. Fighter viewers from all over the U.S. Here we go.
Good little dance.
Good takedown to finish out that round.
Alrighty. It's like Marshall's checking over the white company's shield there. One last quick go. Teams lining up, and we are off on round 2.
No fight yet, going to 3 rounds. I saw dust coming off that. And the axe broke. That's where the dust was from.
Looks like white company going in. Oh, it's like a 4-on-4. Oh, 4-on-3. Wyverns trying to make something happen. Looks like a 2-on-1 developing. Oh, get a good check, and I don't know what happened there, but he wasn't able to complete it. Another Wyvern down.
A good trip. Did you see that subtle trip from the center there? Hopefully the replay caught that one. It was very subtle heel trip.
That's all it takes sometimes is that little from the heel, and there you go, toppling down. It's a lot of top heavy armor and weight on your shoulders. You tend to be a little bit more in the wind. Here we go with a replay. Got a good throw from one of the Wyverns at the top there. And here's that trip up in the right, or the left top corner.
And see, here it comes. Watch near the center of the screen. Here there's a team up. Watch the fighter with a good heel trip right there.
Yeah.
That was very
good
slick.
takedown. Beautiful teamwork from Wipe Company, as always.
And great replay work from the booth. Thank you.
All right, next up we have Cerberus in gold and black versus the Playgrads in red and black.
The Playgrads fighting out of New York City, and Cerberus, emesis, fighting out of Oregon.
Marshall's checking the fighters that are coming in.
Abby, thanks for watching from the UK. Fred, we'd be happy to have you bring your drone and film it for us.
Yeah, there's plenty of opportunities to get involved with the sport. You don't necessarily have to be a fighter. All of our marshals here are paid positions, so you can earn a little bit of cash and travel the world watching medieval fighting. You can also volunteer as support with a team or with a venue, such as ourselves here. So lots of opportunities to get involved with the sport. You just don't have to be a fighter.
As you can see in the background over behind the list field, the tables piled with armor. Somebody, usually the fighters, but also the support staff that are critically important, will have to carry that stuff, clean that stuff, maintain it, and get it to the event site.
Alrighty.
Playgrads moving forward.
Each team cautious in the beginning.
That two-handed sword there looks like it's going to do some damage.
Cerberus trying to make a move for the middle.
One rat down. Another rat down. And a third.
There you go.
It's 5-2 in favor of Cerberus.
2-on-1, and the last rat goes down.
That's the fight.
Beautiful work by Cerberus. Good teamwork. Good trips and throws in the open field. Wonderful fighting. Let's see if you have any replays of those awesome takedowns.
Here we go. Some teamwork on the near side of the field.
Yeah, look at that teamwork.
One way, head hooking the other, and that pulse pull.
Definitely gets them. Yeah, I know Cerberus trains those kind of 2-on-1 scenarios, because a lot of times newer fighters will be working against each other, actually. One's trying to pull the head one way, and the other one's trying to pull the body the other way. And that fighter just stays right where they're at, and the team loses energy doing so. So having that teamwork is critical to the success.
This is the last match of the first bracket of the men's 5v5 on day 2 of Carolina Carnage.
First team starting out slow. Cerberus trying to get that cross check. Good field awareness, picking up that fighter coming right in behind him.
Some movement in the center, one rat down.
There you
Another 5-3 in favor of Cerberus.
Oh, almost had a takedown there. Another head rip. And
another rat down, 5-2.
Rips him down.
And that's the fight. 5-1 in dominant fashion for Cerberus emesis.
Beautiful work.
The Playgrads always bring valiant fighters. We're always glad to have them here. Always a strong-hearted team.
As we've mentioned before, the quality of fighting has definitely gone up. American teams all over have been getting just better. The bar is getting raised higher and higher every year. It's getting more and more competitive. And you're not allowed to just do the bare minimum to stay in armor. You've actually got to work out, train, and actually be able to fight.
Let's see a good takedown here in the left side of the screen. There you go. And the conclusion of the fight.
A nice axe shot coming in on that Playgrad there.
A lot of head takedowns in that round. And I think I just happened to notice that we've got a similar camera angle or similar viewing angle to the camera here. It looks like more of the Playgrad fighters are shorter than usual.
Yeah, I do believe they're only fighting with 6 fighters today.
Okay.
You are allowed the 8 fighters on a team. I'm not sure why they're fighting short, but it definitely, having those 2 extra guys to be able to switch out in between rounds is definitely an advantage to have. So they are fighting a little bit of disadvantage today.
Chad, thanks for watching from Canada. Patrick from Maine, thanks for being here with us. And a shout out to the Portland Reavers for helping with support and marking.
All right, next up we have Detroit Fight Club in the green and yellow versus the wyverns in the green and black.
Nate, you're getting some comments in the chat asking you to come do some commentary in Claire Galway.
I would be more than honored to come and do some commentary, please. As long as you guys help with the plane ticket, you know. Traveling is expensive these days, but I would love to come out and commentary any kind of fighting event. I love this sport. I have a huge passion for it, and it's one of my favorite things to do. So thank you for that, and happy to have me.
Yanni cheering for the green team. A fair bet that the green team will win this. Detroit Fight Club in green and gold.
So this fight is very even. I'm not sure who could actually take it. Either one, depending on field awareness and tactics.
Wyverns in green and black.
Looks like we have something going on with the marshals and safety. One of the Detroit Fight Club fighters may have to get switched out. Looks like one of the helmets. Again, safety is paramount here. We try to do everything we can to make sure the fighters stay safe. And if you get taken out because of armor, then someone else has to step up.
Still early in the fighting today. We haven't yet seen anybody field a team of 4 due to drops or alternates or anything like that. So that's good. Hopefully that means that fighters are maintaining their endurance as well as avoiding injuries so far, I hope.
Yeah, correct.
The Wyverns fielding some short axes, one long axe it seems.
They've
seen
got
a lot of shields from Detroit Fight Club.
Yeah, we'll see how that pays off for them. Detroit Fight Club moving in quick, taking them straight to those grapples. That Wyvern has a beautiful throw on that Detroit Fight Club.
One of the DFC down. And we've got a hand down. There we go.
That Wyvern looking for somewhere to put his axe.
That's 4-1. Marshals, I think, should be called. There they go. They called it
4-1.
4-1 in favor of
Great
the Wyverns.
throws by the Wyverns. Maybe we can take a look at those again.
Wyverns coming back strong with their bout against Detroit Fight Club. A couple of the DFC fighters a little slow to get back up. Medics attending to one of them. Let's see, here we go. There's the takedown.
That
going through the fence.
Wyvern fighter looking for a spot to put his axe, as I said earlier. Looks like he found his mark, and that called the round. Beautiful. Let's see if Detroit Fight Club can bounce back and take this to our first third round.
Abigail, thanks for watching from Ireland.
There we go.
If this is your first time watching this sport, give a shout out in the comments on YouTube. If this is your first time watching Carolina Carnage, thank you for being here and give us a shout out. If you're a long-time viewer, let us know that too.
And to all our first-time viewers or newcomers, if you're interested in getting involved in the sport, go ahead and look up HMB USA, and we can definitely find you a team near you. We're located all over the United States, internationally as well.
HMB standing for Historic Medieval Battle, and the battle in the second round beginning now.
Looks like that Detroit Fight Club trying to make a run around. That Wyvern, not exactly sure what he should be doing, but he's trying to find somewhere to go.
And a hard hit from behind by DFC. 3 fighters down.
It's like advantage to Detroit Fight Club.
Oh, another trade.
Another trade.
It's 2-2.
Very good. Bring it out. Let's see if.
Looks like about another. Another trade.
One.
It's 1-1.
Comes all
one
down
of these
to this.
Fighters, and they're.
That was a close one.
Another close fight. 1-0 in favor of the Wyverns.
Wyverns taking their first win of the day.
Kat and Elizabeth, thanks for watching from Iraq.
Oh, wow. Very cool. So you got to watch out for those bodies. Once they hit the ground, they become an obstacle themselves, and you find yourself tripping over them very easily.
Moonstaff, thanks for joining us a couple of years ago, and thanks for watching today. We have Atlanta Vanguards, I believe.
Stepping up. Looks like they're about to be stepping up into the list. Going against PK.
Peacocks.
Peacocks. This is another close team. I think both these teams are pretty equal in skill. It'll be up to them to decide who takes the W. Let's see, we have any replays of that last match we can show the folks at home?
Chad from Australia, thanks for joining us early in the morning there.
So there's that PK or
Here we
Wyverns
go.
fighter pulling him down, unable to stay up on his own.
And the DFC fighter stepping out low in the ring.
Yeah, it's like that Wyvern fighter was just able to get him under the list and get his knee to touch.
Chad watching from Australia, he's already on to day 3.
Oh, man.
But we're still stuck on day 2.
From the future. All right, we got PK in the blue and white versus Vanguard in the purple and black. So these teams are both equally matched in skill. We'll see which team is able to take the day.
George, thanks for watching from the UK.
Oh, Vanguard coming out with
a
fast
charge.
Throwing the PK into disarray, but let's see if they're able to capitalize.
And a trade in the bottom of the field.
Looks like they were. A couple cross checks happened from
Quick.
Vanguard.
Quick work from Vanguard.
I did see a Vanguard use his helmet as a ram. That was an interesting tactic. See if it pays off.
Let's see. It looks like 4-2 in favor of Vanguard.
Oh, Vanguard looks like they're coming in. And a 4-1
in favor of Vanguard.
Vanguard throwing in that early charge. I do believe it kind of threw PK off guard. They weren't able to quite react quickly enough to that, throwing them in chaos, and Vanguard was able to take advantage of that. Let's see if we can see that again.
Reese, thanks for watching from Gloucester. Here we go. Takedowns on the near side, takedowns on the far side. And oh, there's that ram you were talking about.
Right into it.
That's using your head.
Yeah. And then the match ended. All right, let's see if...
And good wrap-up. We'll see if PK can bring it back.
So they're switching out a couple fighters. Mostly going with sword and shield. Or
George, thanks for watching from Gloucester.
Marshall's checking out the fighters, making sure they're safe.
Basflan from Ireland, thanks for being here. Darth Mouse Matt, thanks for joining us from the UK. Cheering for White Company. Lots of White Company fans joining us in the live stream. Glad to have you.
Oh, yeah. Let's come a charge from the Wyverns. Wasn't able to quite capitalize.
Looks like a trade in the near side of the field, 4-4.
Another charge from Vanguard from their runner. That middle fighter has been very active.
2-2. Now it's 2-1 in favor of Vanguard. Let's see if PK tries to make their way to the...
I imagine he's going to try to get himself to the back of the list. Oh, almost had a double suicide.
I think they might score that one.
They'll score that as a 1-0.
Vanguard, the winner of that round and that match.
Yeah. Their center for Vanguard is very mobile, very good at takedowns and getting that head rip just as you would like to see. Like I would like to see it again.
Let's see. The first takedown was a trade.
There you go. There he goes up to the top, doing a charge in there.
And
getting that advantage.
A double trade happening in the far side. The PK fighter.
Good takedown there by Vanguard at the bottom.
Absolutely. White Company taking the field on the right in the red gate.
Let's see, they've been off the list field for a minute now. We'll see who they are going up against. I do believe it is Playgrads in the black and red.
Playgrads fighting one of the most challenging teams here today.
See if they can pull a surprise upset against the seasoned White Company.
A shout out to the tech booth. We got folks in the comments loving those replays.
Let's see if we can get one right now. He said 1 second. All right. Let's see. Looks like Playgrads coming out with a good mix of sword and shield with a couple two-handers, and
Marshall's preparing to start the fight.
White Company
gates are closed.
Having the same.
We've got some river dance, it looks like, going on from White Company.
White Company taking the field. Their center pushing in. Looks like they got caught up on an axe. He's taken down easily.
A couple of rats down so far. 5 to... I'm only seeing 5 to 3. And 5 to 2.
5-1.
And 5-1. Quick work by White Company.
The rats scurried away on that one. Alrighty. Let's see. White Company making a few exchanges. See if any replays from that last round.
Oh my goodness! White Company just sent in a giant.
There we go. See that one one Rats fighter got his gauntlet like stuck on that axe, was able to get him down.
Getting gauntlets stuck on weapons always dangerous. Losing a gauntlet in the middle of this is very scary.
Definitely. I've had an injury before where I've lost part of my thumb due to an armor failure. Very gruesome sight.
Nate told me about that earlier. He said he had a great surgeon, gave him 9.9 out of 10.
Yeah. A nasty scar and a little loss of feeling, but it's all whole still, so it does the job.
Getting ready for round 2, White Company on the right. Playgrads in the black and red on your left. Marshall starting the action.
So that Playgrad charging again through.
With no fear.
Charging through but not able to capitalize.
One rat down.
He's doing a good job of keeping
a hard shot.
Beautiful charge from White Company.
5-3, White Company advantage.
Looks
like they're pushing that. Now it's 5-2. Nope. The near side had already lost their fighter. 5-1 in favor of White Company. Again, a dominant performance.
Beautiful check from White Company into that Playgrads fighter.
So, in the small break between rounds, I'd like to again thank our incredible sponsors. Starting out with Historicum, Age of Craft, Booherd Tech, Red Snake Armory, Canadian Booherd Shop, Go Booherd, and Soft Warrior. And a special thanks to Sean Strassner and John Bibley.
A lot of these companies are providing discounts and certificates to the winners. Thank you very much for your donations and contributions to our
Watch
fight.
this hit.
Boom! Ooh. Oh, beautiful
like
check.
You've been talking about, you got to have eyes in the back of your helmet.
Yeah. If you ever find yourself in the open list, one of the things I tend to do is find the list and put it to my back. If I find myself in the open field, searching around trying to figure out where enemy fighters are at, I put my back to the list and go from there. All right, next up we got War Pigs versus Kenyaz. Kenyaz in the red and black, War Pigs in the teal and black. Both these teams are familiar with each other as well. They've fought multiple times on the West Coast and East Coast. Very seasoned teams, and I'll be interested to see which one takes it. I do believe Kenyaz has the advantage, but War Pigs have been pretty feisty so far today, especially one of their fighters in the half teal black tabard, different from everybody else's. He's been a very active fighter, and we'll see if he's able to take advantage to Kenyaz.
War Pigs defeated Wyverns earlier, then War Pigs lost to Dominus. White Pig.
Got to watch for Andrew McCabe in the middle. He's a quick runner. He will take advantage. Oh, there he goes. Bring it around, pulls those fighters off those other ones, and there he goes for the charge right in the back.
Behind.
Every time. Oh, beautiful throw. Andrew is putting in work.
Andrew not afraid to go after that giant.
There you go.
A great block.
Giving the advantage to Kenyaz.
One War Pig down.
Tying him up. Here comes in your two-hander that wants to put in some work. Dropping those bombs as he should. But that War Pig fighter not giving up and suicides.
And a 3-1 victory for Kenyaz.
That's a classic play. They said that dart through the center, bringing them out. Well, as you saw, it pulled off at least two fighters to that fight, and then was able to get that strike.
That fight went to Kenyaz 3-1.
See if we got any replays of that wonderful action from Andrew McCabe.
Yeah, I'd love to see that first hit.
There you go. So watch. He's watching for his opening. As soon as he takes it, he pulls off two fighters as they try to engage. That fighter, I guess, forgot he was back there, and boom. And then a good throw with that momentum as well. Beautiful takedown. Said when I was fighting, McCabe and I always like to tussle in the center. We tend to meet each other quite often. Alrighty. As the fighters set up again, marshals are checking the fighters. Setting up. Let's see. Looks like the War Pigs are bringing out some more two-handers. Almost every fighter they have has a two-handed weapon of sorts. And Kenyaz is bringing out a good mix of weapons.
And a shout out to our production crew again. We've got the correct spelling of Kenyaz up there, rock and roll, ready to go.
Alrighty.
One of the more interesting parts of this sport is the language differences, the cultural differences. I remember I thanked a marshal numerous times at Tournament of Chivalry, and he kept giving me this strange look. He spoke good enough English, knew what I was saying. And Larry pulled me off to the side later, and he's like, he's weirded out by you, man. He's not used to people saying thank you that much.
Well, our marshal team does have probably the hardest job on the field, making sure that fighters are safe and that the fight is fair. Again, let's see, War Pigs squaring off. That middle fighter looking for his straight. Fighters engaging. Good push. Oh, see if they're able to capitalize on him.
4-4.
Oh, good throw there.
Another War Pig down so that it's 4-3. Kenyaz with the advantage.
Let's see if that Kenyaz, yep, bringing in those axe shots, coming down hard. Looks like he lost his weapon. He's going in for a second one. And he's going right back there, dropping some bombs.
Timber.
Yeah, you see them spinning like that. They're trying to get a lot of the momentum to be able to get that trope, so you can easily trip them over your leg.
And it's 3-1 in favor of Kenyaz.
Good fighting.
Kenyaz taking the round and the match.
There we go.
So we're getting a possible correction from the chat. Nate, someone is saying that that's Robin's Egg Blue and not teal.
Oh.
I can't verify for sure. They say that 10% of men are colorblind. I'm just color stupid.
I guess so, yeah.
I don't know that I could tell the difference between teal and Robin's Egg Blue.
I guess it's a little bit lighter, I guess. I mean, very well.
So, let's see. I don't see another team particularly lined up. We might be waiting for the bracket for progression.
I do see the Warlords entering the list.
Okay, there we have the Warlords. Here we have a replay.
Let's check it out.
A hard shot coming in.
So do you see the center holding that shot up, waiting for his shot to attack?
Those early takedowns. Ooh, that Warpig fighter head bounced a bit.
Yeah, trying to pull him down. It's always fun to watch the marshals trying to get out of the way as quick as possible.
Okay, we have Warlords in the red gate, and I believe that is Cerberus emesis.
Yes, Cerberus emesis, black and gold. This should be also a good fight. Both teams very well skilled. I do believe that the Warlords have the advantage on this fight.
Warlords fighting out of Dallas, Texas. Cerberus emesis fighting out of Oregon.
I expect to see a good grinding, grappling game from Cerberus emesis, and again, Warlords, same kind of game, but opening up their strikers to get those big hits coming in. So we'll see how they go.
And this is one of the larger crowds. It's only noon, 12:08 local time here in Pendleton, South Carolina, on the East Coast of the United States. And this is, I think, the biggest crowd we've had so far here in the stands. Again, you can't see the crowd. The empty stands on the far side are left that way primarily so that the spectators can be as close to the action as possible on the near side of the arena.
Oh yeah, there's definitely something special about being able to see the sport up close and actually feeling the hits, seeing the sparks, smelling that ozone. It's definitely a wonderful feeling. Definitely very intense.
I would say we're close to, I'm going to estimate around 350, 400 folks here so far.
Oh yeah, wonderful crowds. And we appreciate them, of course, for coming out, and everyone viewing the live stream as well.
There we go.
All right. There's Cerberus playing the grapple game, like I said.
Still 5-5.
Cerberus.
One Cerberus down.
All right. Oh, it looks like the marshals sat that fighter. I'm not sure exactly why. I'll have to check the replay for that to check it out. Still a 4-on-4. Let's see.
That top right grapple is
could go either way. May end up in a suicide.
Looks like he's only got his arm in that breakaway.
It looks like the Warlords, Austin, down at the bottom right, has two of the fighters, as one is trying to get head control. There goes. They're fighting against each other again. Teamwork is vitally important in this fight.
The two fighters on the right look like they're grappling over one's axe, trying to rip that weapon away.
Looks like Warlord's got a takedown in the top left, and he's coming up to help his friends.
4-3 in favor of Warlords.
Watch out. Oh, there's a head rip. See if he's able to...
And a good spin out of that. I've seen more of that spin out today than I've seen before. It's a good tactic.
Definitely. So once you get that, if you get a good head rip, they go down pretty easy. So let's see if Cerberus is able to pull out the advantage to tie this up.
That Axeman looking for an opportunity.
Austin taking some shots.
That's a hard shot, even through that buckler. Most fighters aren't going to wear a gauntlet inside the buckler.
You really don't want those kind of strikes coming into your helmet, but here we are. That fighter just taking it, surprisingly.
A good punch.
He is a tough cookie there. That's one nut you haven't cracked yet.
Another Warlord down.
Beautiful.
And a trade. It's 2-1.
2-1 Cerberus.
And it's 1-1.
Beautiful.
The tall pole-arm fighter putting pressure on the helmet of the Cerberus.
Let's see if Cerberus can get out of this.
If Cerberus can free
He's
their
got
head,
to stand up.
there's
get
a
out of
lot
there.
of fighters to trip
That's a lot
that
of
tall
weight.
guy over.
That's a lot of weight coming down on that Cerberus fighter, and he's down.
He's down. A hard fought
Very
round.
close. Very close indeed.
Going 1-0 to Warlords. I think this is our best chance yet to see a 3-round match.
I think we could do it. Cerberus is, like I said, they're great grapplers. That fight could have gone either way, so I'm very interested to see how both teams adjust. And oh, look at that instant replay here. So as you can see, that head rip, they're kind of working against each other as Austin's pulling in one way as the head rip's pulling the other. Looks like we have a fighter down for medical. Hopefully he's able to stand up on his own volition, which he is, and makes his way back to the list.
It looks like the Cerberus fighter there in the dark helmet, he's taking some of those really heavy axe shots.
Oh,
but
yeah.
It may have just taken a moment to get stood back up because he seems to be moving a little tired, but moving under his own power.
Yeah, axe shots like that are nothing to be able to shrug off, and he took plenty of hits. That just shows the resolve of the fighter to stay in the fight. All right, next up. Let's see, gates are closed. Looks like we're about to begin round 2.
Nate, we got a question from the chat. Do you know why that Warlords fighter was sat down?
It looks like it could have been during the throw itself that he had made more than one contact with his hand, and potentially the knee as well, and the marshals picked that up and sat him down. You are able to throw and sometimes touch with the hand, but if you're not able to complete it without touching like knee or some other part as well, they will count you down.
Looks like the Warlords are holding the top and bottom rail.
And both of them kind of slow to engage. That Cerberus fighter out there in the open. Their center, not exactly keying up on that bottom, trying to get advantage.
Some mobile Warlords in the middle of the field.
Yeah. You don't want that axe hitting your friends, so. Playing it smart, Cerberus is. There you go. There you go.
Flying head tackle. Not quite.
Like that Cerberus fighter has almost got that Warlords down. It's going back and forth. Looks like it's broken down to a bunch of 1v1s for the grappling match.
Everybody waiting for backup. Here comes some in the top left.
Said if Cerberus can keep those strikers off their fighters, I do believe they can pull this out.
Changing dance partners.
Almost had it.
Great leg position.
Oh, and the Cerberus go down.
Another trade.
It is 4-3 in favor of the Warlords.
Cerberus not out of the fight yet.
Some inactive fighting going down. The marshals will break that up if they've been interactive for more than 5 seconds. Oh, those axe shots coming down on that Cerberus fighter.
That Warlord.
Oh, good
a trade
strike
from
coming
side.
from there. It looks like 2. Uh-oh, watch out for the strike from behind. There he goes. And he trips, so now it is a 2-on-1. Trust me, you don't want those shots coming in from Austin.
A hard shot.
And he's down.
Finished with a takedown. That fight going 2-0 in favor of the Warlords. I think our closest match yet.
Definitely very close. Warlords able to edge it out with their being able to get their powerful strikers out on the field free, and opening up on Cerberus really made the difference in that fight. Do we have any awesome replays of those shots coming in? Let's see. Next up, looks like we have the New York Playgrads versus Peacocks.
You know, this is actually one of my favorite fights of the entire event because these two teams have such a friendly history of competition. The Playgrads were one of the furthest teams to come and compete in the early Carnages.
Very much so.
And we're so glad to have them back every year. So this is like it's the opposite of a grudge match.
Yeah.
I think it's like brothers fighting in a happy fashion.
Definitely. Look at those beautiful work there. Oh, a wonderful shot coming
a good axe
from
shot.
Austin.
And we're going to see this takedown coming here.
Boom.
Ooh. And he gets that polearm shaft high up on the helmet, so it's not in the back of the neck shot.
Yeah, exactly. And a shot like that, too, is, remember, most of the weight from the helmets, about average 15, 20 pounds on the helmets. You can get that bent over in a forward action, momentum going forward. It's a lot easier to take those fighters down.
So good leverage, good targeting, and great momentum.
Yeah. So the Warlords are very good at the movement game, the striking, and they're an all-around good team, and that's why they're one of the best in the United States currently. All right, Playgrads versus PK. Both these teams are about the same level of skill. And I'm going to edge out towards the Playgrads on this one.
I don't think either of these teams have a win yet today.
At least one of these teams is going to change that today.
Absolutely.
But either way, like I know both these teams have a lot of new fighters on them, and the best way to get better is just to be out on the list fighting. So
absolutely,
getting as many fights in as possible is how you get better. So steel sharpens steel, as we say. Let's go PK.
A steady approach by both teams.
The center taking off there.
A good breakaway. Some axe combat on the near side.
Looks like they've broken it. No, none having the advantage yet. Oh.
Let's see. We have a trade.
Trade there. Another trade down on the top of the list.
Although that looks like
and another trade and another trade.
It's one-on-one.
It's like
the Axemen are at it.
It's Pokemon cards. Everyone's trading here today.
And the crowd getting involved.
Let's go, PK, 1 versus 1. Let's see. Good throw by PK. That shorter fighter trying to get the advantage by jumping over his head, and just that Plaguerat just timed it perfectly, knock him right over. Let's see that fight again if we possibly can.
Watching some good axe shots are going to come in on the near side.
They had both teams had a good opening. They both had advantages of getting strikes.
In the near side of the field, right there was a matchup of the finish of that. He pushed him away as well at the beginning.
Yeah.
And here we go.
You had that just the height advantage that shorter fighter just tried too hard to get over the head and ended up paying for it.
That jumping head hook was a common tactic of that fighter.
Yeah. But it's hard when you have a two-handed axe. You're able to just bring your axe up, push him off.
And a good push away.
Take him down. So excellent work by the Playgrad.
Round 1, 1-0 Playgrads.
Let's see, is PK able to bring it back for a third round, or is Playgrad's going to sweep? I think Playgrads are going to take it again. Let's see what happens. Playgrads moving cautiously. Both teams moving cautiously up.
Something to be said for hanging back, being near your barrier, near your coaching, near your weapons in case you need an alternate. Breakaway in the center.
Good tie-up. Oh, he almost got that throw. Just a little bit more. Oh, goes down.
Trade in the far and left. A trade in the top right. Down to 2-2 quickly.
2 versus 2. Plenty of trades there.
Those are some solid axe shots coming into the scapula.
There you go. PK fighter finally engaging and protecting his teammate. He needs to get a good head rip in there to be able to get it. That's one of the advantages of having a two-handed axe. You can plop it over and have both hands on as you try to pull. That's a good idea, breaking off and trying to do some damage that way.
The PK fighter resisting that takedown.
Oh, another. Oh!
And a 1-0 again for the Playgrads. Now that is our our tightest scoring match
so far. Yeah. Good fight.
And the after fight hugs. Let's see what we got here on the replay. Some breakaway action in the middle early on.
Pulling that fighter out. Yep. Trading all day.
Trades on both sides of the field. Those hard axe shots coming into the scapula.
Beautiful shots. Smart on the teammate to protect his teammate from getting those hits.
And the Playgrad on the right, I believe, is going to be backing out. No, it's going to be the axeman that's backing out to avoid getting tangled up in the legs.
Yeah.
And the PK axeman looks like they got tangled up in the legs. So, but a great fight.
Very close. Definitely.
Coming to the field, our last fight before a break, we have the War Pigs on the right in black and what is arguably Robin's Egg Blue.
Robin's Egg Blue, as I've been corrected in the chat. Appreciate you guys.
As much as we appreciate the chat, sometimes you can't trust what they say.
That's what I've heard in terms of names and pronunciations. I've heard, as we've fallen into that hole before. It's all right, chat. We love you guys. Speaking of which, chat, who do you think is going to win this next match? Is it going to be the War Pigs or Detroit Fight Club? I have my predictions, but I'll let you be the judge.
Marshals, wait just a moment. Before the axe murdering, we need some hug time.
Helps put your team on the defense, maybe. A little psychological warfare there, coming from that fighter of the War Pigs. He has been their most dominant fighter, I do believe. He'll be one to watch as he's tormenting the list field.
We've got the folks in the chat so far who seem to be pulling for the War Pigs to win this bout.
I do believe the War Pigs have the advantage in this fight, but I do believe they are pretty equal. I think the War Pigs edge it out just on a little bit more experience.
I want to see that center man in the barbute with the axe just charge somebody in face check. I think that's what he's planning.
He's been known to before. I've seen him do such things before. It'll depend how aggressive Detroit Fight Club is coming out the gate.
Either that, it could be could be out there in a forward V to reverse and let the sides collapse in, and that may be what's happening here.
Let's see, War Pigs moving up, taking a lot of the list. Looks like Detroit Fight Club trying a play of sorts.
Lots of pole arms.
Not able to take a lot of advantage on it. There's a side charge coming in.
One Detroit fighter down, and another.
2.
5-3 for the War Pigs.
There's beautiful trip by that War Pigs fighter.
5-2, War Pigs advantage. And a hard shot on the far side of the field.
And he's down.
I think he lost a weapon in that.
Yep. A 5-0 win for the War Pigs. Looks like Detroit Fight Club got one of their weapons stripped during that. Let's see if I can get that beautiful trip again.
5-0 for the War Pigs.
Oh, here it comes. As he's charging up. Got the momentum.
Good head takedown.
Beautiful there. And then this fighter here coming up, using that momentum against the fighter to get that beautiful leg trip right behind.
And we might get a shot at that top end of the field of that hard sword shot coming through.
Alrighty. Let's see if Detroit Fight Club can take this to a third round. War Pigs looking and feeling very confident. They've got 6 on the field right now, trying to figure out who's going to be the one taking off. And looks like your Barboot has left the building. One of the things to take note is the different type of helmets you'll see on the field. One of the most popular is that wolf rib. Allows for a lot of breathing and visibility, but also comes with a little bit of danger. There's sort of, those would say, of a sword or axe coming through it.
That long pole arm in the center. Oh, hard contact in the bottom right of the field. One War Pig looking like they're out under the list.
Detroit Fight Club taking those shots from that polearm. A good spin move from a War Pig there as they zone back in.
A good kick by the polearm.
Kick and punch, nice.
Oh, that shot landed in the calf, I believe.
Gotta be careful. Oh, that good pickup on the Detroit Fight Club. Ooh, there's some nice shots coming in from that fighter from the Detroit Fight Club. Just going in to help some friends.
Solid axe shots raining in on the right.
You can tell he's feeling that. Another Detroit
fighter out. 4-4.
Let's see if that looks like.
And another Detroit fighter out.
War Pigs take the advantage, and is now unloading on some Fight Club. Getting that head control, see if he can rip him down. Looks like he is. Ooh, nice shots coming in from that two-hander. Right into the clavicle there. Ooh, good kick. Ouch.
I hope that kick was to the body.
Those are dangerous too, those jumping kicks. That's the full force of a fighter coming down on you. It still looks like a 2-on-4 and 3-0 to the War Pigs. Good fight.
War Pigs take that match in 2 rounds.
War Pigs were able to take advantage of those grapples and allow their strikers to put in some work. All right, I do believe that puts us into our 1-hour break in between fights.
We got a little bit of a replay of Detroit and War Pigs.
As you can see that
good
movement.
Hits in the corner.
They did have the advantage in the beginning, and they were unable to capitalize on that. Those grapples in that corner can get very chaotic at times.
Some strong two-handed weapon shots. Some very targeted. Watch that polearm.
Yeah. He's hitting exactly where he needed to. Good shots coming in from that defensive Detroit Fight Club.
And we may get to see that flying kick here in a moment.
Just doing those shots.
Okay, this is the tie-up on the right side of the screen that sets up that flying kick.
Yeah. Good vision from the fighter, seeing that opening.
Oh, here it comes.
Boom.
Good. That looked like it was hip or above.
It looked like it was hip. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. Good vision from that War Pig, seeing that opening and taking advantage of it. And the suicide there, sealing the War Pig's victory.
Outstanding. So we're on a 1-hour break from the fighting right now, but in the broadcast booth, we'll give you some updates from yesterday's fighting. But first, I'd like to thank all of our sponsors for Day 2 of fighting from Carolina Carnage, brought to you by the Palmetto Knights. Our sponsors today are Historicum, Age of Craft, Boohert Tech, GoHurt, Canadian Boohert Shop, Red Snake Armory, and Soft Warrior, with a special thanks to Sean Strasner and John Bibley. We are in Pendleton, South Carolina, at Clemson University's T. Ed Garrison Livestock Arena again this year. Always happy to be here. If you're just joining us, my broadcast partner is Nate the Moose Lord Maxwell.
Maxfield, but it's all right.
Maxfield.
I got you.
My apologies. I just wanted to make sure I said Moose Lord.
Yeah, right.
I got the second part correct. And I'm Sim, the Witch Doctor Holloway. I'd like to thank all of our broadcast staff, all of our runners, our medical staff, our Team Yellow, the Marshals. I'd like to thank the crowd for coming out today.
And you, all those that are in the chat and watching the live stream. Appreciate you guys taking the time to watch these beautiful fights. And thanks for... Alrighty. We're going to take the 1-hour break now, and we will see you guys back here in an hour.
We'll be back in a few. Welcome back to day 2 of combat at Carolina Carnage, live from Clemson University at the T. Ed Garrison Livestock Arena in beautiful Pendleton, South Carolina. I'm Sim, the Witch Doctor Holloway, in the booth with Nate Moose Lord Maxfield, one of the competitors from yesterday, and we are here for the second day and the second part of the men's 5v5 HMB battles today. Nate, how was the first part in your opinion?
I think it was really a lot of great fighting. I think the first bracket kind of showed who was here and who wasn't, and I think because there was a lot of one-sided fights. We did have a lot of close rounds towards the end there, and I think that might have had to do with tiredness, fatigue, kind of onsetting, but there was a lot of dominant matches. I think Dominus came out with 0 losses. White Company also came out without any losses, and I think Warlords as well came out with maybe 1 loss.
Yeah, some really great competition in the first part there. In the second part, right now we have Sororitas, Pegasi, and the Mythics, the first fighters from the 5v5 women's division, getting ready to take the field.
Now, a special note, this is the largest women's 5 versus 5 we've had in the United States up until this point. We have a total of 6 teams full of decked out badass women ready to go and kick some butt.
Outstanding. We've got a few marshals out there doing the safety checks.
Let's see. I think first up we have Sororitas, Pegasi in the red and black on the right, and we have the Dallas Mythics in the orange, black, and red. Mythics. See.
And of course, our yellow team are our marshals doing safety and rules refereeing.
Let's see. Mythics being one of the more veteran and dominant teams for women's. I'll be interested to see. This is the first time watching Pegasi on the field, so I'm interested to see how they do. And for those viewers on the live stream, feel free to give us a shout out to where you're watching from. We'd be happy to hear from you.
All right. In this match, the first bout commences. First contact.
Pegasi pushing that bottom rail deep into Mystic territory. Oh, we got a stop fight. Looks like one of the visors of the Mystics popped open. Strong hit from Pegasi.
And a good axe shot in there, pulling that polearm fighter out of the scrum.
Oh, good shots coming in. Oh, headshots from that fighter. Awesome shots by Pegasi. Pegasi with the advantage 3-1. Or sorry, 5-3. Got that 2-1 advantage. Looks like Mystics trying to make something happen on the top of the list in that grapple up there.
We've got some tie-up in the one-on-one on the far side of the field.
Despite the advantage, it doesn't look like Pegasi is able to make the... Oh, there we go. Come on, get that. There you go. Perfect throw. Pegasi now up 5-3 on the Mystics. That Pegasi almost unloading on her teammate.
A little bit of friendly fire happening over there.
Dropping bomb. Oh. And we have a 5-on-2 on the Mystics. Good shots coming in onto that Mystic fire, and they take a knee.
And that's ending a 5-1.
5-1 to Pegasi. Great fight.
Pegasi winning the first bout. 5-1.
Let's see some of those hard-hitting shots from that Pegasi fighter. Pegasi fighter just taking the position where it needs to be able to unload on those Mystics. Beautiful. That popping that visor right open. Marshall is doing an excellent job, and that fighter as well, no longer engaging that fighter as the visor popped up.
And there we have a good push at the top.
As you can see, those fighters fighting for leg position is very important when it comes to grappling. And another, oh, there you go. That fighter wanted to strike as hard as they can, but their teammate got in the way. Good teamwork here by Pegasi.
Good axe shots to the side of the skull. Ringing those helmets like a bell.
Yeah, definitely. You definitely feel it when you get hit by those. All right, looks like the teams are resetting. Marshals are doing some last-minute checks. We're going to start round 2, Pegasi versus the Mythics.
And if you're just joining us, this is the second day of competition at Carolina Carnage. Yesterday was the 1-versus-1 duels and the Altrix pro fights. Today, already, we've had some of the men's 5v5 teams, and now we're moving into the women's 5v5. A successful day of competition so far with a cold start to the morning. The arena is starting to warm up a little bit, which is nice for the crowd, but the warmer it gets for the fighters, the harder it is to cool down after the bout. Looks like we're ready for round 2.
Let's go. Pegasi moving up, trying to center there, throwing out commands. Ooh, a good strike coming in from that Pegasi fighter again. It's like a Mystic fighter coming over to assist on that bottom rail. While the 2 Pegasi fighters are hanging back, waiting for an opportunity, and they move into the grapples.
Now a group scrum on the near side of the rail. Some axe shots coming into the scapula area.
It's like
some good backup from the teammates.
Pegasi doing an excellent teamwork protecting their fighters. 2
Mythics down. 5-2 in favor of the Pegasi.
Team looking to make those strikes, engaging in grapples. That 2-hander open, looking for their shot.
Another Mythic down. Is it 5-2, I believe?
It looks like 5-2 for the Pegasi.
Let's see. There we go, yeah.
That fighter holding on to the rail as best they can as 2 Pegasi are bearing down upon them. Pegasi fighter looking to get an opportunity, throwing some kicks into that poor Mystic fighter.
Hard axe shots swinging in.
And that Mystic fighter takes the knee. 5-1 Pegasi.
2 5-1 bouts for Sororitas Pegasi.
Pegasi definitely bringing the hurt to the Mystics. They'll be interested to see their fights going forward for sure.
Kevin, thanks for watching from Las Vegas. Scott from Southern Cal, thanks for being here. Shiloh, thanks for joining us from Pittsburgh.
It's like that Pegasi.
Eliza from Quebec, thanks for joining us. Megan from Memphis. We've also got some shout-outs. A shout-out to Jonah from Louisiana, Glenn Henry Devon from Lexington, Kentucky, and Tony from Wisconsin.
Thank you for joining us on the stream, and hope you enjoy our commentary here today.
We've got some replays here.
Oh, beautiful shot coming in from that Pegasi fighter.
It looked like that first shot may have been some friendly fire when Mythics turned on it.
3 of those fighters going to try to handle that Mystics, but great kick underneath from that Pegasi fighter, staying up. Pegasi doing a good job of protecting their teammates from those open field grapples for sure. And from here, it was just a matter of doubling up and getting your strikers to do what they're supposed to do.
We mentioned it before about the shelf going around the list field, how that benefits some of the taller fighters. And in the women's division, and with an average height shorter than the men's average height, that makes that shelf even harder to use.
Yeah, it very much becomes something to get pushed under instead of hanging on to. All right, next up, it looks like we have one of the men's rounds, Skullgrim from Canada, entering the list. And their opponents appear to be Steel Company?
Yes, according to the schedule I have, we have Skullgrims from Canada on the right in the orange.
Yeah.
And Steel Company will be entering in from the blue gate.
Now, interesting fact, they are Steel Company is mostly from New England, but the entire team is made up of veterans, actually.
Oh, outstanding.
They have a couple mercenaries, but majority of them, I said, hang out in New England. but they are all veterans. So thank you for your service. They'll be interesting. I talked to them a little bit in the break. They said they've got a little training together, but the majority of their time this is their really first big tournament as a team. So I'm excited to see how they do.
Glad to have them here at Carnage to make their debut as a team.
Yeah. And Skullgrims, they're considered one of the best teams in Canada, actually. They made the 24-hour drive in some cases down to South Carolina, and they're definitely a very effective and heavy-hitting squad. So I'm interested to see how Steel Company can stand up to their big shots.
I was at the Marshall table yesterday looking at some of the weapons that people were getting checked in, and I think I see a very scary axe that I saw yesterday. One of the Skullgrims fighter looks like it brought in the second fighter on the near side.
Okay. It is to note, for those of you that are new, all the weapons are checked by the marshals for weight and size, and shape and thickness of steel as well. So all the weapons you see on the field are rated for this fighting. They're all blunted, of course. And it's the fighter's choice on which weapons they want to use. All right,
and
so round one.
The first round with Skullgrim taking the center of the field.
Steel Coven pushing up on the bottom of the rail.
Some hard shots coming in on the far side.
Yeah, that Steel Company fighter unloading on the Skullgrim's arm. It looks like somebody's lost a weapon. Might have been just a backup. Oh.
Looks like we have 2 Steel Company down. 1 Skullgrim. 4
of those
3.
big shots on the back of Steel Company. So, and now it is a
4-2.
4-2 advantage Skullgrim. And that's the round.
A great opening performance by Skullgrim.
Very dominant for sure that round. Putting those heavy shots to work. Very good on the teamwork as well. We got wonderful replays from those big shots coming from Skullgrim. And there you see at the bottom the open Steel Company moving hard on the bottom rail.
On that top end, those axe shots.
Those were good shots coming in from that Steel Company fighter. And that Steel Company fighter was doing a good job protecting his friend until he made a shift to the other side, and that left his friend open for those shots from Skullgrim.
And then the end of the fight there. The Marshal stopping it at 4v1.
All right, looks like we're about to begin.
We've got round 2. If Skullgrims can take this fight in the second round, they prevent it from going to the third round, which gives them a bonus toward tiebreakers later on, and it also keeps them fresher for the later fights.
Center's ripping up, coming a lot of energy from their center. Is able to get a good throw. Another good throw on the
quick takedowns. And a
looks
Marshal.
like the Marshal's setting down a Skullgrim for some sort of armor failure, perhaps. Ooh.
So it's 3-1 in favor of the Skullgrims.
That was a good trip. Unfortunately, it took one of his teammates with him, but it did win them the round. I think that was a 3-0.
I have it at 3-1.
Oh, 3-1. Very well. Good fights. Good opening fights.
Sally, thanks for joining us from Southern California. Glad to have you here on the live stream.
Excellent.
Oh, we had some hard shots on the replay.
Good throw right there. Using the list to kind of help him stay up. That open field throw on the right was perfect. All right. Next up,
I believe we have the Mares of Dionysus and the Mythics.
All righty. Again, we'd like to thank everyone for tuning in. If you're interested in this sport, from some of our newcomers on the live stream, you can Google medieval Historic Medieval Battle USA. Sorry, I got a little tongue twisted there. And we can definitely find you a team near you. We are all over the United States, from the West Coast to the East and everything in between. So,
and on the PalmettoKnights.com page, you'll find a fight finder, a club finder, to help you find whoever's the closest to you to get involved with this sport, whether as a combatant or as one of our volunteers. There are plenty of roles to play in growing this sport.
All of our marshals here today, that's actually in a paid position for all of our marshals, so you can get certified and earn some money and do some awesome traveling as well. Or you can volunteer support or helping run the event, just like we are here in the booth today.
The Mythics are made up a team of Lauren Dottie, Caitlin Ravana, Elise Ellington, Laura Carnes, Kelsey Dietrich, Bo Leggett, Shan Lynn, Katie Crosby.
Let's see.
The Mares of Diomedes. We have Kira Sheed, Eve Petty, Kelsey Lita, Amanda Hatt, Danny Bonner, Abby Baker, and Callie Stagner.
This is another new team that I haven't quite heard of before, but I'm excited to see how they handle the Mystics.
We've got first contact on the near side of the field.
Oh, gotta watch out for those
One
strikes.
mare down, along with one Mythic, another mare down. And again, it looks like
Mythic
it's
has a good
4-2 with two 2-on-1 battles going on. We'll see if the mares can keep it going.
Two on one. That Axe looking to try to land a shot. Or a teammate trying to open it up for him.
It looks like maybe the marshals called that fighter at the top of the field
down, resulting in a 3-on-1.
Oh. And that first bout going 4-1 to the Mythics. This is the first time watching, for me, it's the first time watching the Mares of Diomedes in competition. Glad to see more teams out on the field. A few years ago, we only had enough women competitors to field 3 versus 3 teams, obviously having a couple of alternates there.
Of course.
But now to have full-on 5 versus 5 is a great showing of growth from the ladies division.
It's definitely wonderful, and hopefully we'll be able to have some lady-only events here in the future. That'd be outstanding.
Baron, thanks for joining us from nearby Taylor, South Carolina. Cindy Doff, thanks for joining us from Atlanta, Canada, cheering on the Skullgrims.
Alrighty, round 2. Let's see if the Mares are able to pull out a W.
And our marshal, Josh Waters, getting the action started. Round 2. Let's see if the Mares of Diomedes take a different tactic this time around. The center's waiting, looking for their opening.
Getting a couple of little shots here as the Mares tries to make a run from the backfield. Gets back there and gets a good shot off.
A hard shot.
Their center able to pick her up, and now they have entered their one-on-one grapple.
Looks like one of the Mares of Diomedes lost their weapon. In these cases, they have to be defensive only until they can replace their weapon on their side. I believe there was a rule change or clarification a couple of years ago requiring that a fighter must retrieve the weapon from their team. I believe I've witnessed at Carolina Carnage someone taking a spare weapon from the opposing team's.
Yeah. And it has to be on top of the rail. It cannot be handed directly to them from a support person.
One of the mares down on the near side, one on the far side.
Let's see if they're...
Looks like a 5-on-3 at the
they're
moment.
Trading out weapons there. Feeling the mace might be a better option. Looks like there is a... it is 4-on-2 at the current moment. Oh, no. I missed that grapple going on over there.
Both parties
3 on
working
5.
for head control. And it looks like they're going to push that fighter out underneath the rail, possibly. One of the other disadvantages of shorter fighters is, I guess, they would fit under the rail easier as well.
Indeed.
Another
Looks like
mare of
another
Diomedes down.
Yep. 2 Mythics spraying off to do a 2-on-1. Oh, looks like one of the Mythics was down.
Oh, that hard shot on the shoulder looked like it hit behind the pauldron. Not a fun shot to take.
Looks like
and that's the fight.
Did they lose a gauntlet? It looks like sat them down for a lost gauntlet.
We have I believe that round wrapped up 3-1 in favor of the Mythics. Up next, we have Sororitas Pegasi and the Steel Coven.
Good fighting from the Mythics. Able to rally after their first loss against the Pegasi.
If the Mares of Diomedes are that new of a team, a lot of the ladies' teams, from my understanding, have some difficulty training together because a lot of the teams are conglomerate from different clubs around the country.
Yeah, it is my understanding that there are a handful of fighters sprinkled throughout the teams that would normally fight together. So always bringing that new dynamic of a fighter that you've never fought with before really adds a little bit of difficulty in trying to coalesce your plans on the field. Because that's one of the big things. Being on the fighting, being able to look across the field and be able to tell if your fellow fighter is struggling, or if you can tell that, hey, they've got that grapple, I can go engage in somewhere else. So.
And while we have a moment's break, I'd like to thank all of our production crew up here in the live stream booth. I would like to thank Mel and Joel and Alan and Greg, and of course my partner here in the booth, Nate, for making this such a great experience here.
Alrighty. Let's see. Pegasi getting checked out by the marshals. Signed up.
We've got the Pegasi in black with a dark red. There's fleur-de-lis.
It looks like it, yep.
And then on the left, in black and red as well, they are Steel Coven.
One of the things Steel Coven needs to do is take care of their center fighter on Pegasi. They are definitely brutal with that axe. So if they can tie them up and keep them grappled up, they could actually have a chance of winning this.
AJ cheering on Steel Coven.
Has that fighter opening up on the axe, as I said. They're doing smart, watching that. Going for a charge here, so they get it. Able to cover. Oh, but gets a good throw.
That fighter got the awareness around, but couldn't withstand the force.
There we go, another flying kick. That fighter tries to get head control. Pegasi and Steel Coven throwing some axe shots at the top of the list there. Steel Coven lost a weapon, trying to clever. Oh, careful with those strikes.
Hard shot there.
They went down.
And the Steel Coven fighter out under the list.
They got a talking to. Is there another shot coming in? Oh, and they're
an axe broke.
Running back. See if Steel Coven can take advantage while the fighter is retrieving a weapon. Yeah, that fighter's coming back.
And when the fighters fall, they need to stay where they've fallen and work as speed bumps and obstacles. And it looks like we have a 5-on-1.
5-on-1. Another
in favor of the Pegasi.
Another powerful showing from Pegasi.
Pegasi, all their rounds so far have been won 5-on-1.
Well, that power comes being able to have that open fighter running and gunning. Blocking those big shots. Doing great field awareness too on that fighter. Moving in.
We've got an axe shot coming in hard here. I think that was right after that flying knee
Another good grapple and throw.
Some shots to the back of the calf there. Oh, and here we go. This is a hard shot to the back of the head.
You got to be careful on those shots. There's a no-go zone on the back, lower back of the neck that if you hit there, you can get carded for it.
Okay. We have one fighter.
Looks like there's a little discussion on who's still in the fight. It looks like... Oh... Looks like used momentum against them and got a beautiful throw. Let's see if we can catch that again.
That was great technique with the takedown.
Beautiful field awareness, watching that fighter coming in and using no momentum against them to take them down.
Here we go. Looks like the marshal may be resetting it for...
That's all right. And
all right, let's see next up. Oh no, this is...
That was the first round.
Oh, okay.
Now we're into round 2. Pegasi.
Thanks for keeping me on track, Moose Lord.
Let's go. Let's see. Looks like some team communication with the marshals. A little disagreement.
Maybe addressing
some of the shots that we saw in that last round. All right, let's see if Steel Coven can bring it back, take this to another round. So they've really got to pay attention to their middle fighter. That fighter is throwing excellent shots, perfect field awareness, and if they can lock them down, I think they have a little bit better chance of pulling out the grapple and the win.
And then after this fight, we have the Skullgrims taking on the Wardens. Now, I thought we just had a conversation about limiting the number of W-named teams. Did they sneak Wardens in?
I guess they did. We're sounding a lot like WrestleMania here with all the W's.
The
www.hmbcf.com. New domain, I'm taking it.
Here we go. The Pegasi taking the center of the field.
Them wrapping up in them grapples again, allowing their middle fighter to get a good pull. Working that. Advantage to the Pegasi.
One of the Steel Coven down.
And a big shot coming in. Oh, big shot to the face.
Brutal shots raining in.
That has some power behind those shots. Let's see. Here comes a head rip. Oh, able to turn out of it. Good job on the Steel Coven.
Still 5-4 in favor of the Pegasi.
Looks like there's some sort of disagreement going on at the top of the list. But Pegasi making quick work of Steel Coven at the bottom. Big shots coming in. That fighter unsure where they should go.
Another of the Steel Coven down. Looks like it's 5-on-2.
Pegasi moving towards the top of the list. Hopefully get some good shots.
Looking for their target. And
it's
it goes. 5-1 for the Pegasi. That's 4 rounds for the Pegasi that they have won 5-1.
They are definitely setting themselves ahead of the pack. See if we can see some of those wonderful shots coming in from that Pegasi fighter. There you go.
There
wonderful
we have that
takedown
head
here.
Up top.
A good head rip, getting them off balance, and
some teamwork.
Good teamwork by Pegasi.
In the near side of the field, that axe trying to pull a weapon away.
There you
like
go.
She lost her own.
Good shots, keeping them tangled, and
good spin move out of that head control.
Good counter to those. And Pegasi, again, doing a great job of protecting each other from those two-handed shots. Nice hits. All right. Next on deck, we have Skullgrim in the orange. And we have the Wardens in the blue and white. This is their first debut as a club.
Do you know where they're fighting out of?
They are fighting out of Colorado.
Okay.
Is the majority of their fighters, where they come from. And I know they're excited to be on the field and be here today. So,
as we're getting ready for this next match, I'd like to give a shout out to some of the folks in the crowd that are here from Idaho, actually, and they're working to get their team up and running, getting all their armor in so that they can get involved in this sport. A shout out to some other folks here that I've spoken with, some Clemson University students who have decided to join us here and are very excited about the sport.
That's pretty exciting. I'm actually from Idaho myself, so to hear them trying to set up a Boo Hurt team out there is excellent news.
A good shot of the crowd here. The last count I got was around 300 ticket sales, which is the highest number of spectators we've had so far in any year at this event. Very proud that my team, the Palmetto Knights, hosts the Dragons Cup competition at DragonCon in Atlanta, Georgia, which is, to my knowledge, the largest event in the Western Hemisphere by spectator.
Yeah, it's a huge, crazy event to go to. Hearing 10,000 people cheer for you while you're smashing with axes and whatnot, it's a wonderful feeling. So,
and some of the competitors in Europe, they have the benefit of the history there and the castles and the support of that sort of thing. Here in the U.S., a lot of our fighters come from sci-fi and fiction conventions.
Yeah, definitely. The Pole of Mott turns out, medieval is kind of nerdy, but it's also pretty cool when you're able to swing an axe as hard as you possibly can and into someone else's face and not get arrested for it. So it's got to love that kind of.
All right, we have the opening bout for the Wardens. Let's see what they can do against Skullgrim.
Oh, good shot coming in from that fighter there. Ooh, wonderful.
Great movement by that pole arm.
Here comes a rear choke. Oh, but he's able to deflect.
Both teams still at 5.
Nice,
a hard shot from behind, but he knocks him into his teammate, and he stays standing.
See if they can get that throw. Oh.
A trade-off in the center of the ring.
It looks like
one Warden down. It's 4-3.
Oh, another good smash from
a hard hit
Skullgrim.
with head contact into the vertical. But that fighter looks like he's okay.
And that's going to end it 4-1 to Skullgrim.
4-1 to Skullgrims. Wow, that was a very active fight.
Yeah, very active and intense fight. Up until the last second, there really looked like they were going back and forth. So let's see what the Wardens can do. Pull out a win to take it to a third round.
So far, the teams that have won have all won in 2. No round.
Yeah, we have yet to see a round go to a third, but it's not outside the realm of possibility. Oh, here we go.
Some good shots.
Started out slow, but as soon as contact started happening and people started moving. That Wardens fighter, very active, getting in the back line. Almost had it good. As we've seen before, you need to get a little bit higher on those checks to really get that throw or that check to follow through.
A good hit from behind.
Boom.
But if you see that fighter sits up and begins to nod, good shot. They're ready to go again.
You got to watch your back.
And here we are for round 2.
Same kind of aggressive stance you see from Wardens. Meeting up in the middle, squaring off a little bit.
A good hard shield shot. Some right-handed fighters choose to put their weapon in their left hand and punch with their dominant hand, carrying the shield.
I've seen that before. Let's see how that backfield fight turns out. That Warden fighter not paying attention. Oh, big hits coming in from their center there.
Watch that targeting back there.
Skullgrim was smart enough to turn his back. Oh, beautiful trick from the Wardens. With the advantage now.
And it looks like the Wardens on the left side of the field watching their surroundings, almost tripping up Skullgrim over his partner. And a hard axe shot raining in on the right side.
Beautiful shots coming in. See if that fighter's paying attention and gets you in the back every time. Field awareness. Let's see. Evened up now, 3-on-3.
And that Warden fighter fell and stayed exactly where he landed.
Oh. Looks like one of the Skullgrim fighters taken down. Good breakout for that Warden fighter. It is now 3-on-3. They've managed to tie it up again.
A pretty even fight so far.
Oh, good
And the
throw.
Wardens take the advantage, 3-2. This is the first time the Skullgrims have been at a disadvantage yet in this tournament.
Indeed.
Hard
That's exactly what they need to do is hold the fighter and let their strikers go. Punch to the face. What a lovely
the
shot.
Marshals need to watch that Axeman. He's drifting awfully close to the back of the neck.
See if they can make something happen or if Skullgrim is going to pull out a miracle here.
Great teamwork there with Skullgrim going
There
in
you
there
go.
trying to work that.
That's what they need to do, get him free and let the bombs hit.
That was
Those shots right into the shoulder are painful. Get a warning there from the Marshal. Warden's still trying to get that other fighter down. Let's see if they can make something happen. All they need to do is get one of these fighters down.
some friendly fire there with the Warden.
Oh,
Now it's 2-1.
2-1. Skullgrim's still in this. Trying to push over the dead body. Got to be careful. He might become a victim of his own success.
Good footwork there by Skullgrim.
There you go.
Avoiding his partner.
He's got to watch those shots to the neck. Ooh, almost friendly fire there. Shots to the knee.
That polearm fighter doing a good job switching hands.
He's doing a good shot going up lower and higher, trying to confuse the Skullgrim fighter.
Looking for that sweep.
Alrighty. Let him up, maybe get him off the list. It's a little bit easier to trip somebody up in the open field than they're back to the list, so trying to entice them to come out. Having so many bodies is definitely dangerous. As you can see, he's trying to trip over. Ooh, let's see.
And it's 1-1.
Now it's
Skullgrim
1-1.
has taken down a Warden. And now we have that large right-handed Axeman.
Crowd is
with a
going
shield.
off the chain here. They're loving this fight, as am I. Both fighters taking a deep
Fighters
breath.
taking a little bit of time to gain.
You can tell they're tired. Marshall's egging them on. Both hesitant to make the first move.
At some point, they'll need to engage.
Those bodies are definitely dangerous, so you want to be careful of those.
I wonder if we'll see our first tie of the day.
Oh, maybe. Polearm does have the advantage at range. 1 minute left in the round.
Tactic-wise, if Skullgrim holds out to a draw, do they take the round because they took the first, or do they take the match because they won the first round?
It depends if it goes to the full 10 minutes. Each round has a time limit as well. So if they go to the round, the time limit on the round, I do believe it would be a draw at this point.
Okay. So,
Bringing them to the center. As you can see, they're both comfortably going to the list where they feel safe. Both unwilling to engage the other.
Some good finesse by that Axeman. Switching hands again, trying to get around that shield.
Really, they need to engage in some sort of grapple. Axe strikes is not going to take down that Skullgrim fighter. Down to the final countdown.
As the round comes to a close.
Stop fight. And we go to time. That's the first time we've gone to time on a round.
What a round between Skullgrim in orange and the Wardens in blue and white. And this is the first time we've seen round 3 all day.
They could potentially go to a 4th round if Wardens take this win, because then it'll be a 1-1 tie.
Ah.
Remember, there are times on the round as well as the match. Beautiful, beautiful trip right there in the open field. Perfect field awareness on that one.
And that takedown, I think, is what set up the Warden 5-4 advantage that allowed them to remain so competitive throughout that fight.
There, I saw that shot there, the Skullgrim getting set down by the Marshals. It was a huge turning point in this fight.
And I love the teamwork here from the Skullgrim fighter reaching over and striking the person that was grappling his teammate.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so our third round of the day. We'll see who's able to edge out the victory on this one. These teams are actually very similarly matched. And we'll see how they go. If the Wardens can get a couple of those open field trips like they did last fight, then they should be in a pretty good spot. I imagine you'll see Skullgrim playing a little bit more conservative in this next round, trying to secure that win.
And here we go for round 3.
The center fighter opening for that shot there. Teammate opening him up good for him. It's like Skullgrim gets a great takedown.
Skullgrim up 5-4.
Oh, another good shove into the rail. He's able to deny.
And 5-3. Another Warden down.
Skullgrim's not risking another round going in after this one. Good teamwork, open him up. Good shots coming in there, and puts him down. And
that's 3-1.
3-1 Skullgrims. Talk about a hard-fought rounds. Warren's really got close to pulling it out there. But the Skullgrim being able to pull it out in the end.
Watching some of the replays here. We have some hard axe shots coming in, driving the fighters to the corner.
Got a beautiful open field throw. Good head control by that Skullgrim fighter, going for the legs, taking it out from under him, and then 3 Skullgrims just taking it to the 2 remaining fighters.
So up next is a women's 5v5, Sororitas Pegasi and the Mares of Diomedes. Sororitas Pegasi so far, victorious in every round, 5-1.
They are putting out a surprisingly awesome showing. We'll see if they can keep it going against the mains.
Couple of marshals checks as they come in. As we get set up for this round again, I'd like to thank our sponsors for this event. This is Carolina Carnage, brought to you by the Palmetto Knights, with sponsors from Historicum, Age of Craft, Bohurt Tech, Gohurt, Canadian Boohurt Shop, Red Snake Armory, Soft Warrior, with a special thanks to Sean Strassner and John Bibley. And thank you for joining us in the live stream today across multiple platforms.
And of course, if you're in the live stream, go ahead and give us a shout out where you're watching from. We'd love to hear from you.
And see, we've had folks from, lots of folks supporting White Company from the UK. We've had Iraq, Australia,
Argentina, Spain, Portugal, Ireland. People watching from all over the world, and we thank you for tuning in. It's a good time to go over some of the rules. For those new viewers that are first time watching, you can't strike to the feet or the back of the knee, groin. There's the neck, back of the head and the neck. You can't do any kind of joint manipulations to the arm or locking out. And you cannot forcefully remove any armor from an opponent. We do have armor failures from strikes, but if you're trying to actually remove armor, that's illegal and you'll be sat. You can, however, strip weapons from the opponent, but you cannot grab the blade of a weapon. So those are just some of the basic rules that we have here in HMB. All right.
And the armor requirements are obviously very thorough for the safety of our fighters.
Very much so. But the fighters do have a range of different kinds of steels they can use in different thicknesses, as long as the main portions are covered. You'll see a lot of fighters out here with titanium brigs in arms and legs. I think most everybody's helmets are some sort of stainless steel or not stainless steel, spring steel or reinforced.
We have Sororitas Pegasi in the black.
A quick takedown by Pegasi.
And the Mares of
Sparks
Diomedes.
flying. Good hits.
Blue and white.
Tripped over a body.
And a quick 5-2 advantage for Pegasi.
That Pegasi fighter is just so dangerous out there. And it looks like we have a 5-1 victory to Pegasi.
5-1 for Sororitas Pegasi.
Good strikes. And good field awareness, pushing that fighter over the downed body. Definitely a valid tactic there. As the fighters reset, let's see if we have any of those wonderful shots coming from that round.
Here with the replays.
There's that fighter going in, and big shot, massive hit.
A good punch and a trip over.
Beautiful push right over that downed fighter.
And then the takedown.
Sending it to a 5-1 victory for the Pegasi. Pegasi dominating today. Let's see how this next round goes. Mares look like they're debating, maybe switching up their tactics a little bit.
Alan, thanks for watching from Baton Rouge.
Very cool.
Kansas City Serpents, thanks for tuning in. Federico cheering on Skullgrims.
There we go. They are one of the favorites here at this tournament.
Ryan, thanks for watching from Sacramento, cheering on the War Pigs. We have Hands and Hammers watching from New Orleans. Thanks for being here with us.
All right, and now we're into it.
All right.
Pegasi charging at the top of the rail and at the bottom, taking down a fighter. Pegasi advantage 5-4.
I'd like to see the marshals check on that fighter. She's starting to move now.
See Pegasi moving into the grapple, trying to get that, taking care of that advantage. Shield strikes going into the head of that mains fighter. See a little bit of indecision coming down. Makes a run for the bottom of the list. Ooh, good strike. But it's quickly taken care of. Right back up.
The mare number 30 had a good knee to block that running takedown.
There you go.
But they're both standing over the fallen mare.
Yeah. That other mare down there in the bottom corner, a little bit indecisive on where they want to go. But a good throw from the Pegasi.
Looks like it's 5-2 again.
Putting the work. Hate to see those 3-on-1 situations, but as long as Pegasi can make the best of it.
And there we go.
And there's
another
the fight.
5-on-1 victory for Sororitas Pegasi.
Excellent teamwork. Excellent striking.
Up next, we have Iron Lions versus Steel Company in the men's 5v5.
Alrighty.
And it's good to see all the fighters climbing back up and making their way out under their own power. We hopefully can keep that going for the rest of the day today.
Definitely. We've only had a few times where the medical staff has had to come into the list themselves, and those fighters were able to, for the most part, be able to get off the list on their own power. So that's good to see. All right.
Denlock, thanks for tuning in from Colorado, cheering on the Wardens.
All right, we got the Iron Lions coming in through the red gate. They are in the red, white, black, and gold tabards. Very fancy indeed.
Daniel, thanks for joining us from New Brunswick.
And
let's see.
those are the
Steel Company. I thought it was Steel Company.
That looks like.
But those are not the Steel Company tabards.
No, those definitely look like Dominus tabards, but they've already fought today.
Iron Lions and someone. My list says Steel Company.
Maybe we'll get some clear.
We'll try to get some clarification there for you. It looks like Dominus in blue, but my list says Steel Company.
Yeah. They've already, because Dominus has already fought. Maybe they're using their tabards, but
did Dominus bring a second team? Dominus 2, maybe?
not that I'm aware of.
Oh, well, hey, we don't know their names necessarily.
You know, actually, I think what has happened is that That is Steel Company. They have been given the tabards from Dominus to use.
Okay.
So that is Steel Company. They're just representing having a uniform tabards, I believe is what they're doing there. All right. Iron Lion moving quick on to Steel Company.
The Sinners waiting for their opportunity.
Being pushed against their backlist doesn't really give them a lot of maneuverability. Oh, good throw from Iron Lions in the top there.
2 of the Steel Company down. It's a 5-3.
Shots coming in that upper list. Ooh, brutal shots to the leg sends that fighter down.
And that's the fight. 5-1. Marshals call it.
Marshall's trying to get in there to stop the fight. A lot of the times when you have those helms, you don't hear the stop fight, but until you see that actual yellow flag come into your helmet, you don't really turn off. So
the first round going 5-1 to Iron Lions.
Beautiful showing. Iron Lions are out of Virginia in the local D.C. area, so if you find yourself there, look them up. Great team to fight with.
Here we see some strong engagement from the Polax, a good tie-up.
Sean Levy getting that excellent throw to set the advantage.
There we go.
And then allowing for those big shots going into that fighter's legs, sending him out. Beautiful. That's Sean Levy. He is a monster when it comes to swinging.
Getting ready for round 2.
Alrighty. Steel Company, sorry, I'm getting all mixed up over here. Steel Company, not Steel Coven. 2 distinct teams. But confusion up here in the booth.
I completely understand why a College of Herald was invented hundreds of years ago. When you have half your team starting with the same letter and everybody wearing black.
Strange. All right, Iron Lion's moving up.
Iron Lion's not even wasting a step.
Again, pushing the Steel Company to their list, allowing them no maneuverability. Sean Levy up the front, dropping bombs.
And Steel Company fighter has lost their weapon.
Good throw.
They have no spare weapons.
Another one. And the Iron Lions are up 5-2. That Steel Company fighter in the top of the list taking a beating. It's trying to go down, and he finally does. That ends the round. Not sure why the Marshals haven't started.
Marshals need to stop this fight.
Oh, there's 2. I'm sorry.
There we go.
I did not see that other fighter in that
that was
mass.
a tight-packed scrum. And another 5-1 victory for Iron Lions.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Up next, we have Walküren and the Steel Coven in the ladies, 5v5. Yeah. Walküren's first match of the day.
Yeah. This is the first time I've seen this female team on the field as well.
Looks like Walküren taking the field in black with the red and white badges on the chest. We've got Mike cheering on Kenyaz from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Alexander, thanks for watching from Germany. Kurt, thanks for joining us from the break room. We won't tell your secret if you carry this back to your workstation.
Alrighty.
Gypsy, thanks for watching from Atlantic, Canada. Happy to have you here. Make sure you share this link out on all your social media.
There we go.
Oh,
getting some chanting.
Walküren.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Valkyrie, I do believe, is also out of Virginia.
Okay.
They look like they're mostly rocking two-handers as well.
Great support from Iron Lions.
Oh.
Steel Coven on your left in red and black.
Oh. The Marshals noticed something on one of the Steel Coven fighters, having a quick discussion. They might need to switch out quickly. Some deliberation going on. There we go. So swap's been made, so then get that fighter taken care of off the field. Get back into the fight.
And the gates are closed. It's interesting to see Valkyrie has multiple backup axes, and Steel Coven have no backup weapons.
They are thoroughly prepared to break plenty of those axes, which we would love to see here in the booth, but we'll see how that goes.
A trade-off down early.
Valkyrie coming in, dropping that heavy shot. So he's still tied 4-4. It's like one of the fighters got their weapons stuck in the top there.
Oh,
good
some
shots coming in.
Hard shots.
That's Steel Coven doing
out.
A good job of protecting their fighter from those
Another
shots.
trade on the near side of the field. Now it's 3-3.
It's like both those fighters heading over the top of this. Ooh, good shot to the head
Oh,
there.
a great shot. I hope that gets a replay.
Oh.
And now
Good
it's 3-2 in favor of Steel Coven.
Beautiful shot. I believe that is Stephanie dropping those bombs there on her. Oh, good.
Oh, and a good
kick,
sweep.
And brings them down.
Now it's 2-1 as both fighters fell.
That Valkyrie fighter realizing they're in a dangerous situation, trying to push their way out.
A very smart move there. We'll see if one of the Steel Coven makes a sacrificial move for a takedown.
Oh! Gotta watch
and
those
it's
bodies.
2-1.
Got a little bit of a situation up here, but all good. Fight continues. And they take the W. What a great fight. Let's catch those replays. Oh, man, what a tough fight. Valkyrie putting in work, using those bodies to their advantage. Good throw from Steel Coven there. A great kick from under the leg, taking out their support and sending them down.
A really good takedown there.
Great field awareness from that Valkyrie fighter.
And here we go.
And got that, set up that throw perfectly. Alrighty. Back to.
And did you catch the final score there?
That was a 1-0 to the Valkyrie. Gates are closed, preparing for the next round. And here we go.
All right, the Marshals getting the action started for round 2.
Again, fighters moving in cautiously. Engagement at the bottom. Two-handers flying back and forth as they both try to get the advantage.
The centers waiting to commit.
Waiting for their opportunity to.
And it looks like they're splitting to make 2 3-on-2 battles. But that center moves over. And a broken axe. It may take her a moment to realize her axe is broken. Good thing they have all those extras.
Yeah.
One of the Steel Coven is down, giving a 5-4 advantage to Valkyrie.
Okay. Their center moving back into position, looking for the best spot to take advantage. Oh, another Steel Coven down.
Yep.
Nice, nice. Steel Coven moving to assist their.
That Steel Coven on the near side needs to watch her flank.
There he goes. Oh. Was not paying attention, and that fighter was able to sneak right up behind him.
5-2 in favor of Valkyrie.
Those punches and axe shots, that fighter in the corner. See how much more they can take. You can tell these fighters are starting to get a little tired. But see if they can. Oh, there we go. One more Steel Coven down.
All right, that's 5-0.
5-0. to Valkyrie. Got some chanting on the field.
Our winner there was 5-0, Walkurian.
Let's see if we have any good replays from that last round.
Oh, absolutely. Watch this hit.
Good shots going to the leg there to get that fighter weak.
Oh, those shoulder shots right there.
Those cannot feel great.
And then
good teamwork, just driving that steel Coven fighter into the corner.
And here we go. We've got that takedown coming from
behind.
The center.
Yep. We have a saying that we like to use: ABC 1 2 3. ABC is always be chopping, and then the 1 2 3 is you take a quick scan of the field, and make sure there's no one sneaking up behind you.
There we
Good
go.
pull, yeah. Good teamwork.
And I think that was about to be that broken axe.
Oh yeah, snapped it right in half.
Some of the crowd they were asking questions earlier and mentioned that the axes sometimes break, and I told them jokingly, for all the litigious folks out there, I was joking with them when I said if you catch it in your teeth, you get to keep it.
Some of those might have taken that as a challenge.
Well, immediately when I said that, all the small children around were like, look, I'm already missing teeth. And apparently they've been catching axes. So up next, we have Denlock and the Mythics. Denlock on the right in blue and white. The Mythics on the left in red and black.
The Denlock is a West Coast team, I do believe.
I believe this is Denlock's first fight.
It is their first fight of the rounds, the matches.
So if you're just now joining us, thank you for being here for day 2 of Carolina Carnage from Clemson University at the T. Ed Garrison Livestock Arena in beautiful Pendleton, South Carolina. For all you locals watching, that's right, this is Clemson, South Carolina. For those of you that are not from here, there's an invisible P in Clemson, often mispronounced phonetically as Clemson. Only locals know the truth.
The well-guarded secret.
Great contact in the middle there from Denlock.
Denlock making a good play for the backfield. That fighter moving. She's moving quick. To take advantage of that.
Let's see if she can spin out.
And she's
down. 2. Now it's 5-on-3.
5-on-3.
Denlock with the advantage.
Open, trying to get that takedown in the open field.
The Mythic finding her way to the rail.
Denlock tying over that fighter so that the pole arms can come in there and do their work. And Mythic trying hard to stay up. Strikes from the back there.
Some hard shots on the top end.
Beautiful. Good teamwork there, keeping them together back to back. Minimizing the strikes.
All right.
We have a suicide on the bottom there.
We have 4-2. These lumberjills up here taking the axes to good effect.
Pole arm looking for an open area to strike. Hey, look, our first Mongol kit of the day.
There we go.
Good shots coming in.
Nice running axe shot.
Mythics taking a beating, but still standing, hoping to tire out some of the Denlock. And they're down.
The Mythic is down. And I believe the fight is going to be stopped while it's still 4-1.
It looks like a 4-1 to
4-1 to Denlock. Now, I don't know much about Denlock. My first time seeing them fight, but I hear Denlock is a perfect place.
Is it?
For all my Shrek fans out there.
There you go. I believe in that movie there was Boohurt, actually.
Oh yes,
if you remember correctly.
I do recall there being a pretty good round there.
Beautiful shots coming in.
Good shot to the elbow there.
Denlock using that teamwork, get that fighter down.
Using the pommel for pressure.
Finally able to work them.
I think it took a while for them to get that Mythic fighter down.
Sure did. Putting him a good fight, however. Alrighty.
All right. And some hard shots coming in at the top end of the field.
Those,
I'm going to have to take a moment just to mention how much I love that sparrow's beak helmet that lady's wearing.
Oh, yeah. Very cool.
It's a gorgeous helmet.
One of my favorites, as you kind of see, is the wolf rib. Very popular helm. Provides a lot of visibility and breathing.
And round 2, we'll see if the Mythics can bring it back and push it to round 3.
Good shots coming in. Denlock.
Good falchion shots.
Oh, good takedown.
One Mythic down.
Good takedown. There's a second one coming in. Oh, another Mythic down.
So it's 5-3 in favor of Denlock.
That's a good
speed.
field
awareness. Good field awareness by the Mythic.
We got a couple 2-on-1s.
Now a 5-on-2.
Let's see where they take these fights. Ooh, those loud thumps, are really hitting.
That finishes the round. 5-1 in favor of Denlock.
Very good fighting.
I think one of the best fights of the day is likely to be Denlock versus Sororitas Pegasi.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that fight. I think it'll be a tough go for both of them.
Let's see who we have up next. We have, according to my list, it's the Skullgrims versus the Iron Lions.
Should be a good fight indeed. So I think the Skullgrims have the advantage on this one, but with the experience and teamwork. But Iron Lions surprised us already once. We'll see if they can keep the wins going.
Great showing so far.
Both teams have some huge fighters on the field that work to their advantage. And again, Iron Lions have some great strikers. They can keep those guys up and moving, then they can potentially take this W.
Looks like it's the second fight for Iron Lions and maybe the third for Skullgrim. Iron Lions going 5-1, 5-1 in their first bout.
Ooh. Teams lining up. Looks like they both have a good mix of two-handers and sword and shield.
I certainly have to compliment these teams. They are very uniform in their dress, very easy for us viewers and commentators to tell who's who. Gotta appreciate that.
There you go. Skullgrim and Iron Lions wrapping up in the top of the list there. Centers duking it out, looking for an advantage.
Great movement there.
Iron Lions.
Oh, good footwork, keeping standing.
Iron Lions doing a great job of keeping those grapples together.
And we have a trade-off in the lower right, 4-4.
Skullgrim going to help, see if they get that advantage on that 2-1. Good snipe shot there.
And a trip. That's a trade. 3-3.
Gotta watch out for those dead bodies. They like to get stacked up. Alrighty.
I think there's about to be a shot from the back.
Yep, there it goes. You gotta watch it. Oh, managed to stay on his feet.
And a trade. It's 2-1.
I
felt that through the
shot
camera.
To the back.
2-0 in favor of Skullgrim in painful fashion.
How many times today have we seen those back charges? Field awareness is a huge key in this game, and you cannot leave your back to the open field for very long like that. But the Iron Lions really took it to Skullgrim. I believe they
Here we go. We can watch
chance.
Some good axe shots. And I think in just a second we're going to see a wide shot of Skullgrim coming around.
Yep, here it comes here. Spending too much time looking at the rest of the field gives that Skullgrim fighter all the time in the world to...
And almost taking down a second fighter in the fray.
Great keeping his balance on that one. And that big shot in the back. Oof. Skullgrim celebrating there in that first round. Well deserved.
Getting ready for round 2.
Let's see what the Iron Lions come back and do. They have a distinct fight. They like to stay in their lanes. They said they have a good mix of grapplers and strikers. Still fairly new compared to the experience of Skullgrim, but said it was a pretty even fight until the very end there.
Absolutely. And I think the Iron Lions are going to come back with a vengeance in this. They're going to take the fight straight to Skullgrim.
It looks like they are. Interesting that one fighter at the top only has an axe, doesn't have a shield. The one-handed axe there.
An interesting strategy.
Like
Cotton, let's see how it pays off for him.
Oh!
And a trade off here.
And looks Skullgrim trying to take advantage of the bodies, pushing that fighter.
Looks like we're about to have a pile-up of 2 more.
Stop fight called there. Looks like they might reset. Oh, no, it's set him down.
All right, so that's...
Skullgrim has the advantage, 3-4.
2 in the open field.
Oh!
Oh, and two more Iron Lions, and there it is, 4-1. 4-1 in favor of Skullgrim.
Nicely done. Instead, using those bodies to your advantage really sets you up. Again, field awareness is key in this fight.
Up next, we have the Mares of Diomedes versus Valkyrie. There we go. A great takedown and
good field awareness, pushing that Iron Lions fighter on top of the pile there.
And good work by the marshals, keeping an eye on the action.
There's some good throws and teamwork coming from Skullgrim on that last go. All right, I think this is a good time to thank our sponsors.
Absolutely. As always, we'd like to give a shout out to Palmetto Knights for hosting this event. Nate, would you like to do the sponsors this time?
Yeah, sure, why not? We've got Historicum, Age of Craft, Boohurt Tech, Go Hurt, Canadian Boohurt Shop, Red Snake Armory, and Soft Warrior. And a special thanks to Sean Stenser. Last name?
Strassner, I believe.
And Don Bilby. Thank you very much for all your guys' contributions to make this event happen.
And we just saw a great shot of our crowd there. Ticket sales over 300 individual ticket sales here. If you can still join us today, come on out to the T. Ed Garrison Livestock Arena in Pendleton, South Carolina. The prices are incredibly good. I think I heard the family price for the entire weekend was $20.
That's pretty good.
You can't get family entertainment for that many hours anywhere.
And we will be here tomorrow as well.
Absolutely.
The 5 vs. 5 finals and 12 vs. 12 as well. So definitely come out and see those. 12 vs. 12 is an amazing fight to watch.
Even if you're a couple hours away, you can get started early in the morning and make the 12v12s tomorrow. It's going to be worth it.
It's always worth it. Alrighty, setting up.
So we have the Mares of Diomedes in blue and white already on the field, and Valkyrie in black and white getting set up now.
Marshall's doing some last-minute judging and checking of armor.
Thanks for joining us in the live stream. Drop in where you're viewing from if you haven't already. Make sure to share this link on your social media.
Said if you're trying to be a part of this wonderful sport, there's many ways to do it, not just being a fighter. You can offer up marshalling or support to your local team as well. So do a quick Google search and find the closest team to you. All right, running charge from the mare there. Trying to break up and get advantage. Oh, beautiful check, but was unable to
turned
recover.
Into a trade, yeah. 4-4.
Let's see. Grappling breaks out in the top of the list. 2 singles going down at the bottom. One of the mares lost their weapon and lost her feet. Good shots going to the shoulder there.
Strong shots coming in.
How long can she take those shots and let go of that other fighter before she engage them?
Looks like the mare has some backup coming.
Good distraction to get her off, so maybe she can take advantage of that throw going on over there.
And another mare down, 4-2.
All right. Valkyrie putting in work. There's another
and
one
there it is.
Down.
That's going to be 3-1 in favor of
Valkyrie.
Walküren. Getting the pile of bodies cleaned up out there. Madison, thanks for watching from West Virginia. AJ, thanks for joining us from Iowa.
Wonderful shots coming in on that fighter. Just the sheer amount of grit that you have to sit there and just take those hits and wait for hopefully one of your teammates to come help you out. I've been in that kind of situation before, and it's definitely not fun. But these women are just as tough as anybody else out there fighting. So, all right. Looks like the Valkyries brought in one of their centers with a long polearm. See if they can put that to good work out there.
Our next match will be Bastion, their first outing today, versus the Wardens.
Very, very nice. That'll be a good matchup, I think.
Followed by Steel Coven versus the Mythics.
Alrighty. Okay.
If you want to see the full schedule, it's at palmettoknights.com/Carolina-Carnage. If you go to the Palmetto Knights homepage, you can follow the link for Carolina Carnage to get the full list.
Alrighty. Let's see. Teams are lining up. Looks like they're doing a 2-1-2. See if they can bring it back. And the round 2 begins.
All right, we have the Mayors of Diomedes moving forward, making first contact at the near rail. I don't know if that's, I don't know why that is. I would say maybe 80% of the first contact happens at our near rail here.
Generally, sometimes teams will like to have opening plays where they push one further in to help spread the team out, and gets you can get your runner sneaking through one of those gaps.
Looks like it's 5-4.
Oh, center there. One good strike, and that
5-3.
Another good strike. Oh, that looks like it deflected off the helmet. Looks like there.
One of the best reasons for those conical-shaped ridges to deflect those shots.
Exactly. So another trait. No, it's like.
And that looks like that's the fight.
Yep.
That's going to be 5-1 in favor of Walküren.
Walküren doing a good showing out there, really utilizing the field and the axe to take some of those opponents down.
Looking at the replay, the center's waiting to engage, waiting to commit.
Looking at both sides, trying to figure out when's a good time to go.
And a hard axe shot to the abdomen, but good teamwork to follow up with.
That's a good advantage right here, right into the, looks like a thigh or even maybe a gut shot, sending that fighter down. Good hit. As you can see, checking the field. Again, good field awareness, going over there to help their teammate get that shot down. Taking advantage of those milliseconds of time.
And we have the Wardens taking the field in blue and white, fighting out of Colorado, facing Bastion.
If the Wardens are here, who's guarding the jail? A little humor there for you. All right.
So Bastion taking the field in blue and gold. Do you know where Bastion is fighting out of?
Bastion is actually out of South Carolina as well. They're not too far from here. They're a newly formed team. This is
a team, yeah.
This is their first debut as well. Both new teams. Excited to see how they fight. But based on the last fight I saw of the Wardens, I think they have the edge in this fight. Bastion does have a handful of veterans, and we've got another Mongol kid on the field for you.
Yeah, I think Skullgrim fielded an alternate.
They did, yeah. They did as well. So you see a couple Eastern kids. Love to see those. Let's see. I actually believe one of the Bastion fighters is borrowing one of my gauntlets, so hopefully he doesn't get too tore up while he's out there.
I hope not.
Let's see.
Do you know where the Walküren team is out of, or is it a conglomerate?
I am not sure where they actually are out of. Oh yeah, Virginia. Sorry, they are out of Virginia.
That's right. We just got an update that Walkurian is the Virginia team.
I believe the mayors of Diomedes is out of Nashville, I think.
Out of Asheville?
Nashville.
Okay. Here we go with the Wardens.
Wardens pushing up, getting some good shots in the opening fire there. Bastion fighters doing their best to stay up. The center engaging, taking a little bit of stress off that fighter.
Still 5 versus 5. Oh!
It looks like a trade there. Quickly engaged.
Yeah, there's the trade.
One of the big fighters from Bastion helping on that 2-on-1, trying to free. Oh, looks like one of the visors from the Bastion's fighter has been down. He needs to take a seat. The
hard
did
shot
not
out there
see
in the
that,
corner.
but he went down. What do we got? It looks like a 4-on-2.
Oh, here comes your back shot.
Oh.
There we go.
Oh, 3. It's like 3-on-4 still at the moment. Oh,
another Bastion down.
Bastion down. Another
trade.
And the whole team tumbles
Let's
over.
See. It's 2-1. Let's see if they recognize it and start fighting.
Oh, they sure do. Marshall's didn't call a stop fight. Game's still on. It's only a matter of time.
And Bastion falls.
That fighter in the beginning was in a very dangerous situation. His visor had popped open. It looks like he was trying to get to the back of the list. None of the marshals had recognized it and then took a big spill into the back of the head.
A good first outing for Bastion. Stood up well against the Wardens.
It sure did.
Let's see. Maybe the replay caught that hit in the corner that I missed.
Yeah. Bastion's almost actually taken the Wardens.
Good trip attempt there. And I think this polearm fighter breaks away somewhere.
Yeah. I think that fighter would have had a much easier time doing a check rather than chopping on him like that.
There's that run in from behind.
Massive pileup going on there. People always fighting the corners like that is always difficult, especially trying to get those takedowns.
Sounds like two hardware stores crashing into one another.
Nuts and bolts go flying everywhere. All right, teams lining up again, setting up. See if the Wardens can have a successful second round.
In the break, we'll give you some of the results from yesterday's 1v1. Actually, we're going to wait on that since round 2 is getting started now.
It's just starting now. Like Bastion's going in an early kick.
Great initial contact.
Trade?
A trade.
Oh.
A Bastion down. It's 4-3 for the Wardens. A hard shot from behind. 4-2 for the Wardens. And a fight in the open field. 1 versus 1.
There you go. That Warren's going to help his teammates over there. And that's the fight.
That's 3-1 for the Wardens.
Good teamwork there by the Wardens, getting those quick takedowns, swinging the advantage to their side.
Still so far not seeing a whole lot of round 3 action. I think we had 1 earlier.
We've had 1 round go to round 3 so far.
Up next, we have the Mythics and the Steel Coven. Mythics will be entering in from the left side of your screen in the blue gate. Steel Coven from the right in the red.
All right. I think now would be a good time for those 1v1 results.
Well, in that case, let's go ahead and jump to Longsword. Some of my favorite competitors in that list. We have first place in men's Longsword was Jonathan McCartney. In a close second place, we have our own Nate Moose Lord Maxfield. Congratulations on that.
Thank you.
And that was such a close fight. I believe it was separated by only 1 point.
1 point was the difference.
Third place was Ben Splitter. Myself, I competed in Longsword, and I awarded myself copper, as I said earlier, since I lost to both the gold and bronze medalist. And then in the ladies' longsword, Julie Peterson won first place, Celeste was second, and Spencer Sybeck placed third.
Definitely the competition, even for 1v1s, is on the rise as well. And none of those fights were easy for me yesterday.
Absolutely. Some of the polearm results from yesterday. In the men's polearm, we had Bohumil from the White Company taking first place. Matthew Creedigan took second place, and Matt Stansby took third. In women's polearm, Spencer Sybeck was first, Amanda Hatt was second, and Ashley Fry was third. I think you may notice one of our marshals, the Team Yellow, out there, sporting the Marshall-colored Crocs.
Oh, classic. Definitely those are historical.
I hope he has them in sport mode with the retaining straps down.
Of course.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Here we go. The first round.
Criteria 21st century. All right.
There we go. With those opening axe shots.
Center
split and engage in 3-on-2.
Could have had that good back check there, but both fighters go down. Still 4-on-4. Looks like Steel Coven has the advantage on the top of the rail. Trying to take that fighter down. While Steel Coven has the advantage at the bottom.
I'm having just a small amount of trouble keeping up between the tabards here. Quartered red and black and halved red and black.
It's like, there's an armor failure at the top of the list. Steel Coven maybe be able to.
That's a large shoulder piece down, and one of the Mythics lost the weapon.
Looks like it.
So it looks like, is that 4-2? 5. That's hard to tell.
It looks like a
3-on-3. 3-on-3? 3-on-3.
I don't know how to count.
4-on-3, but I'm not sure which side. They blend.
Another Mystic went down. Mythic went down.
Let's see.
Steel Coven putting into
Okay, now it's 2-on-1.
Wait, 2-on-1?
No.
Yeah, it's a
2-on-1.
That is a 2-on-1 with 2 Steel Coven and a Mythic still standing.
We'll see if the Mythic can pull this out.
Gotta watch out for those bodies. Smart move there for the Steel Coven, and it goes down.
And a brute force takedown.
Steel Coven takes it 2-0. A little bit of confusion up here in the booth and on the field apparently for who is who on that list.
I'm telling you, man, a College of Heralds is on its way.
I think that's a great idea. More bureaucracy in the sport can always go a long way.
That's the solution to so much, is more bureaucracy, right? If it's not working well, let's make it work worse.
Yeah, exactly. Much like the government. All right, so have some replays here.
Some good strong axe shots.
Strikes.
Some good teamwork, and I think this is the pile takedown.
Yeah. Almost had a good back shot there. Able to get the advantage. And Steel Coven won that round. Good job, ladies.
All right, now we're gonna be picking up the second round of Steel Coven versus the Mythics.
See if we can keep an eye on who is who, as it does get very chaotic in the list at some points. I do believe even in the last fight there was a Mythic fighting themselves. So we'll see how this next round goes. A lot of the Steel Coven is having two-handed weapons. And Mythics have a good mix of weapons out there on the field. Gotta love that Saleh. Love those kind of helmets.
You know, the archers' helms used to be a lot more common. I remember back when open-faced archers' helms with
Oh, yeah, way back in the day.
Yeah, showing my age.
Back in my day. Alrighty.
We didn't even put bars on our archers' helms.
Oh, good charge from the Mythic, and they're able to stay on their feet using the list to keep them up. Now the advantage.
So it's 5-4 in favor of the Mythics.
Steel Coven moving in to intercept.
And let's see.
It's like
the near side, a good grapple going on.
2 Mythics trying to take down that 1 fighter, but they're hanging on. 66. It's like switching off upstairs as the fighters try to get the advantage. Steel Coven trying to get the head control, but it's just not working. Both going for a throw. Steel Coven.
It looks like we have a lost weapon.
She almost made it happen. Oh, Mythic
another Mythic down, so it's 4-4.
Bringing back to advantage. Tussle on the back of the list over here. It's like a Steel Coven's going to assist.
And a trade, 3-3.
All right. Let's see.
Looks like the fighters at the top side of the field are waiting for backup.
Yeah. Now they only have a 10 seconds of inactivity before the marshals will break them up and make them fight. Steel Coven.
Oh, there you go.
Steel Coven gets a. Oh, excuse me.
Mythics 3-2 for the Mythics. Closing in now on the Coven.
Slowly but deliberately. Oh, that's a good. Oh.
What a strong shot.
Beautiful push. I think that's 3-1.
I can't tell.
I believe that fighter that has the checkered black and yellow is a Mythic.
Okay, 3-1 for the Mythics.
Oh, I believe that takes us to a 3rd round.
Ah, yes. See, we're improving our counting skills already.
Vaguely. At least we're not getting paid, right? It's okay. We don't need to worry about counting. But to the viewers of the live stream, go ahead and give us a shout out where you're watching from. And who do you think is going to take this 3rd round? Interested to hear your opinions. Good strikes and charges coming in. That Mythic being able to stay on their feet was a huge win for them.
Some good axe shots coming in here on the replay.
Steel Coven putting in that work. Fortunately, was not able to bring him down. That number 66 did a great job of staying on their feet, though.
And here we go for round 3.
Here for all the marbles. Mythics pushing deep into the Steel Coven's lines at the bottom of the list. Their runner making a move to try to get that Steel Coven down.
It looked like a half shot. Oh, good shot to the chest.
Although now that Mythic finds itself dealing with 2 Steel Coven. Oh, looks like one of them's lost their weapon and go back to retrieve it. Steel Coven.
Coven needs to engage.
Breaking off that charge. We got, looks like 3 Mythics up top in that 3 versus 2.
Hard shots coming in.
Everyone's still standing.
Looks like we're about to maybe have a trade. Oh, no! That's not a trade. That's 5-4 in favor of the Mythics.
Good takedown.
Good job staying standing. Another Coven down.
Someone lost a gauntlet. It was like a Mystic fighter lost a gauntlet there and sat down.
So that's going to put it at 4-3 in favor of the Mythics. If that Mythic in the Barbu doesn't watch out,
they're trying to get over there to help friends. Able to get over there, not enough power to take anybody down.
Steel Coven, a Mythic.
They'll call a quick stop fight to figure out
3-1.
Who's still over there. I think it's going to be a 2-on-1.
I think it's a 3-1.
Oh. I do believe you are correct. Those big pile-ups, it's always hard to tell who's going to come out on top.
So 3-1 in favor of the Mythics.
As long as you're not the bottom guy, it's always works out.
And Skullgrim will be up next, facing Bastion. Skullgrim, one of our international teams, fighting out of Canada.
They will be in the orange. unless someone in the chat wants to correct me and say it's salmon.
Burnt orange, actually.
Burnt orange, yeah, correct.
Medium rare orange.
Bastion fighting out of South
Some nice
Carolina.
replay action going on.
Oh, yeah, very good. Fighters making those good crosses and making use of those free strikes that they're getting in. Help bringing opponents down. It might not look like much, but those strikes do a lot of damage. All right. Bastion up. Coming out with mostly good mix of two-handers and shield weapons. Skullgrim looks like they're running a 2-1-2 with a two-hander in the middle as their center. It's always a nice that allows you to, as a center, be able to go on which side of the list you need the most help in. So, also a good checking weapon, as we've seen a lot here today. I do believe Skullgrim's going to edge out Bastion in this fight, but as always, we've seen crazier things happen.
Are you making sword puns already? Oh, look, a pair of maces out there.
Oh, don't see too many of those. Skullgrim tight on the top. You see that in a classic type formation. Bastion just going punches after punches.
And those maces look like they're set up for punching.
They are indeed.
And that push.
Oh,
you know,
big strikes coming into that Bastion fighter. He's trying his hardest to get out of there, but
it's interesting if some of these fighters fell and just stayed laying down rather than sitting up, it would change the dynamic of a lot of this.
Something going on in that corner of the list there.
Looks like we have maybe 5-2.
I think, yeah, 5-2 Skullgrims.
5-2 Skullgrims. Oh.
Those thuds are always the hardest hits. So that's generally hitting
and
straight brig.
And it's 5-0. How did that happen? How did it go 5-0? Did somebody fall? Did two fall at the same time?
I do believe there's an early takedown in the round.
Okay.
In the first opening seconds of that fight. I don't know. We'll check the replay, see what we can get. Guess we didn't have any replays in that one, unfortunately, but
so in this next round, Bastion's going to need to come out swinging, but they did last time as well. Those the fighter with that mace came out with, I don't know, 20 punches in a row.
Yeah, a lot of gusto on that one. You got to be careful though with that conserving your energy. And yeah, here's some replays now.
All right, so we have some movement over toward the corner.
Yeah.
One of the Bastion fighters falls. Now we're at 5-2.
Again, those you got to watch that teamwork of make sure you're not counterproductive for your teams. Those big shots coming to the back of that fighter.
So it looks like now they should. Okay, yeah. As soon as that other fighter comes in, I think they're probably going to score that 5-1. Skullgrim.
They probably will. So, it does matter for how many fighters you have left standing for tiebreakers as well. So, got some chanting going on for Bastion. So they're another local team here in South Carolina. All right. Fighters lining up. Lots of support coming from other fighters. Let's do one last check on the fighter. It looks like there might be something strapped with his leg. And it looks like he will be probably swapped out with one of their other fighters. Yep. So it's good the marshals caught it now, so let's see. Oh, no, they gave him the clear to fight. I guess the strap isn't as hindrance as it maybe. See if Skullgrims take advantage of it. Skullgrim moving up.
Here we go. Round 2.
Classic.
And that mace fighter still not taking any time to wait.
Good shots coming in on the upper part of the list there.
One Bastion fighter down, 5-4 Skullgrim.
Ooh, big shots coming into that fighter. Ooh, from Skullgrim. Good field awareness from that fighter.
A trade down there, 4-3.
Shots going into
Another
hell.
Bastion down, 4-2.
He's doing his best to protect him from taking those shots.
Let's see, and it's a trade. It's 3-1 in favor of Skullgrim.
Good fight, good fight.
Up next, we have the ladies 5v5 Denlock versus Steel Coven.
That should be a good round as well.
Absolutely. Let's see if we can get some of the replay shots of those axe shots coming in. Watch that fighter in the middle in the Mongol kit. Very mobile, but swinging that poleaxe for effect.
Very good field awareness, that fighter. Knowing when to...
Oh, kidneys.
There they go. Winding up. You'll see the fighter move his opponent into the way so he can stop taking those shots.
When in doubt, use your opponent as a shield.
There's nothing in the rules against that. Alrighty, Steel Coven entering the list on the right, and Denlock on the left.
Oh, thank goodness. They have contrasting tabards.
Oh, finally.
A joy. Joy of joys. On your right, Steel Coven in black and red. On your left, we have Denlock, dominant in the early performances, 4-1 and 5-1.
Respectively, yeah.
And I'm expecting a showdown between Denlock and Sororitas Pegasi coming up.
I do believe so as well.
Up next, we'll have Sororitas Pegasi and Valkyrie.
All right. Denlock moving up, taking a good portion of the list on them.
First contact on the far side this time.
Oh, got a good 2-on-1 advantage going in the upper right of the list. See if they can get that throw. Trying hard. Oh,
a trade in the center.
Trade there in the center.
4-4.
Oh, good.
A hit from behind.
See if they're able to capitalize on it. And they are.
And they do.
Staying up. Perfect.
4-3 for Denlock. That fighter's down. 4-2 Denlock.
Advantage to Denlock as that fighter is moving to engage. They're trying to get the head control for the grapple, for the takedown.
So in a situation like this, would you prefer a 2-2-on-2 fights or 1 3-on-2 and the other just kind of holding 1-on-1? Or 3-on-1?
Personally, I would probably take a 2-on-1 over a 3-on-1 and 1-on-1.
There we go.
You tend to have a little bit more of a chance to equal the fight. A 3-on-1 is just so hard to overcome.
I think they're going to call that one maybe a 3-0, possibly because the other Steel Coven fighter was on her way down before they had called a stop fight. So
potentially, yeah.
Setting back up for round 2.
Again, these are women fighters we have on the list currently. Just reminding everybody that this sport is for everyone. You do have to be 18 years or older to participate in the list, but it doesn't stop you from getting a hold of a team and training until then. I think our youngest competitor yesterday was 18 years old in his first tournament.
And he had been training with us with Palmetto Knights for several years now.
For 3 or 4 years, right? Yeah. So, had some
and he
replays.
made a large portion of his armor himself, and it's a beautiful set of armor as well.
Yeah, so start him young. We also have, there's a thing called soft kit that you can get into that mimics armor, but it's padded.
And check out our sponsors, Soft Warrior and Age of Craft, for their supplies on that.
Ooh. Right. Oh, here comes
a shot
good
from
check
behind.
from behind. Oh, not able to capitalize. Still coming down.
5-4.
And a domino effect on those dead bodies.
4-3 for Denlock.
2-1 advantage to Denlock at the bottom of the list. And a 1-on-1 here at the top.
Some good pommel shots up top. Oh!
able to
nearly a groin attack. Let's see.
We got a 2-on-1 on both sides. Advantage to Denlock.
4-2 Denlock. Looks like they're breaking away.
Both breaking off. Trying to. Ooh, shots raining in on that
shots.
Steel Coven. Using that buckler. Although Steel Coven's not going down without a fight. Staying up, using the list to help push themselves back up.
Those axe. Looks like someone lost an axe. I think that's going to be Steel Coven lost an axe. They're working to get their way over there. But there's no weapons waiting. They can't hand them.
Yeah, they got to have it on the list themselves. That could be a yellow card if you actually hand them to it. And it's a looks like a 4-1 to Denlock.
4-1 Denlock.
Another dominant performance. Although Steel Coven made them work for it there at the end.
Up next, we have Sororitas Pegasi versus Valkyrie. In Sororitas Pegasi's opening bout, they went 5-1. In their second bout, they went 5-1, 5-1. In their third bout, they went 5-1, 5-1.
I don't think Pegasi has dropped around or even a fighter so far at this this junction of the tournament. Ooh, good shot to the hip there. It's like one of the fighters got their axe caught in the leg. That Steel Coven fighter not exactly sure what they should do. Nice shots coming in. That Steel Coven taking a brutal hit, but still managed to stay up. Tough fighters.
Let's see if this shows the final takedown here. I missed it. These are strong leg shots.
Oh, yeah. Just chopping away at the tree until it's finally time to go down. It's a good charge here. Just wasn't able to get the footing that they needed to take that fighter down. All right. Next. Again, Pegasi coming in on the red side in the black and red. Oh, great. Another black tabbers on black tabbers. This should be fun for us.
Galen, thanks for watching from Santa Barbara.
Got some dance moves going on. I guess Pegasi feeling a little bit froggy. Of course, we've got twerking. Viewer discretion is advised. I don't think that counts as a down, but someone is Fortnite dancing. It's only what the cool kids are doing these days. So you got to stay relevant in this time of day and age.
I guess so.
And round one begins. Like I said, we have black tabbers on black tabbers, so use your best judgment. It looks like somebody's lost a gauntlet. Oh, Pegasi's lost a gauntlet. That'll put that fighter down.
But yeah, put your hand down.
And they're having some confusion from the marshals.
Good safety precaution there.
Marshal checking on them. Valkyrie looking to drop some shots on that one fighter there.
So 5-4 in favor of the Pegasi. Weapon retrieval.
Valkyrie is at 5 right now. Oh, hard throw from Pegasi. Beautiful shot. Good shot coming in. Oh, that's got to hurt. You can see that fighter is another wonderful takedown from fighter at 13.
Looks like 4-on-2 in favor of Pegasi, continuing their dominant performance.
That fighter reeling in for a good shot here. Oh, taking the head pulling approach at it. Launch it in. Oh, Pegasi taking down a fighter. Looks like they're not letting go. There we go. So now,
let's see, that's
4-on-2,
3-on-1.
3 on 1. 3 on 1, favor Pegasi. Good
All right,
shot.
3 on 1 favor Pegasi. That's the first time Pegasi have lost a fighter in a round.
They did lose it due to armor failure. I think that fighter lost their gauntlet in that throw. I think he might.
And then I think there may have been. Let's see if we can see the end here.
That's beautiful throw there. Sent them flying. That was a loud thud on the ground. And some more good shots coming in here.
So I'm not sure. It may have ended 4-1 Pegasi. Not sure.
I'm sure the scorekeepers are keeping track. We're just up here in the booth announcing what we see.
Up next, we have Steel Company versus the Wardens.
That should be a good fight as well. I do believe the Wardens will probably make it out of their pool along with Skullgrim. If I had to place any bets, that's who I'd be putting them on.
All right, and here comes round 2.
Chugga chewing onto the list. So that fighter in the middle is feeling very confident, as they should. Going for their trick from behind. Valkyrie being very cautious. Slow to engage. Ooh.
Oh, a good dodge. But it looked like the dodge was to flee the list, which might not have been a bad idea.
Oh, another Pegasi down on the top of the list.
Let's see, I think we're at 5-2. 5-2 in favor of Pegasi.
I think, yeah, Pegasi. Yeah.
Maybe 4-2. That's. Oh, that was a.
Oh, somebody lost a gauntlet there in the center, and I think that's going to send the.
I have no idea where we're at.
I think
score-wise.
We're sitting at a 3-1 Pegasi. That should end the round. Marshals are deliberating, conferring the results on the field.
Is that maybe that's 2-2 Pegasi? Can't tell.
They're at the top of the list. That is Valkyrie. And I think the 3 at the bottom are Pegasi. That fighter right here in the center.
Okay, that fighter's down.
Yeah, it's a 3-1. 3-1 Pegasi. And that's the most they've lost in a round so far.
Up next, we have Steel Company versus the Wardens. The Wardens fighting out of Colorado. Steel Company, a conglomerate team of veterans.
They are mostly out of New England.
Mostly out of New England.
Sure.
Glad to have them here. And glad to have you joining us in the live stream. A big thanks to all our support staff here again, for the event organizers, Larry and Trey, everybody else helping out.
Wardens coming out strong. Nice little flag bearer you have there.
A little bit of dancing to open up the replay here. Up next, we have Valkyrie and Denlock.
Alrighty. I think currently the Wardens are sitting at 2-1, and Steel Company. I don't think Steel Company's won one yet. It's all right. Some greeting going on between these teams, hugging it out. before they reset back at the end of their list.
Steel Company in the blue, black, and gold tabards of Dominus.
It's like the Dominus was kind enough to loan them their tabards, as they all had, being kind of a merc team, didn't have a unified tabard. So that is one of the rules for Boohurt League, is that you have to have all your tabards being the same.
And the Marshals starting the action here.
All right. Wardens taking the center of the list. Waiting to let the Steel Company engage. Two big polearms down at the bottom of the list. Waiting for them to come in and engage. Steel Company's center, eyeing the field, figuring out where they want to attack first. Oh, and there's a trip right over Warden. Field awareness again.
So it's 4-3 in favor of Steel Company.
Yep, Steel Company. Oh, good throw from the Wardens.
Now 3-3, evenly matched. Great takedown there by a Warden.
Having a striker open like that is valuable. You can start dropping bombs like these. This should not feel good. Oh, a 2-for-1 takedown there in the center. Now it is a 2-on-1 in favor of the Wardens. And the Warden, or Steel Company, looks like they took a knee there.
So that round went 2-0 in favor of the Wardens.
Let's see if we can get another shot of those 2-for-1 suicide.
There's the opening axe shots.
You know, you don't always want to go down by yourself. It feels a little bit better when you go down with two. That was a nice dodge by that fighter and a throw by him as well.
There you go, a good clean takedown.
Let's see, here's looks like it's going to be the double. He's definitely got both of those fighters wrapped up and able to take them both down with him.
Of course you're going Mr. Frodo, and I'm going with you.
All right, teams resetting. One quick final check by the Marshals before they call the second round.
I recognize one of those Warden competitors as a former teammate from Palmetto Knights, standing head and shoulders above most of his compatriots. That's Ian there in the large great helm with the poleaxe.
He recently moved out to Colorado, and they formed the team, the Wardens, and this is their first outing as a fully fledged team out of Colorado.
Glad to see him taking the field.
Big shots. Oh, nice.
Oh, and lost an axe.
Hitting that weapon straight out. Steel Company.
One Steel Company down. 5-4 Wardens.
Advantage to the Wardens at the bottom there. Oh.
And a Warden down. 4-4.
Takes one. Oh. Big shot. Oh, Warden.
Oh, a hard hit.
Huge check bouncing into the list and then taking them down.
And so we had more folks down, and a gauntlet came off, so it's 3-1 Wardens.
Good job. That was a huge check.
A great round two.
It looked like a pinball out there. Sounded like a 2.
Up next, Walküren versus Denlock.
Should be a good evenly matched fight as well. Replay. Ian with those big shots, knocking that axe, really set up the advantage there for them. And then getting a good throw, tying him up. Good field awareness by the Wardens. And good field awareness for that fighter there. Engaging those two. Here's that big check.
There we go. And a stumble back, and a stumble back, and a fall, and then their weapons were locked.
Yep. And that took the round for them. Good fighting there by the Wardens. All right. Denlock on the left in the blue and white. Valkyrie in the black. Both these teams have been fighting really well today. See who's able to edge out the advantage. A couple hugs, no twerking in this beginning of the match here.
Thankfully.
As a reminder, these are our female teams. Yes, I said female. This sport is for everyone, male and female. You have to be 18 or older to participate, but once you come of that age, you can get in armor and battle out here in the list.
And don't get me wrong, I'm all for dancing in armor. There's a fun video of me doing some swing dancing with one of the female competitors as well. Just, we've got some kids in the crowd.
Yeah, of course. Alrighty. First round, Denlock versus Valkyrie. Valkyrie making the move to the top of the list.
And a quick trade takedown, 4-4.
Centers engage with each other. Oh, wonderful takedown there by the center for Denlock. Denlock moves to intercept that Barton fighter. Oh, looks like there might be another trade. Another trade. They almost had that.
So 3-2 in favor of Denlock.
Ooh, big shots coming down there into the corner.
Important to watch those shots. Make sure you don't throw them into the hand of your teammate.
Definitely. Looks like
and
we got
trade.
Another trade. It's now 2-on-1. 2-on-1 in favor of Denlock. If I was that Denlock or that Wardens fighter, I'd stay very clear of those bodies. Lining up the shots. Oh, taking it to him, so not taking those heavy axes.
And a tie.
Our first draw of the day.
There was a time draw earlier, 1-1. This is the first 0-0 draw.
That means they will fight again. Then they can go up to three rounds. Best 2 out of 3 on these. They do have a total time limit of 10 minutes on the match. So otherwise, it breaks down to fighter standing on the points around. That was a good fight by that Valkyrie fighter. The replays there. This was a smart move by this fighter to engage them before they took the axe shot, which actually set up the takedown you see right there. Yeah. Very smart thinking. Unfortunately, they weren't able to stay on their feet.
Yeah, up to you.
Alrighty. Teams setting up again. More dancing coming from the list. Although we like to smash each other in the face with axes, we do have a sense of humor out there as well.
Showing some of the mobility of our athletes.
Alrighty. Both teams starting off slow as they engage each other on the list.
Some hard polearm shots.
Center's engaging towards the center.
Run, space, smack, run, space, smack.
Yeah, Denlock definitely making use of their mobility.
Still, no,
like we have a good takedown there from Denlock in the bottom left corner.
One wall curing down.
Oh, and a good smash from Denlock on that runner. Total blind spot there.
Looks like 5-2.
5-2 in favor of Denlock. Big shots coming in that fighter. They're going for their legs.
Trying to hook the leg. A valiant effort staying up 3-on-1.
There we go. Both of them. Someone in the crown saying sweep the leg. And there we go. Down.
5-1 in favor of Denlock.
Hard fought battle. Now we go to round 3 of Denlock versus Valkyrie. Valkyrie fighting out of Virginia, specifically the DC area. And Denlock is from the West Coast. Appreciate them traveling all this way out here to join us at the Clemson University and Ed Garrison Livestock Arena in South Carolina. Such a great venue to have for such a sport.
Absolutely. We have 16 men's 5v5 teams represented and 6 women's 5v5 teams.
Definitely. Over 260 competitors signed up for this event, one of the largest we've had in the United States and North America. And that's all made happen by the Palmetto Knights, Larry, the support staff, marshals, and everyone here up in the booth, and our streaming squad as well. So big thanks to everyone that's helped make this event awesome and memorable one at that.
Absolutely.
See, after this next fight, it looks like we have Steel Company and Bastion up next.
Seems Denlock is deciding on the last fighter from their side to take the field. Gates are closing, getting ready for some more action.
Alrighty. Let's see if Valkyrie can take this to a 4th round. Valkyrie moving up. Looks like they're taking a little bit conservative approach. Contact on the top of the list.
It'll be important for Denlock to try to take this quickly.
And Denlock fighter down. It looks like a whole trio of fighters.
Oh, well.
A Valkyrie fighter.
It looks like it's
down.
Now down to 2-2. An even match.
There we go.
I was about to say that Denlock needs to focus on trying to end the match quickly. After the next men's fight, Denlock will be right back in the ring against the dominant Sororitas Pegasi.
That would be a really good fight. So we've got a 2-on-1 advantage. Denlock right there. Trying to open her up so that her teammate can hopefully get in a position to going for the legs. Got some splits going on there. That cannot feel good. Got to be careful with those. Pull a hamstring.
2-0 to Denlock. Up next, Steel Company versus Bastion.
All right, let's see if we get those replays. Good communication there on the field with Denlock. Their center pointing out where they should be going and striking.
The first set of takedowns.
Had a pile up in the top there. Set up for this nice shot here.
Denlock makes that next takedown to even the fight out.
Using the rail to help keep her stable. All right. And a good throw and takedown by Denlock there.
Yeah.
Just a matter of time with these ones.
And there's that leg grab and for the final takedown. So after this match, Denlock will be right back in it. So far, I've been excited to see the Denlock versus Sororitas Pegasi match. I think with Denlock having the draw, fighting a little deeper into the time limit, and having fought so recently, I think Pegasi is going to have the advantage going into that bout.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Even that extra 2 or 3 minutes can really make all the difference when it comes into fights. Back-to-back fights. I had to do that yesterday, and I definitely think that had an effect on that final round where I only had a minute or two to go back into the match. So It makes all the difference. We got Bastion here in the yellow and blue. And then we also have the Steel Company in the blue, black, and gold on the left. And start fight has been called. Round 1 is underway. Looks like Bastion's center is leaning off towards the back, while Steel Company takes your classic 3-2-1. Steel Company fighter makes a sprint into the backfield. Ooh,
and Bastion with an early lead.
2 takedowns.
And again, it's 5-2.
Steel Company falling like dominoes.
And 5-1. That's the fight. Marshall stepping in there.
Good, quick takedowns there at the bottom of the list.
Bastion with the win, 5-1.
It just shows you what kind of effect taking those quick takedowns have on the match itself. So here we go again. Watch. Good takedown, Dylan.
Good spinning
him around.
Takedown in a second. And there's that hit from behind that you love to see.
Oh yeah, it's been seeing that happen all day with these teams, and then just overpowering that last fighter, bringing them down for the 5-1 victory. All right, next up, round 2. Let's see if Steel Company can rally and take it to a 3rd round.
For those of you in the chat, we have the Sororitas Pegasi and Denlock up next. Love to hear what you have to say, what you think about that matchup coming up. They've been both very dominant teams. It's time to see them face off. Who do you think is going to come out on top?
Someone sounds like a Viking horn calling the battle out here in the crowd.
Someone's horny.
Alrighty. Bastion moving up slowly again. Engaging at the top. You got to be careful because spreading yourself out so it then doesn't leave you there's a lot of distance that your center has to cover to get back into the fight.
Good movement there by Steel Company.
Fighter happened to be sat down. I'm not sure why.
He spent a lot of time leaning on the down to Bastion fighter.
Gotcha.
I think.
All right. Well, it looks like Bastion has the advantage.
And that's Bastion.
It. Bastion
5?
takes the W. They have one down. So
okay. So Bastion 4-1 over Steel Company.
Great fights there. Quick on the takedowns and able to easily capitalize on that afterwards.
So based on the statistics and the fact that we've got a quick time split, I'm going to say, this is just my prediction, that Pegasi is going to win in a 3-round fashion.
I don't know. The way I've seen Pegasi and as dominant as they've been all day, unless Denlock takes up and ties in that fighter 13, they'll have a good chance to win. But if they're not able to contain that fighter, then I think it'll be a 2-0 Pegasi. What's our chat saying about the next?
So Thomas says that fighting Sororitas Pegasi is all about controlling their center 13.
Yep. Perfect observation. I agree totally with you. Again, Pegasi is going to be in the red and black tabards, and Denlock is going to be in the blue and white. Both teams. Pegasi coming from Michigan, and Denlock coming from the West Coast. I'm excited. I think Denlock does have a good gas tank on a lot of their fighters. They have experienced fighters. So I'll be interested to see how this match goes down. I think it's going to be a good one.
After this round, we'll try to get you after this match, we'll try to get you some of the results from day one. If you're looking for those, you can also find them on PalmettoKnights.com under the Carolina Carnage link. There are spreadsheets at the bottom that tell you not only the results from yesterday, but the upcoming matches and tomorrow's matches.
Let's see. Looks like Denlock doing some conversation, some strategizing. I said they really need to tie up Fighter 13 from Pegasi if they want to have a chance to win this fight. Denlock does have a good amount of two-handers out there as well. Hopefully they can put those to good use. And fighting. Pegasi taking a quick at the bottom rail there. Oh.
But I want to fight, Marshall.
Little misunderstanding there. I think they heard start fight a little too early. Just shows you how raring to go these two teams are. All right, go ahead. Take two.
And giving just a moment extra to make sure they're ready.
Yeah, right. And Pegasi taking a dominant charge on the top of the rail, pushing him all the way to the Denlock's back.
It looks like Denlock has finally got a 2-on-1 team up on Fighter 13.
Yeah, doing their best to keep them wrapped up while they try to eliminate the rest of the team. Oh,
there's a trade, 4-4.
Denlock going to the back there, trying to get a good takedown. Looks like they've got an advantage. Oh, someone's calling a stop fight there to the Marshal, putting her down. Looks like an advantage.
Then
3-2 Denlock.
Yeah.
Trying to get a up and around the neck. Big strikes coming into that Pegasi fighter.
Yeah,
but it looks like the Pegasi fighter was able to get a clean takedown. It's now 2 versus 2.
It looked like the Denlock fighter let go of both hands from the weapon, but still had the weapon pinned between her and her opponent.
See that.
That may have resulted in her being hit.
Pegasi fighter doing a good job locking up that two-hander, taking shots as it can. She's able to get free and takes a charge across the list.
A flying kick.
Good flying kick there.
2-2. This is the hardest fight Sororitas Pegasi has seen yet.
I think for both teams, actually. Here's a good strike. Oh, got to be careful of those strikes to the back, but it looks like it was a legal shot. The head crank there, those are definitely...
We've got some bodies on the ground.
See if she can slip out. They're trying. Oh. Pegasi fighter coming in to help. Gotta watch out for those death spins. Oh. Fighter called.
Let's see.
I think it might have been the position of where the axe was at on the neck.
Okay.
Was why they were stopping the fight. All right, 2-on-2. Both Pegasi taking their backs to the list.
I would watch out for that fallen Pegasi fighter there. It could become a speed bump.
Agree. It's very interesting. They both have shields with paired against 2 pole arms. Those pole arms do take a lot of energy to swing, so they're trying to conserve it as best they can. Pegasi trying to stay together. Looks like they're trying to make it to the list, or to the corner of the list.
Good backup there.
Good charge
protecting
there.
Their fighter.
Ooh, strikes coming in to that Pegasus fighter.
There it is.
Oh!
And it's a trade. It's 1-on-1.
1-on-1. That's the biggest fight of the day for both teams.
That visor's looking a little loose.
Let's see if they're able to take advantage of those fallen bodies. All she's got to do is give him a good push. But that fighter does not look like they're moving. Oh, careful on those bending over. It's a good way to get yourself taken out. Oh, nice kick to the chest.
Good round kick, yeah. That's a risk for a takedown there.
Oh, yeah.
But a successful kick nonetheless.
You only get points and takedowns, not style in this these rounds. Both these fighters are tired. Let's see how much of a tank they have. Gotta watch for those. Watch the leg kicks for those trips.
Pushing back.
Oh,
pushing back a trip.
Oh!
And an even
tie.
trade.
What a great fight.
The first round between Sororitas Pegasi and Denlock goes to a tie.
It looks like you might be right at those third round.
Well, possibly, but it can go to a fourth, right?
It could indeed. Definitely Denlock did what they needed to lock up fighter 13 and take them out of the fight. Unfortunately, it did take it to a 0-0 draw.
Taking a look at the replay here. Let's see what we've got.
Good fighting there.
There it is. There's the weapon getting caught in between.
Yep, I see that.
The marshals still kind of allowing him to have.
And it slipped right off. That's what happened.
Yeah.
You gotta watch out when you put a lot of your body weight into those poles backs. You gotta make sure you're ready to stand back up.
And a good spin.
They might have been hoping for a trade on that one. And then the grit of these fighters. 2 or 3 minutes of these fights can really drain you, especially them being as tense as they are. Good neck reel, just wasn't quite able to get it all the way around. With all right. Marshals look like they're having a discussion on some of the fighting. Rules clarification, most likely. We'll make sure everybody's on the same page with what they're seeing. It's a good reminder to go over some of the rules. Remember, there's no shots to the feet, to the back of the knee or the groin, hits to the back of the neck, and vertical strikes to the spine are all illegal and will get you sat down. There's no forcibly removing any armor and no arm or joint locks allowed. But disarming an opponent is completely allowed, and there's no grabbing of the blade or striking face of a weapon.
I think this long break for the Marshals Conference is probably benefiting Denlock pretty well, or Denlock, excuse me, pretty well, giving them a chance to rest up since they had to fight nearly back to back.
Agreed. Yeah, any little bit of rest that you can get, breathing, can really go a long way, especially in these kind of grindy matches that we've seen from both these teams today. Looks like Marshals are taking their stand, and we'll get this next round underway.
And here we go for round 2 of Sororitas Pegasi versus Denlock.
Both teams taking a cautious approach. Denlock taking the majority of the list. Center's eyeing the field, seeing which way they want to go with it. Denlock pushing him up. You got to watch out. You take too many steps back, then you're in the back of your list and nowhere to go.
Good footwork there, avoiding the takedown.
Oh, Denlock making a quick takedown.
Denlock up, 5-4.
And doing a great job of keeping fighter 13. Oh, but a beautiful throw by fighter 13.
4-4. Even odds now.
Both of them taking a scan of the field, see where they need to attack next. Slide.
Both teams fighting a bit more conservatively.
That last round probably took it right out of them. Oh, looks like we've got a fighter helmet down. Pegasi fighter falling out of the list. Looks like they lost their helmet.
Looks like Marshals are pulling her out.
Fight is still continuing, however. It's like a 4-on-3 in favor of Denlock. It's like about to be a trade there. Oh, and it is a trade.
3-on-2 in Denlock's favor now. Now that errant helmet is looking to trip up some of the fighters in that area.
Very well could be. Pegasi trying hard to keep that two-hander from striking.
Let's see the marshals watching closely.
Yes, they are. Pegasi,
I believe,
smashing into the face mask there of that Denlock fighter. Tie up. Panning up. Oh, it's like a 3-1.
So 3-1 in favor of Denlock.
All righty.
Denlock taking the lead in round 2.
Looks like Pegasi might be starting to run out a little bit of steam.
Well, if Pegasi takes round 3, that'll push us to 4, I believe.
Yep, they very well could. It was a nice takedown there by Denlock in the
Here
first
we go
opening.
with the replay. A good defended takedown there.
That fighter there, number 12, had her in a good position until she let her balance get the best of her. But Denlock still being able to come back and take the W.
This is the best of the ladies 5v5 so far.
Both these teams committed to taking the gold here at Carolina Carnage 2023 at the Clemson University and T.Ed Garrison Livestock Arena here in South Carolina. Again, we have competitors from all over the world. Here we have some fighters from Canada, as well as White Company from England that flew all the way here. I believe they got in on Thursday.
And it's great to have the international competition here. It's been so long since I personally have seen it. I don't travel as much for combat as some other folks, so it's great for me to see the international competition coming to Carolina Carnage.
And it also exposes the American fighters to a different style of fighting, really.
Absolutely.
Europeans have a very distinct way that they like to fight compared to the Americans, and just getting exposure to that kind of fighting on our home turf is a huge win for us. So we really appreciate White Company coming all the way out here to South Carolina to cross swords and have some fun.
Absolutely.
All right, let's see if Denlock again can lock up that fighter 13, which they've been doing a really good job of, and I think that's the key to their success so far here today.
Agreed. So here we go, round 3. Not necessarily definitive because round 1 was a draw.
Marshall's making some last-minute deliberation before we get underway.
Thomas in the chat is asking if the Denlock fighter grabbing at the visor is a legal move. What I saw was pushing kind of directly in, but it seemed to be lifting a bit because of the hinge. It did not seem to me to be an active attempt to open the visor so much as an attempt to push the head. But it's ultimately the marshal's call.
Good push-off and mobility by Denlock there, using that to their advantage. Denlock has been a very mobile team so far today. Now there's a bunch of one-on-ones. Looks like
here we go.
A good
a hit from behind.
Denlock. There goes that mobility I've talked about all day.
But it looks like Denlock lost the fighter down low, so it appears
looks like there's
a marshal stoppage.
Marshal stop. Deliberating, see what happened on the field. Not entirely sure. Oh, Marshall's made it clear, and it's like the fight is back underway.
Let's see. We've got 1, 2, 3.
Oh, a good back charge there and send that Denlock fighter down.
So it's 3-4 in favor of Pegasi.
Looks like it. Right where Pegasi wants to be. There we go. Pushing them all in that corner. Not giving Denlock anywhere to run would be a huge advantage to them. That mobile fighter there is... Oh, another push in the back.
Oh, and it's 3-3. And now 3-2. 3-2 in favor of Pegasi.
Oh, they did get another fighter down. Perfect.
That's a hard lockup there.
The fighter needs to find something. There you go. Tie up that two-hander from getting those shots in where your teammate helps take out the rest. Oh,
and there
perfect
it is.
use of the body.
3-1. the win going to Sororitas Pegasi, and we're going to see, I think, our first fourth round.
Indeed. Your prediction was pretty correct there, and except for the first tie. I think you did a good job.
Well, we'll see. Well, they're taking a. I think this has got to be a fourth round because both had a 3-1 stoppage.
Correct. Yeah.
But it seems like all of the Pegasi fighters are off the field.
I think they're maybe doing some deliberation on who's going to be out, who's coming out.
Looks like they're evacuating. Oh, let's see. We got the replay here.
Oh, nice. All right, chat. Who do you think is going to take this next round?
There we go.
It's either one of their game.
All right. Climbing up under her own power. She may have just gotten stuck on the railing. That will happen.
It looks like there's a little bit of armor defect there. They'll have to get that fixed if they want to continue fighting.
Not sure what's going on here. It looks like Pegasi has one fighter on the field. Denlock working the crowd.
Ready to go. Let's see.
Make sure to share this link for the live stream. Hang on, we're waiting on a correction from the floor announcer.
In the meantime, we'd like to thank our sponsors, Historicum, Age of Craft, Boohurt Tech, Go Hurt, Canadian Boohurt Shop, Red Snake Armory, Softwares, and special thanks to Sean Strassner and John Bibley for all your sponsorship to help make this event happen. We very much appreciate all your contributions here at Carolina Carnage 2023. Looks like they're doing scores. They might have hit time on the match, so those fighters in each one might come down to who is left standing on those 2 rounds. But even if those are tied, then the entire round might just be a draw. Which then I think it breaks down to fighters remain standing throughout the entirety of the day, as well as matches won.
Well, that would probably go in favor of Pegasi then.
Definitely agree, but it looks like they have got enough time.
Looks like we're going to round 4.
5 fighters on the field for Pegasi. Denlock doing a last little adjustment on their line. And we are into round 4 of Pegasi versus Denlock.
My original prediction was for Pegasi in 3 rounds. We're down under ring 4, and I think I might be too close to call. I think Denlock is they've got a really good shot at this.
Agreed. I think both teams have done a tremendous job of singling out the fighters that they need to, getting the runs and the blind shots, and just a very evenly matched team for both these fighters, which is wonderful to see, especially when in the women's fighting. To see this amount of skill that these female fighters bring to the list.
There we go. A bit of a conference.
All right.
So,
okay, so they did reach the match, the 10-minute. Okay, so in a rare form of a tie like this, they'll go into basically a champions 1 versus 1. Each team will pick 1 fighter, and they basically duke it out pro fight style, and whoever's the last one remaining will take the win. So you don't see it very often, but we're in for a treat here. Oh, it's if they hit the 10-minute. They have not hit that yet, so we've got this one last round. Alrighty. Denlock moving quickly on the Pegasi. Pegasi opening up. 1 versus 1s there in the bottom of the list.
Still evenly matched so far.
No team has taken the advantage yet. But that could change at any moment. Oh, it looks like one of the Denlock fighters has lost a weapon. See if
there we go. There's a spare.
They can capitalize before that fighter gets back in. Big shots coming down.
Some hard shots, yeah, coming in there on the far side.
Advantage to Denlock, 5-4. Here comes another good takedown by Denlock.
1 Pegasi down.
2 Pegasi down.
And another. And a Denlock down.
Still an evenly. Let's see if see how that fight goes in the center. Denlock able to stay on their feet. 3-1. I'm sorry. 4-3 advantage to Denlock.
Yep, there we go. 4-3 Denlock.
That fighter 13 going in the upper left. Putting big hits into that fighter. Right into that hip.
I think Denlock is making a mistake here. They've got the numbers advantage. There they go. They're moving in. Will they get there in time?
Oh, a great kick by Pegasi.
What a kick.
Sending that fighter.
And
now we're going to trade 2-on-1. And Pegasi has lost a weapon. What a turn of events.
2-1.
That fighter's been the most deadly fighter for Pegasi all day, so this is definitely a not an easy fight for Denlock.
That Denlock fighter needs to get over there and help her teammate
before they get a takedown. There we go. Oh, and Pegasi takes it. What a match. What a round. Oh, beautiful. Can we get a replay of that? Let's see that again. Denlock making the mistake of waiting to engage. Giving the opportunity for that fighter to... Oh, beautiful throw. I would definitely offer her up for a MVP of the women's fighting for sure. Great fights. Celeste, crowd is going wild. I thought that was her. Great fight. She took out a total of 3 fighters in that round.
Yep.
All right.
And we have the Wardens coming in. Wardens versus Iron Lions.
This should be a really equal match as well. Both teams have been performing great so far. I would say Iron Lions have maybe a little bit of the edge. They've got a little bit more experience in time fighting than the Wardens. But as we've seen, the Wardens did take the fight too, like Skullgrim in their other fights. So I don't think this is an easy fight at all for Iron Lions.
Matthew asks, did Cerberus grow up yet? And yes, Cerberus fought in the men's 5v5s before the lunch break. I don't know if they're moving on. Not sure where the scorekeepers have it at.
We should have those results after these rounds. There you go, Iron Lion pushing hard on the bottom rail there. Trade there for the Iron Lions and Wardens.
4-4.
Big
and
shots.
Iron Lions up 4-3. And a good hit, but stays on his feet. Now 3-3.
Wonderful trip there by the Warden. Big shots coming in on that fighter.
Ow!
You can hear the crowd feeling that pain as well. That Iron Lions fighter is not wanting to go down. Meanwhile, in the corner, I think you've got
a good shield shot in retribution.
Ooh, another Iron Lions down. Is it now a
3-2 Wardens?
3-2. See if those two Iron Lions can get back together. And two fighters go down.
And a trade, so 2-1. Ouch.
That is a big Wardens fighter with a deadly axe there. That Iron Lions fighter making his rounds, trying to keep the advantage.
Looking for a good spot to take on the Wardens. Two remaining fighters.
He does look tired. Egging on the Wardens to come get him in that minefield over there. Oh, and it looks like there must have been a sit because of a potential armor failure, I imagine. Oh, shot to the neck. That will, as I've mentioned earlier, that will get you sat.
And that changes the dynamics so much.
Yes, because that Iron Lions fighter, he is a great pro fighter.
Staying up. Oh, a beautiful escape from a very good sweep.
Definitely.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh, you got to watch out those shots. That, again, those will get you. Iron Lions fire countering very well. Oh, ow!
And it went to the knee.
And that's one of those type of throws that will get you sat. His knee touched the ground.
Wow. Taking that first round to a draw.
Again, as I mentioned before, very evenly matched.
That was a great fight.
Yeah, definitely. It was very swingy both ways. Those shots coming in.
And that Iron Lions fighter, not only evading all that stuff, but in the middle of a takedown upon that pile of bodies, was able to pull the Warden down enough to get the knee down. That was such good work on both sides.
Lots of trades going on. Pile up.
There's that.
That's that shot that got the fighter set.
Down. It looked like he looked around to see, are they going to call me on that?
Yeah. It was probably more of an incidental, but you still can't take those kind of risks.
And here's the final takedown. Great leg work by both fighters.
What caught him was that he put too much into it, trying to reach for that throw, and the Warden's fighter was able to take advantage. Unfortunately, wasn't able to keep the throw standing up either.
And let's see. Part of the takedown.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I hope that seated fighter didn't take too much onto the ankle there.
That is part of it. If you do go down, you have to do your best to stay where you're at. Unless it's in a position where safety is involved, then you're allowed to move. Because of the next shot, the Wardens are down a fighter. And now it would be a 4 versus 5.
Would that be a red card?
I think the first instance is a yellow card. They fight down a fighter in the next round.
Okay.
I may be wrong on that. I'll have to check for rules clarification. Alrighty. Iron Lions with 2 of those massive fighters on the rail. They will be hard to take down.
Thank you for joining us on the live stream for Carolina Carnage 2023 at Clemson University. We're fighting out of the T. Ed Garrison Livestock Arena in beautiful Pendleton, South Carolina. Weather seems to be warming up a bit. Finally, the arena warming up a bit for our spectators. This has been a great day of fighting so far for day 2. And looking forward to day 3 tomorrow for the 12 versus 12s and the finals of today's 5v5 tournament.
The marshals looks like they're deliberating again, probably discussing that next shot and whether or not the actions taken were within the scope of the rules. Oh, man, look at those.
And another view of the marshals' safety Crocs.
They are in assault mode, as you can tell, with the straps in the back. Very 21st century criteria, 2023. I think you will find those in the history books eventually one day.
Do you know the difference between an alligator and a crocodile?
What's that?
One will see you later, the other will see you in a while.
Classic. Alrighty, marshals then. Looks like they're tapping on the wood, deliberating. Rules clarification. Again, this is the kind of stuff that you want to see. They're making sure that they made the right call in the fight. If there's a chance that they overturn that ruling, that they could fight again. I've seen that happen on multiple occasions before.
I'm sure the fighters don't mind a little bit extra breathing time between the rounds.
Of course.
Especially one as hard fought as that.
Indeed. It looks like that card will stay. Oh, hold on.
Or
it looks like
armor repair?
Fix.
Strap. Okay. Looks like a strap attachment.
But yeah, it looks like that card will stand. Wardens will fight down a fighter in this next round.
That's a tough spot to be in.
It puts them at an instant disadvantage to the Iron Lions. Especially with who they have on the field right now. You see that giant of a man at the bottom of the rail.
Just waving off that axe shot with a forearm.
Good takedowns. That Warden's trying to make the best of it. It's like Iron Lions pushing them into the corner, keeping that other Warden from helping his teammates.
That Warden looking to take someone out from the backfield to even the nose.
Huge shots come in from that Iron Lions. Again, being in that corner, you kind of lose the advantage of the 5-on-4. Oh, it's spreading back out again.
And
it looks like a trade going on
trade.
there. 4-3 advantage Iron Lions. Oh, it looks like the axe is stuck in the sash there.
Yeah. And looks like one fighter has been evicted under the rail.
You better watch, watching your back. Make sure that loose center of the Warden.
I think that was a Warden. So 4-2 in favor of the Lions.
Indeed.
Oh!
A big shot to the hip there.
And another. Seems like maybe that
other lone Warden fighter in the center trying to get back.
Turning and a hit. Maybe coming. Oh!
A good shot. And a cheer to the crowd.
Salute to the crowd, but get back in there, Warden.
Oh, and he goes down. 3-on-1 to the Iron Lions. I've talked to that fighter before, actually, about his he gets a little tunnel vision sometimes when you're out there, and he said you've got to watch your back. You can't get so focused on the fight in front of you when there's someone running around.
That was a great hit.
Definitely was.
3-1 in favor of the Lions.
All right. I think the Wardens now will get their additional fighter back.
Looks like one of the Wardens may be limping off.
Yeah. Oh, here comes some of those big hits by that fighter. Now, the Lions did a good job of keeping that runner off while the advantage in that corner. But when you get so many fighters in such a small spot, it makes it really hard to negotiate or navigate.
There's that first trade in the axe hook.
Good force. That'll go in the highlight reel for sure. And that's his problem. He jumped right into the bodies, got tripped up, and that was the round.
And yes, it does indeed look like, well, no. The Wardens may still be fighting with 4.
And there's some clarification going on. Ian, kind of talking to by the marshal, probably explaining the situation.
So if we have time, I'll try to give you some more of the results from yesterday's 1v1s. The Sword and Shield competition, men's duels. First place went to Greg Fisher. Second place to Andrew McCabe. Third place to Sean Fabian. Women's Sword and Shield duels, Shoshana Shellen Shoshana Shalana won first. Celeste won second. Katie Bowman won third. Sword and Buckler, Dakota Miller was first. Andrew McCabe winning silver. Bo Ring in bronze. First in women's Sword and Buckler was Shoshana Shalana again. Second was Christine Napolitano, and third was Jesse Arroyo.
All right. It does look like the Wardens are going to be fighting down again, so a 4-5 in favor of the Iron Lions right out the get-go. I do believe that the Wardens do have the grit to be able to hopefully get an early takedown and even out the odds. We'll see if they can pull it off. Iron Lions just have to fight smart, and they should be able to take this round. Looks like, again, the Iron Lions collapsing in on the Wardens. Here comes a good push. Not quite able to get the advantage he wants, but
still 5-5.
Still 5-4.
5-4, correction, yes, thank you.
Shot right into his shoulder. He got his weapon stuck in his pauldron. He's going back to retrieve another one. It looks like it is
You got one fighter that's kind of rolling around down there. Hopefully they're okay.
I believe that's a fighter that took that nasty shot to the shoulder. I believe it is a 3...
Maybe 5-2?
4-3 advantage to Iron Lions. Oh, nope. Iron Lions still all the way up.
Yeah, I think it's 5-2 Lions.
Yeah, 5-2 in favor of the Iron Lions. Big shots in both sides of the corner. If I know anything. Oh, looks like one of the fighters.
Well, that's 3-1, I believe.
I think it is a
4-1.
A 4-1 to the Iron Lions.
4-1 Iron Lions.
Looks like there's some sort of...
So, Rayner is asking who was number 7 on the Wardens. That's going to be Greg Fisher.
Looks like something's going on there on the sidelines of the Iron Lions. Appears we have a dog in the crowd somewhere. Got to be careful with unsportsmanlike conduct as well. That will get you carded.
Who let the dogs out?
Oh, there he is. Good pooch. I believe there might have been maybe a potential injury. We'll take look back at the replay. Big shots going in from the Iron Lions all across the...
Oh, there's that hard axe shot.
Yep. Then got thrown in and toppled over. That can never feel great. Yeah. You can tell just by being that one disadvantage of 4-5 how much of a difference it can really make. Careful right there. Some of those strikes to the lower part of the leg. You never want to be in that position where you could potentially hit the back of the knee, which can get you a yellow card or red card. Here's that fight. Trade right there at the last one.
Let's see. Up next, we have Steel Coven versus the Mares of Diomedes.
Both these teams have been fighting hard all day. Be interested to see which one takes the advantage. Meanwhile, in our chat, if you want to give us a shout out to where you are viewing us from, we'd love to hear from you. As I know, we've had people participating from all over the world. We thank you guys for tuning in. And heartfelt thanks to all the support, staff, marshals, and anybody else that helped make this Carolina Carnage 2023 happen. There's a lot of prep work. I think they almost spend 6 months to a year actually planning this event to make it as successful as it's been. So we thank you for all your hard work. All right. Next up, looks like we got the Steel Coven in the red and black, and the mains of
Mares of Diomedes.
Sorry.
That's good. Mares of Diomedes in the white and blue.
Yeah. Fighting out of Nashville, I do believe. Steel Coven is out of Durham, North Carolina.
We have 3 more bouts in this primary bracket. Then the matchups from the winners will continue after that.
Is that for women's or for men's fighting?
I'm not sure. The first bracket, we went through the list, and then there were more fights that I didn't see on the list.
Gotcha.
So I think that was the to determine the winner of the first bracket.
Gotcha. All right.
Movement into the backfield already. That's great.
Steel Coven pushing at the top. We got
a hard shot to the back of the head.
Got some runners in the open from mains.
1 Coven down.
2-on-1 advantage of the mares up top. Steel Coven trying to get a position to get some strikes in there, hopefully taking them out. Got to be careful of those strikes. Another Steel Coven down. Ooh, and a check in the middle, but wasn't able to get it through. Steel Coven up top and then grappling in the open field.
Those are some fairly close to vertical shots to that spine there.
Yeah, got to be careful of that. It's like one of the mares is down. Ooh, shot to the head. Be careful of those.
Looks like 4-3 in favor of the mares.
Yep. With those big ringing the bell there. Dinner time. It's like mares moving in to get some good strikes. Ooh. Oh, it looks like another mares is down. Oh, and a Steel Coven goes with the back check.
3-2 in favor of Steel Coven.
And what a turn tables have turned. Alrighty, Steel Coven.
And it looks like we might have a trip here. Okay, now it's 3-1. Marshall step in for a 3-1 win for Steel Coven.
What a great turnaround. Again, it's at those open field checks to the back when you're not paying attention. Those will get you every time. There's a good replay. Making good use of mobility.
Rainer, thanks for watching from San Diego. Josh, thanks for getting that stream going at St. Louis. Here we go with a hard axe shot.
We're live. Alrighty. Good strikes coming down that mare's fighter there. He just one of the mares tripped on their own fighter. That's what happened there. It's always a rough go at it. Good strikes coming in, but just weren't able to capitalize on it.
A big axe shot to the Coven hip there. Looks like we might have an armor check here. The shoulder may have dropped.
Yeah. Quick repairs. As I said, marshals have been on it for all the armor checks, which is love to see. You know, we don't want anybody getting injured out here. Although we are throwing axes and swords at each other's faces, we definitely would like to hang out and drink with our friends afterwards for sure. So marshals have probably the toughest job out there on the field. Make sure they're getting the right calls and making sure everybody is safe and having fun. So we thank them for all their hard work. And hopefully we'll get this next round started.
This morning's fighter's getting a good break, hopefully not so long that the muscles get all stoved up. Up next, we have the Mythics versus Valkyrie. And I think it looks like they're just going to sub out the fighter.
Yeah. I think you get a minute for any armor repairs, and if you're not able to make it in that time, either switch out the fighter or you fight down. So they decided to swap out the fighter instead. All right. Doing some last-minute adjustments on the mare's side. Let's see if they can take this to a third round. Minimizing the mistakes and taking advantage of those 2-on-1s is definitely important when in these type of fights. So
Marshall's making sure the weapons are ready to go as well.
Yeah. Each fighter and each team gets their weapons inspected prior to fighting. They have to take a rigorous check. Each one has its own weight, length, shape, and size that they're allowed to have, and those get checked by the marshals prior to fighting. Alrighty, so now we're into round 2. Steel Coven moving quickly at the bottom.
Oh, and a quick takedown.
Overextended and stripped up. Big strikes coming on that Steel Coven fighter from the back. 3-on-2 advantage to the mares on the bottom of the list there. It looks like one of the mares lost their weapon, going to retrieve a mace. She's getting directed to go help her friends at the top of the list.
An interesting tactic there, taking a couple of strong axe
big
shots,
shots
moving into
coming out of the
grapple.
Looks like one of the mares is almost about to go down there at the top of the list, and Steel Coven is able to get it.
There we go.
Oh, another mare down at the bottom of the list.
It's 4-2 in favor of the Coven.
There you go. Getting that axe around the back of the head, and a nice takedown.
And it's 4-1 in favor of Steel Coven.
Wonderful. Good job, Steel Coven. Able to take advantage of those 3-on-1s, like I was saying. Losing the weapon really can be the win or loss of a round. Mares weren't able to take advantage of that early takedown. But good fighting on nice big hits coming in from Steel Coven there. Nice kick out. It's all about getting the fighter off balance and just bent over just enough to pull him down.
I've noticed more of the smaller metal bucklers being used today rather than some of the larger, heavier punch shields I've seen in the past. Is that a trend you've noticed as well, or do you think that's maybe just from the long fighting today?
I think it might be a little bit both. I have noticed an uptick in buckleroos. I think it's could be partially because of the versatility of a buckler. You can handle a two-handed weapon as well as a single with a buckler in some of these configurations. I know some of the fighters have it to where the buckler is actually loose enough to be able to grip a two-handed as well. So, and there's a lot of punching power that you can get behind a buckler as well. Having that hard, rigid steel go into a faceplate can really put in the damage.
On the occasions that I pro fight, I typically use a buckler simply because the larger shields are too heavy to maintain for that long.
Yeah, they do put a large strain. It looks like we're going into Mythics versus Valkyrie. Valkyrie in the black, Mythics in the black and red.
And the gates close.
This is the first time the Mythics have fought in a hot minute. We'll see if they were able to use that rest to their advantage and take it to the Valkyrie.
Well, Kieran looks like they've had maybe 1, 2, 3, 4 matches, but those involved 2 draws and a 4th round. So it looks like maybe they've had a good bit of time to rest as well. I think, though, certainly the Mythics have had more time. We'll see how that plays out here.
You can definitely start feeling the fatigue of having all those extra rounds in a fight, and they really, when it comes to the end of the tournament, can really have a disadvantage fighting all that extra, exerting more and more energy.
I love those Sparrow's Beak helmets.
It's like we're having a dance competition.
My facial structure, specifically my nose, wouldn't allow me to fight with a Sparrow's Beak. I need like a condor's beak or something.
You can always find yourself one of the great helm tournament helms.
Yep.
Those might be able to fit it.
I surprisingly can fight in a clap visor.
Oh, there you go. My helmet of choice is Wolf Rib. You'll also see me fighting in one of those when I'm in the list.
Last year at Carnage, I picked up a used nasal bassinet.
Okay.
With a drape across the front, and in a year with as busy as I am, I still have not padded it or put a chin strap in. Which I think for a lot of folks in this sport, that's kind of common. Like, this is a hobby for most of us in the U.S., and we end up doing so much.
That is very true.
And piling up projects that end up get finished the week of the tournament.
Yeah, of course, right. I think I started, my first helm was a nasal, so used to that style. But so far as the years go on, competition's getting harder, and I feel like it's becoming less and less of a hobby for some. And more of a lifestyle.
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. It's certainly growing more out of it.
Alrighty. Valkyrie taking a conservative approach. Their centers eyeing off each other, trying not to allow anyone pushing into the backfield. It looks like they took a little swap there. Center's still slow to engage.
Some good shield punches happening to the bottom right.
Center moving on, see if they can assist in that grapple over there. Doesn't look like it. Oh, good.
And there we go.
A good strike. Coming all the way across the list. Oh, another one down.
Look.
Domino effect going over
and
there.
And another. It looks like we're 4-2 in favor of Valkyrie.
And another until they all fall down. Alrighty. It looks like the Valkyrie do have
rolling that axe shot.
An advantage. Ooh.
And that's 4-1, ending the fight in favor of Valkyrie.
Valkyrie, yeah.
Am I pronouncing that wrong?
I think you're doing it great.
Okay. I don't know if it's Wall or Vol.
Could be kind of like that German pronunciation.
Let's do one of each, so at least one of us is right.
Yeah. Valkyrie.
I like Valkyrie. Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
We can let we can let the chat decide. They're pretty good at that kind of stuff.
Mm.
Chat, what do you think? How should we pronounce it? Unless there's someone in that team that knows how to pronounce it correctly, we'd love to see that as well. Oh, what a great charge all the way across. Again, battlefield awareness. It's one of the hardest things I had to learn coming up in the sport, and it just takes time and experience scanning the list and really understanding what that is. Plus, obviously, if you see some of those helms, it's definitely hard to see. I don't take any discredit any of those as well. All right, making some last-minute adjustments to the lineup. Looks like Valkyrie is taking a handful of two-handed axes. Mythics are set up in their configuration. Looks like mostly melee and shield-type weapons. Be interesting to see how this goes. All right. Last fighter in for Valkyrie. Yeah, we have Bastion and Iron Lions on deck for the men's fighting. And here we go, round 2. Both teams move slowly. Center is doing a good job of controlling the other, making sure they don't get shoot a gap at all.
Oh, and a quick
good trade there.
Takedown.
Oh, a nice check into another fighter down.
And it's 4-3 favoring the Mythics.
That mobility. Oh, good takedown by Valkyrie. Oh, maybe they get an
Oh, yep, that's it. That's
they
a down
are
fighter.
considered down. That was not part of a throw. Advantage 3-2 Valkyrie. Both stalemates. Again, if you don't actively fight in 10 seconds, they will break you up. Mythics have the leg down there at the bottom of the list. Hopefully able to capitalize on a throw.
Oh, and a trade. It's 2-1.
All right. 2-1 advantage Valkyrie. See if they can get this win.
And looks like she might be about to be pushed out of the list.
There you go. Oh.
And there's the drop. 2-1 Valkyrie.
Good teamwork there on that last takedown.
We'll see how Larry pronounces it.
I don't think he is.
We'll have to try to catch it next time.
Yeah.
The chat is in favor of Val.
Val, okay. Valkyrie, I do like that as well.
We have Bastion in the blue and gold coming up in the blue gate. Iron Lions in the white and black coming from the red gate.
Good trade there. It's an excellent teamwork here at these two. This last one to get the victory. Working
Blocking
together,
one leg, hooking the other.
pushing and pulling together to get them off the rail and get them down. And not going down with them, obviously, is a huge bonus as well.
Good work there.
All right. Iron Lions versus Bastions. Now, I have friends on both these teams. I'd like to see them both win, but we're here, and that's not going to happen. So I think Iron Lions have the edge with experience and teamwork, with Bastion being such a new team, but let's see if Bastion can prove me wrong.
But as you said earlier, Bastion is a new team with veteran fighters.
Yeah, they do have a handful. Their core three, Greg Thomas, Jacob, and Dylan. That's Dylan there in the great helm.
Well, I was using veteran in both senses.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yep.
You are right. Let's see. As long as Dylan doesn't destroy my gauntlet, I'll be happy to see him do well.
I've pretty much vowed not to loan my gauntlets. I loaned one time to a dear friend. By the way, Ivan, we love you. Hope to see you again soon. And I loaned the gauntlet to him, and his fingertip got busted like a grape.
Oh, my goodness.
It's cracked open, just beating like goodness. After the fight that happened, he finished the fight, goes over and asks somebody for a Band-Aid, and then said, "What for?" And he said, "Just a Band-Aid." And we all knew Ivan, and like, if you need a Band-Aid, you probably need it. If you say you need a Band-Aid, you probably need a tourniquet.
Yeah.
And he had to go to the hospital.
One last quick greeting. I believe that is Greg Tom.
And the we were in Atlanta for Dragon Con when he busted his finger like that. He got transported to the hospital. I think one of our sports staff did that, and he didn't have his phone with him, so he just walked across Atlanta by himself
after visiting the hospital
with a big bandage on his hand, kind of knowing where he was going. I think.
Was he in any of his medieval garb?
I think he'd had most of it off, but there's no guarantee.
All righty, here we go. Round one. Iron Lions moving to the bottom of the rail. Moving flash. Oh, looks
good
like
movement around back from Bastion.
Oh!
And one of each down in the center of the field. Oh, and another Bastion down on the left.
Iron Lions looking like they're confused with their friends. Ooh, another takedown and
another
a trade.
It looks like it's 2-2.
Dylan scanning the field, but there you go. Taking Sean Levy. All right. Oh, good buckler shots coming in. The other advantage of having a buckler is it doesn't get caught up as much as punch shields do. Looks like some knees going into the other Bastion fighter. Someone's going for a leg there. Watch out for the bodies.
That push, I think it's going to take him down.
Another trade.
Can he pull it with him? Can he pull him with him?
Oh, he's trying to pull him
down.
He's going to be considered down. And
that's going to be 1-0 in favor of Iron Lions.
Looks like one of those Iron Lions was getting sat on. Sure that wasn't a pleasant view at all. Great fight. A lot of movement and chaos in that one. Here we go.
Looking at the replay. Oh, great punch shots.
Great shots.
Both fighters.
Smart move. Yeah, we've seen numerous trips over bodies on the ground all day today. And it's a great strategy and a good advantage to be able to trip somebody like so.
Madison, thanks for cheering on the Lions. Any Bastion fans in the chat?
All right. Both teams lining up again. Again, Iron Lions are out of Virginia, and the Bastions is out of South Carolina. If you're interested in finding a team or getting involved with the sport, you can go to PalmettoKnights.com or HMB USA. And on there we have all sorts of locations. You can find a team closest to you. All right, round 2 starting.
And Lions moving quickly to the center.
So the Bastions are trying to capitalize on some speed and maneuver. It looks like somebody lost a
Bastion
weapon.
Fighter lost the weapon, yep, and is down. 2 Bastion down. 5-3 in favor of the Lions.
Ooh. Bastion putting him a good fight in the middle.
5-2 in favor. 5-1.
That fighter got bear hugged and thrown to the ground.
I would say that last fighter was taken down before the fight was called. That might be a 5-0 Lions.
Be a good. Iron Lions giving out a battle cry. Their victory there. They've done very well today so far.
Cleaning up the field and a few more hugs. A good kick to open things up.
Oh, yeah. Again, one of the Bastion fighters able to maneuver through there to try to get some sort of advantage. Of course.
Let's see, that's where the weapon goes down, and okay.
Here comes the bear hug to end the match.
Over the top, pull back and spin.
Spin move.
Do a barrel roll.
Stay on target. Alrighty, next up we have Denlock. They're going to be in the white and dark blue with the Mares of Diomedes in the blue and light blue and white. Some might argue sky blue. We can let the chat decide.
Yes. Possibly baby blue.
Oh, yeah.
Baby blue.
Navy blue you might consider for Denlock.
Baby blue was the color of her eyes.
Giving some love there before the match. Again, that's one of the great things I love about this sport is it's very accepting. Everybody loves to fight each other all day, and then at the end go and have some beers, hang out, reminisce about the fights, share each other's battle scars and bruises, and have just a great time afterwards. So we like to hurt our friends. We don't want to injure our friends. Alrighty, both teams lining up.
Lou suggests that it might be cyan.
Oh, very, very close. It might be the filter on the lens of the camera, potentially.
Yes.
Alrighty. Round 1 about to begin.
Here we go.
Denlock moving up quick. Mare's trying to make something happen in the backfield.
Denlock rebounding off a hard-fought
Oh,
loss.
nice hit, but lost her weapon.
Had it broke in half.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, not half.
No.
The handle came right off.
Dang. I know how that goes. My longsword broke yesterday on the last hit of the last match. Very sad panda.
Oh, some
Big
hard
shots coming in on the mares there.
I can't tell how many folks are down on the near side, but
I think it's a 4-2 advantage to Denlock. Another good throw there.
there we go. It's
and that's going to be the fight.
4-0.
I do believe so.
4-0 in favor of Denlock.
I believe there might be an injury there in the top right corner. Calling over for
Well, maybe not.
maybe just knock the wind out of them. Looks like they're back up.
There we go.
Taking those deep breaths, you can just tell the body language when they're breathing heavy.
Here's the opening shots.
There we go. Good movement by Denlock. They've been moving fast all day. Frustration on the Denlock fighter with breaking their sword. Don't worry, Spencer. I feel you. She did
Good
get an
takedown
axe
there.
instead. Here's comes some good shots to the head. Boom.
Yeah, that's right.
Ring, ring, ring. Dinner time.
Oh, that Denlock fighter has a punch shield with a two-handed axe.
Yeah. She was the one that broke her swords, and they gave her a two-handed, I guess,
okay.
at the end of the list there. Alrighty, here we go, round 2.
All right, we'll see if the mares of Diomedes can come back and take this round. Earlier today, there were almost no third-round fights, and just in this bracket alone, we've seen several draws.
Definitely.
4 by my count so far.
Said those extra rounds really start getting you when it comes to fatigue and strategies. So
You mentioned your sword broke yesterday in the last strike of the last match. It's the
did.
best time to lose it, right?
I guess so, yeah.
Hope they gave you points for it.
Cool points only. Alrighty.
It was a good kick to open things up.
Denlock has a big polearm out there dropping bombs. Good. Oh, potential good trick. Maybe here comes a throw.
Good field
That
awareness and
fighter's
movement. One mare down. And good leg work there not to trip over the down fighter.
Good mobility on that Denlock fighter getting out of that 2-on-1 situation. Now they're able to go help one of their fighters. Big shots coming in.
Oh,
Right to the helmet, head. This shows how tough some of these women fighters are.
I've been working on the railroad.
Here's another Denlock fighter. 3-on-1 situation over there. Looks like somebody lost a gauntlet, but
Sat down.
when.
Yeah, now it still looks 4-2. The
they
advantage
are
Denlock.
going for a leg sweep.
And that's
2-for-1 trade.
2-1. Mares are still in this fight. Maybe.
They're figuring out what happened over there in that other section. One of that fighter might have touched the ground prior to grabbing that leg, so they might stand that mare's back up. Especially if that polearm went into the back of the knee, and that can be a yellow card there. So they're trying to figure out that right now. I don't know, maybe we can go to a replay and see if we can see it.
There's a gauntlet off in there somewhere. Maybe 2.
Yeah, here's you'll see
Shots.
them potentially bend down and try to pick up that fighter's leg. Oh, it's like right there. So it looks like they did stand the fighter back up, and
If they stood, they stood the mare back up.
yep. Looks like that fighter's apologizing.
I have no idea
They'll
what's happening here.
sit him back down.
Okay.
All right, so now it is 2-on-2.
Even numbers.
Again, so they were taken down with a legal move. That's why they stood that fighter back up. Big shots coming in.
Good bow out.
Might be a trade. Oh, perfect throw over that
trade.
opponent. Here comes the other one. Big shots coming in. Ooh, those loud thuds are the ones that are most painful.
And 2-0 to Denlock. Denlock taking the match.
Despite that foul, it says those kind of shots will get fighters sat down and stood back up as well. Good call on the marshals for seeing it and making the right call.
Let's see. I think oh, there we go.
So that right there is a legal move, mainly because it went up into the back of the knee. Is why they pulled them, brought them back up. Now, there was a potential for a red card if that fighter would have been injured and unable to continue. So. Alrighty.
All right.
All right. What have we got next? That's it?
Is that it?
All right.
All right. We'd like to thank you for joining us here on the live stream for day 2 of Carolina Carnage. And we're going to welcome you back tomorrow for the finals of the 5 versus 5, the 12 on 12, and the 30 versus 30 if we've got enough folks to compete.
Yeah. That is going to be happening at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
And once again, for today's broadcast, I'd like to thank Mel, Joel, Alan, Greg, the Moose Lord at my side, and our sponsors once again. Nate, you want to hit that one?
Yeah, thanks again to our sponsors, Historicum, Age of Craft, Boohurt Tech, GoHurt, Canadian Boohurt Shop, Red Snake Armory, and Soft Warrior. And a special thanks to Sean Strancer and John Bibley.
Bibley. There we go.
Thank you. Go ahead.
And make sure you're ready to watch us again tomorrow at 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Join us from wherever you're at on YouTube, hopefully Facebook as well. And we'll see you then.
All right. Again, my name is Nate Maxfield, signing off.